Oh, hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the 12th episode and the finale of Speedrunners and Dragons, the show where I lead your favorite speedrunners on a daring adventure through a dastardly tabletop world of my creation. My name is Adef, and I'll be your dungeon master tonight. Joining us, as always, are Dannyb, Dangers, TheBlackastic, and Patty. And for the final time, the four of them will be attempting to save the secluded nation of Shalane. We're leaving it all on the table tonight, folks. So, I think we're ready to get into the recap here. So let's do it. So, last week, or 2 weeks ago, last episode on Speedrunners and Dragons, after a speech from Lord Tolliverth Brinswin of Columnos, and an even more rousing speech from Nemelos Rationus of Impor Boss, the Columnosian troops marched to the Rift to join with the combined forces of Shalane to face the Green Hand in the open field. Hank showed up. Our group of heroes were split up and faced different parts of the Green Hand's forces separately, ultimately coming together for an epic battle with a demonic monster summoned by the Index, who seems to have shaped up to be our group's sort of like arch-nemesis. After slaying the beast, Grum, Gouger, Caius, and Lucius finally came face-to-face properly with the Palm on the bridge. That's the leader of the Green Hand. Ausius joined them in the bout. Gouger got struck by a powerful lightning bolt. Caius sacrificed himself for Lucius, only to be healed later by Ausius. Lucius tried to cut the Palm's feet off, as is customary, and Grum tripped at one point. Ultimately, it appeared as though our heroes had bested the evil menace. But then, in a last-ditch effort, the Palm apparently finished what he had started on the bridge, using the Scepter of Epholius to open a portal in the rift, which he then jumped into. The Index swooped down quickly and also got in just before it closed. Battered, beaten, and weary, our heroes now wondered what was next. Just then, Ausius healed the group, revealed there was another way into the rift, and began directing people to stand on the pedestals of the 6 champions of Shalane's past. Grum represented Impor Boss, Gouger Tahwain, Lucius Columnos, Caius Tiber, Lysel Stonethrower for Shalos, and Ausius ultimately revealed herself in a twist to be Shayla, the matron goddess of the land of Shalane, saying, "I can stand for my brother." Taking the pedestal for solace, suddenly a second portal opened in the rift. Our 4 heroes entered alone into the new portal and found themselves in a perplexing land. Finally, a haggard man before them called out, "You finally made it." Welcome to episode 12 and the thrilling finale of Speedrunners and Dragons. Hello, boys.
Let's do it. I'm so excited.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let us begin.
Very good. So, you sort of jump through this, like, we're not wasting any time tonight. We're getting right into the nitty gritty. So as you jumped into this like blue portal, and you're falling and everything's spinning around you, and you open your eyes, and I said this before, but perhaps I wasn't detailed enough with sort of what you're seeing in your surroundings. It's sort of like emptiness, but it feels kind of dark in the energetic sense. And before you and what you're standing on are sort of these wide rock platforms, like sort of what I'm imagining when sculpting this kind of area is a little bit like the like Twisted Dimension from Pokemon Platinum, if you've played that. It's like sort of like platforms every which way. There's no like swapped gravity or anything, but there are like floating platforms sort of like slowly moving up and down, and like large stone platforms with sort of a bluish purple tint, and there's lots of rocks jutting out everywhere. It looks as though this world was like created in a blip. With little intention. It feels other dimensional in its feeling. So yeah, this haggard individual in front of you, sort of is leaning back against this rock, and he is like emaciated. He is super thin, and he's got this big beard and round glasses and long hair. And he says, "I've been seeing visions of you," looking directly at you, Caius.
And I you. So that must mean one thing.
What is your name, my friend?
I am Caius Saloja, and yours must be Sir Milishar.
Yes. That's my name. I'm Yunrun Milishar, and he tries to lean forward, and he sort of, like, falls backwards. He clearly has not moved in a while.
Can I rush to his side and see if he's, like, injured in any way?
Yeah, sure. He's not injured. He's just old.
Okay.
But, like, not old of spirit. It's, like, literally his body is just being aged. Because...
Like a monk in Breath of the Wild at the end of a shrine.
Kind of, but his skin still has color. And he definitely still looks lifelike. He just is so, like, thin that he can't, like, move around. And there is, like, his voice even sounds kind of young. Like it may have sounded 100 years ago when he fell in or whatever. And he says, have you guessed why we're probably connected?
I hadn't the slightest clue. I've been poring over these texts of yours, and I'll just, like, show him the book of his journeys and things that he documented.
They published it.
These are just the bits and pieces.
He
Definitely
says,
scraps of what you might know.
He says, and he takes the book, and he's able to sort of rifle through the pages, and he says, you have no idea how long I've waited to read something. And he's just, like, slowly turning the pages, and he's like, that's not right. And he turns another page, and he's like, not exactly. And he closes it and hands it back to you. And he says, they did what they could with what I left behind. And then he says, I would wager this is why we're connected. And he sort of pulls his shirt apart a little bit and pulls up a chain, like a necklace around his neck, and it is holding a piece of solace almost identical to your own. The big round S insignia, so similar to the piece that you have held for so long. And he says, would you like to know my tale? Perhaps it be of some interest to you.
I'd want to know everything, but we can start with that.
Well, perhaps we should start how I came by this, pointing to the piece of solace. He says, I had a companion once named Karlosh. He could detect very faint trace magic. He was on my excavating team in the Rift. My life's work was investigating the Rift and finding its secrets. And ultimately, not that much was found until I wound up here. One day, he detected trace magic about a mile deep into the Rift, which was the deepest we had gone up to that point, and in digging, I found this. Embedded deep within the rock. This piece of solace. I had read about it. It was supposedly made by the ore found at the site of Solace's body, but that many pieces of them had been missing for a long time. Not long after that, my team and I decided to go deeper, and, well, we took a tumble. And suddenly, all of us, all 10 of us, were falling all at once with all our gear into the rift, in what we assumed would be the end of us. And for everyone except for me, evidently it was. I wager I fell for about 10 years, give or take a year.
And you haven't come across anyone of your excavation team since?
Oh, we fell together. And he sort of points behind him, and there's just bones. There's just, like, skeletons behind him on the other side of the rock. And he says, they died after a couple of days. I didn't die. And, well, after 5 or 6 years, I sort of just stopped thinking about really anything about myself, since I'd basically just accepted that this was going to be either how I died or how I'd live. Well, I turned my thoughts to the questions before me, about Shalane's history and about the rift. I decided to use my time falling. And so basically, he fell for years, just endlessly, with his companions near him, all at terminal velocity, but they are deceased. And,
Weird.
And so he says, Nicholas, are the bones their money? Yes, the worms are their dollars. And the bones are their money. And he says, I think it was the piece of solace that kept me alive, because after I had pondered the questions of the rift for some time whilst falling, the piece of solace which I wore around my neck began to glow blue. And I began to view visions of the past. Or rather, I was in the past? I'm not really sure, but I was looking through Solace's eyes. And, to be frank, it turns out nearly everything we have been told, the stories that have been passed down for generations about Shalane, about the world, about the gods, it's filled with lies.
What?
What? Yes, the origin story of Shalane and the origin story of the people herein in our world. It is fraught with untruth. And he says, it begins, of course, with the origin story of Shalane. The story that is passed down for nigh on a millennium is that the gods created this island nation, and then Shayla, the so-called trickster goddess, made it secluded. Eventually, she came to love the land, and when the gods found out what she had done, they decided to smite it. She then apparently sent her younger brother Solace down to protect the land, and then he and the champions of old protected Shalane from the great cataclysm. The story I'm sure all of you have heard. It is partly true, but almost fully a lie. The gods did intend to destroy Shalane, but not for the reasons you have heard. I was there, in Solace's visions of the past imbued with the stone, within this piece. I was at the meetings of the gods. In their very presence, I sat amongst them. I watched as they spoke and chatted and teetered in the balance of things. First of all, Shayla is not a trickster goddess. When Zalar and Shiliasho, the chief god and goddess, gave birth to Solace and Shayla, they entrusted them with the upkeep of animal and plant life. Solace cared for the fauna, and the humans and the beasts and the like, while Shayla cared for the flora. At the time when Shalane was created, our world was a diverse and varied place. There were many other vast lands which the gods had created. Zalar, ever the crafty and untrustworthy chieftain of the gods, had grown weary over time that the gods were trying to usurp his power, or maybe they would one day. Whether this was true or not doesn't matter, for all that matters is what he did next. And he sort of looks around at the four of you, and he says, You do want to know the truth, right? Sometimes it is nice not knowing.
Tell us everything that you know. Because I'm not sure if you know who might be here with us.
Dude, have you seen where we are? Lay it on me.
He attempted to create a beast. A god-slaying monster to be under his control. And eventually, he succeeded. He hid the beast, vowing to himself only to use it in the event that his power was challenged. Of course, this never happened. What did happen, though, was that Tinshok and Koshtin, the gods of the sun and moon respectively, found the beast. They are, I guess you could say, the trickster gods. When messing... Also, yeah, this song is fantastic.
Such a good mood.
When messing with it, they unintentionally set the beast loose on the world. If Shalane's tragedy was the great cataclysm, then this was the greatest cataclysm of them all. The monster destroyed the nations of the world one by one. You ever wonder why Shalane is alone, secluded? Why we've never any visitors? That's because there are none. We're all that's left. We're not alone because of some trick by Shayla. There aren't other people. There aren't other lands. We're alone because the last surviving nation on an empty world is ours.
Sounds like a load of barnacles.
The beast didn't just kill all the living things, it destroyed the lands, sinking them deep into the ocean. Shalane was last to be attacked. This is where Solace comes in. Are you all familiar with an object called the Scepter of Ifolius?
All too familiar. In fact, we've all held it.
Well then, you have held the object of a god. There is no such man named Ifolius. There never was. While it is true that the scepter was made with metal from the goddess Moko and magic from the goddess Shiliasho, as the stories foretell, it was not crafted at their request. Zalar made it after a meeting of the gods. They, of course, blamed Tinshok and Koshtin for setting the beast loose, but they also blamed Zalar, quite rightfully, for creating it in the first place behind their backs. So, Zalar used his power to create a scepter in a gesture of good faith, and this scepter was to be the only thing powerful enough to defeat the beast. Solus volunteered himself to wield it, being the god who had spent the most time on our world, besides Shayla, of course. So, Solus took the scepter to the surface of our world and fought the beast at the center of Shalane, where the rift now stands. Unbeknownst to him, the gods were crafting another plan. Whilst he fought the beast, Zalar conspired with the other gods that he had a solution to solve two problems at once. The old gods, including Solus's parents, had long feared his power. They worried that he might one day overthrow them, when in reality, Solus cared not for ruling. He's a gentle, gentle god. So, Zalar, to make right his wrongs with the other old gods, offered to destroy Shalane, along with Solus and the beast. This would also give the gods the opportunity to start fresh on our world, and create anew. And when Shayla caught wind of this, she traveled to Shalane. The nation, by the way, was truly named for her, because all the people of the land truly adored her. She walked amongst them. That part is true. And as Solus delivered the final blow after several days of fighting, the beast collapsed at the center of Shalane. Shayla arrived just after this and told Solus of their parents' plan. Solus and Shayla then confided in Okshaw and Tefilio, the other young gods. They had crafted a newer plan. Okshaw and Tefilio would distract the gods, while Solus and Shayla would gather 5 champions to defend the land of Shalane from the impending blast. Ultimately, the rest of the story is essentially as you have heard. Zalar sent his power towards Shalane, and the protectors defended the land. The rift was indeed created at that time. Due to Solus's power diverting the blast, an otherworldly dimension was opened beneath the rift. Solus used his various pieces of Solus, and he holds up his object and points to yours, to take the beast into the rift and seal it there, using the scepter. And he now begins to describe that apparently there were 3 of these pieces of Solus originally. And he describes that they all have a different ability imbued within them. And he didn't know what they were for. Nobody did until this vision through Solus's eyes. I mean, he relived the majority of Solus's life whilst falling through the rift. It was all like time compressed, you know. And he says that his piece of Solus specifically has the ability to infuse memories. And so Solus, before he died, had infused all of his memories into this object. And then yours is infused with the ability to teleport, specifically to the Temple of Solus. And Yanron Milishar says that there's a third. And he says, nobody has seen it. Obviously, I don't know the state of things up in Shalane, but when I was around, nobody'd seen it. But apparently it has the ability to access a different dimensional menagerie where you could keep beasts and animals and access them at a moment's notice.
I know who has that one.
Someone wields it.
Yes, and we've faced him many times. The Index has been holding all of his beasts there. The right-hand man of the person in charge of the Green Hand.
What is the Green Hand? Forgive my ignorance.
We have a lot to catch you up on as well.
We can kind of accelerate. Yeah, you don't have to describe the...
RPG, fade out, That's what happens, Sir Milishar.
Apparently, he says, Solace sealed the beast here within the rift somewhere, and then used his teleportation piece to return to the surface. He infused his memories in the memory piece, scattered all 3 pieces, and then hid the scepter at Mount Von Norrell, which I reckon was found somewhat recently, given that you're here right now. He then collapsed at what is now Cilicia, and he died. Shayla was banished, but managed to take mortal form as an avatar named Aushus. She, Akshau, and Tefilio, as part of their preconceived plan, then spread rumors for years amongst the common folk that ultimately became the stories we all heard about the origin of Shalane. Apparently, they wanted to make Shalane seem as though it was not a cursed place, not a place born of hatred and malice, but a place born of love from the gods, so as to imbue people with hope. Give people a chance at a peaceful life. The other gods then, after their plan failed, moved on to other worlds, giving up on ours. Akshau and Tefilio stayed to look over our world. They are our true gods. And the new chief god and goddess of Shalane at that. They rule as siblings. Zalar, of course, never forgot. Though he may have moved on, I assume he knows his beast still slumbers, alive, and he desired always to destroy our world. I assume that you 4 being here means that Zalar's back.
Yeah.
Very well. And he sort of says, you know, and you infer as much, that the Piece of Solace is clearly what's kept him alive all this time. And he says, I've just been waiting for someone to arrive so I could share what I knew. And this is an opportunity for you to ask literally any questions you have. This is like the final, I can answer lore questions, tie up loose ends, anything you got. This dude is like basically, you know, the historian.
So is the beast here with you? Have you seen it?
I have never seen it, but in the first few years I was here, when I could still move, I ventured around the rift at great length, investigating various nooks and crannies, and I found that it changes shape quite often. It reflects the nature of Shalane. When things in Shalane change, or when the nature of the people in Shalane change, the rift changes. But there is one structure that has been there as long as I've been there, and I assume it predates me. There is a large cathedral, and it stands maybe a few miles from here.
Do you want to go there?
Hang on, I'm turning all of your levels up a little bit. He says, I would like not to venture from this spot. I haven't moved in a very long time. But you should go if you feel you can shift the tide.
Well, I was offering to carry you.
I don't want that. It's not because I dislike you, honest. I just, I'm not sure I have the strength even for that.
That makes sense.
If we manage to get out of here, are you coming back with us to Shalane?
That would be ideal. I've been, between falling and sitting here, I've been here for 110 years.
Ooh.
So ideally I could breathe fresh air or see a tree.
Can you even stand?
No.
Walk even?
No. But I don't think I have to with what you've got in your pocket.
I offer him one of my rations that I've got.
He's like, I stopped wanting to eat a while ago. That was probably like 80 years ago. I do appreciate it. Your hospitality is very welcome, but it's a bit irregular to be alive this long.
Have you been to this cathedral? What's inside it?
The door doesn't open. And the windows are...
What's on the door?
It's the story of Shalane, the true one.
Oh. Who made it? Do you know?
I assume the energy when the gods sent down... You know how I said that the rift changes when Shalane changes?
Right.
I wager that this place... This is just a theory, but I wager that this place is created directly by the gods' intent for Shalane. And so their intent, imbued with their knowledge of the true events, created the cathedral. And Solace found it and must have imbued it with some kind of magic and sealed the beast there.
Does the third piece of Solace house its menagerie here as well?
No, I don't believe so. As far as I could tell, it was in the mountains somewhere. A faraway land, chasms, and then mountains and mountains, and a lone sort of flat plateau where beasts were kept. That's what I saw in Solace's memories, anyway. Grum, you have a thought?
Can I break the door down?
I don't think so. It's about 100 feet high.
I'm pretty tall.
Yes. Any other questions?
So what does it take to get in then, do you think?
If I had to guess, the scepter, probably. And first of all, before we continue, if there are any other questions, I'm happy to field them, but if not, just let me know.
I would like to ask him, did you see anyone come by just before we did?
No, you're the
Because-
first people I've seen in 100 years.
Then we...
Are there any other entrances? Because we're like the second to come in, and like someone came in with the scepter, and they're like, you know, we were talking to you about the whole green hand thing. Remember? He's the guy, the palm guy. He's the bad.
Well, you'll
Okay.
recall that I fell for 10 years. I think it's possible that different entry points cause different amounts of time to reach
I
you.
would surmise that if he had the staff, then he could create a portal to anywhere that he wanted to go within this rift.
Perhaps, I'm not really sure. Caius, my friend, you looked as though you had something to ask.
I was just a bit at a battle with myself about the realization that there are new gods, actual gods for their actual purposes. It was Shayla that actually brought us here, but she's not known as a trickster goddess. What do you know of her? Like, do you know what her actual
She was
actual purpose is?
the goddess of plant life and flora.
Yeah, she's been secretly guiding us this whole time, posing as her avatar.
That sounds like her. In my visions of Solace, well, not me, Solace did, but I sort of, in like a tertiary way, spent a lot of time with her. Seems to be a great individual.
Yeah, good guy.
Well, if this...
She's pretty nice.
He seems swell.
Yeah.
And as you're talking to him, suddenly you hear, and like you look up, and a purple line begins to form, like in the sky, maybe 100 meters away, and it opens and like light begins shooting out, and then you just see, and it's pretty far into the sky, right? And then you see two bodies come out of it, and they're fighting. The two of them are like clearly fighting over an object, and they're like pushing at each other, and there's like magic fire coming out, and like various things are being summoned and attacking one of them, and they land somewhere you can't see, but you hear the landing.
Does that happen a lot?
No, that'd be the first time that specific event has happened.
Weird.
Yes.
Tell us more about the god.
Yes, let's continue to talk. No, but in all reality, if I'm new to this, but I'd imagine those would
That's
be...
our cue.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right, yeah. Weapons, fighting, yep, on it, let's go.
And which way was the cathedral again? Was it in the direction of those guys?
Yes.
Did they land
Much
in front of it so
no.
that if we go find them, then
No.
we'll find the cathedral?
No, they landed much further before it.
So should we go around them to the cathedral?
I don't really know. I haven't left this spot in a long time.
Why am I the one making plans? I don't know what to do!
There's only one path to go where they went. They fell into this sort of like area that's like open. You could definitely hide on the ridge right before it.
You know, for someone who hasn't moved in 100 years, you have a really good memory for the surrounding area. Thank you very much, sir.
I don't really do much else besides think and be sad, so...
Hey, we've all been there.
Cheerio! His elbow falls off. No, he's all
We
good.
shall return for you.
All right. Yeah. So they have fallen a distance beyond.
As a question to the DM, last time it was just the palm who dove into the rift, right? Or did someone else dive in with him?
The index flew down on his.
Oh, they both did.
On his
Okay.
like hawk and caught it just before it closed.
Got it. Remember that now.
That was a big ass hawk, by the way.
Yes, it was the biggest you've ever seen.
Did we see the hawk go through just now?
What color was the hawk?
No, it's gone. It
Hawk's
was like
gone.
brown.
Was it black?
No.
It wasn't a big black hawk?
No.
God fucking damn it.
Hey, you know
Damn.
about Tony Hawk's cousin?
No, tell me about him.
His name's Anthony. Which I'm now
That's
realizing is the long version of Tony, so never mind.
Antone!
It's Tony and Tony. No, I'm not gonna make the Mike Hawk joke. So anyway, would you like to venture forth?
Expeditiously.
I think so.
Expeditiously. Wow, that's a
Damn.
$5 word. So as you sort of walk forward, you know, it's all these like steps and purple platform to purple platform. You have to jump every once in a while, and below is just nothing.
We got normal gravity, or
Yeah, it's completely normal. It's almost like mimicking the gravity of Earth, or of
I
the
throw Gouger
rather the planet you live on.
for old time's sake.
You toss him.
Just across one of the gaps for old time's sake, why not? Wee! I say wee as I throw him.
Do I need to make a saving throw?
No, you're okay. Just-
Okay, thank God for that.
Do you have anything to say?
Wee!
Grumps, fucking stop.
Please, oh my God.
Oh,
Trying to walk.
Scare the shit out of me.
Screw the shot,
Fuck.
bro. Fuck.
stop doing what the
Oh my God.
Oh.
Bro,
What the
post
fuck?
COVID, you can throw me all you want, brother. Okay.
Social distancing for now, okay.
Yeah, please. So, you walk for a while, and you know, after maybe 10 or 15 minutes, you make it to this sort of like steep embankment of rocks, and you can sort of like, you know, climb one rock by one rock to the top, and as you get to the top, you hear arguing. And you peer over, and everybody roll stealth.
oh no.
Danny just peeks over. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Or he rolls over the top and hits ding dong ding bong.
Fuck. Oh, that's not good.
I
I'm
will
the
say
one.
they are quarreling, so let's say roll with advantage. Because the two of them are quarreling.
Oh, does that negate my disadvantage?
Yes.
Great, because I rolled a 17, but then I rolled a 3, so I'm getting rid of the 3.
I rolled a 4. I'm gonna roll again. No. I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Well,
fantastic.
what's the 4? What do you add to the 4?
1. Wait, no. 2.
Dexterity?
2.
Okay. We can work with that.
I'm 6 out of 20. That's I'm not
Hey,
in the bottom.
that's a way to look at it.
I'm not in the bottom quarter, which means that please don't fuck me in the ass raw. Thanks.
Well, if you're kind, maybe I won't.
Please.
So oh, I didn't ask for anyone else's roll because it didn't feel relevant. Gouger?
18.
Yeah. Caius?
19 with advantage.
Okay. And Danny, yours was like 17 or something?
It was 17, yeah.
We'll say they make up for your lack of stealth, Grum, in this instance. They, grab your armor and, hold it just as you're starting to make noise. And they're like, "Bro, shut the fuck up!"
What's just happening? Let me go! The fuck?
And you see basically the palm and the index, and they're arguing, but also they're fighting. And you see the index summons this tiger, and the tiger runs at the palm, and he unleashes a green fiery whip and severs the tiger's head clean off, and then he casts lightning out at the index, and the index dodges, but the palm looks so bloody because you almost killed him, the four of you. And the index is relatively untouched. And so eventually the index overcomes him with somewhat relative ease, you might say. And the scepter lay on the ground about 20 feet away in the opposite direction. So it's you guys, then 50 feet, and then them, and they're in a sort of a trough where it's flat, almost like a Colosseum type thing. There's a round circle of high rocks, and you're on one side, and then the scepter's laying on the ground on the other side. And
Accio Septa.
it's Wingardium Leviosa.
So.
And this is probably not fitting music.
Welcome to Ye Olde Rift Tavern.
Yeah, I know, right?
Would you like the space ale or the interdimensional bacon?
Both, please.
No, right?
Moon side up.
He then evaporates this man that has just appeared. I live here! Who the fuck was that guy?
Didn't even take my order, man.
He reappears and he's in your ear and he's like, "My name is Richard," and then he evaporates again.
What a dick.
And that's canon now. That
happened.
That happened.
Richard contender.
Richard is he's gonna turn out to be the main villain, of course.
What a twist.
What a twist. It was a guy we'd never heard about.
Time.
Looking at you, Twilight Princess. Looking at you.
Hey, I like the Ganon reveal. Alright, so, basically, the index then, after he overcomes the palm, he snaps his fingers, and a giant serpent appears behind the palm, and it quickly constricts him and holds him up into the air. And he's, clawing at its tail, trying to... desperately trying to breathe. And the serpent is, off to the side, right? And just holding him in the air, and his feet are shaking. He's really trying to breathe. And the index, who's a little, he's breathing heavily. He's walking towards the scepter, and the palm says, "We finally made it, you idiot. Index, I gave you everything." And then the index says, "You old fool. I already had everything." And then he opens his he tears off his green cloak and casts it to the side. And beneath are these, elegant black robes, and also a piece of solace imbued into the chest plate of his, leather plus, like scale mail type thing he has going on, and it's that third piece of solace imbued into it.
I feel pretty cool for being right. Inwardly.
Little golf clap for Lucius.
Richard shows up,
You
and
solved the
he's
puzzle.
like,
You did it.
"You were right. Here's your bacon." And then he,
Oh, perfect.
and it is a plate of worms, and the worms just scatter off the plate, and then
Perfect.
the plate disappears.
I mean, that's what I was hoping for, really.
I like this place.
I could get used to this. Just wait until you hear what Yanron has to say about Richard.
Is Richard the Hank of this dimension?
I guess. It could be said that since the rift reflects the people and times of Shalane, when Hank was created, Richard was also created. He's the anti-Hank.
Yeah.
So does that mean there's an anti-everybody?
No, just this one. Hank was such a singular presence that
It's just a multi-dimensional singularity.
he
There's
was
always-
created. Now, if Hank and anti-Hank, Richard, ever coalesce, the world will end.
Yeah.
Is that the true beast? Is Richard on his way back to try and meet Hank and end the world? This was Salar's plan all along.
You
Oh,
know,
no.
I was going to name this episode Finale, but now it's just Richard's Quest. So the Index walks over to the scepter, and he's about to lift it. And he reaches down with his left hand, and then he touches the piece of solace, and then snaps and points, and a portal opens, like, to his right. And as you glimpse in, everybody roll perception. Grum?
9.
Gouger?
2.
Lucius?
Also 9.
Caius?
I got a 14.
Okay, so Caius, all of you pretty immediately recognize that this must be the menagerie, like the place where the beasts are kept, that he just brings them in immediately, but right now he's opening a portal for some reason to this literal menagerie. And it's supposed to exist in some otherworldly plane, like between dimensions, that Solace created. And you all see the mountains and the cavern, but what Caius sees and immediately recognizes is the castle. The castle filled with the Dream Snatchers. Clearly, when you gather that, and that was from our Halloween episode, if anyone hasn't seen it, when the Index, or I guess Eptelius, got hold of this piece of solace, he transported the castle he grew up in, which you gather may have been from, like, somewhere else in the world, perhaps. It's impossible to know. He transported the castle to this different dimension where he keeps the beasts. So evidently you guys just didn't come across the majority of the beasts that he has kept, but you did, trounce the castle and the sort of, like, dream snatching things or whatever. But he then sort of, like, points his hand at the portal, and he grabs the scepter with his left hand, and dark energy, similar to the sort of dark energy you saw the Dream Eaters kind of collecting, just all of the dark energy remnant in the castle begins to pour out of the portal and into his arm, and he's sort of, like, gaining power to be able to wield the scepter. And then the castle collapses, and all of the power of the castle, like, flows into him, and he grabs the scepter and holds it high, and purple light, like, emanates through his body, and he's imbued with this sort of, like, pulsating purple and dark energy combined from the scepter and all the power he's collected from various people over the years. And he walks back over to the palm, and the portal closes. And he looks at the palm, and he says, "Your time is over, old man. No longer am I the Index. I return to my rightful name, Eptelius." And the palm, in his final gasps of air, says, You will never succeed without me! And the index just says, doubtful. And then points the scepter at him. And a purple comes out and instantly decapitates the palm. And he, like, his body goes limp.
God damn.
And then the index sort of goes like this and looks at the scepter and says, yes, it's all coming together. And he snaps and the serpent disappears. And he walks north. He walks up.
Forward.
Yeah, he walks forward. There's not really cardinal directions here. And he goes up the other rock face. And then disappears over the other side.
Interesting.
You guys want to go check out the palm's body, see if he's got any cool knickknacks?
I could loot some knickknacks. I
Mm.
want some knickknacks.
Knick-knack, paddywhack. Grum bout to get a snack.
If the palm has snacks in his pockets,
He's got
they're
Cheetos.
probably a little squished.
Yeah, some Doritos.
Some
Perfect.
Doritos. So you sort of, walk over or climb over the top and, scale down, and you make it to the palm's lifeless body. And oysters? Oysters, anyone?
Oysters?
Gouger's finest.
I still have them in my bag.
I had that thought when we were talking to what's his name? The old frail dude. I forgot his name.
Yanran?
Yanran. Giglamesh. Yeah.
That's the one.
When we were talking to him and he said the other is in your pocket.
What's in my
I wanted to
pockets?
be like, Gouger, your oysters?
You can smell those from here? Probably.
What has
Yeah.
it got in its pockets? What a dish, so juicy, sweet. That's the best line in all Lord of the Rings. That and relax it raw and wriggling. That one's pretty good too. Anyway, so you make it down. You make it down to the yeah. Sweet.
Nice and sweet.
I love that there are two, that both of us can do a solid Gollum. That makes me happy. That makes me very, very happy.
Great. Very.
Everybody can do a good Gollum.
Oh, that's good too. What the hell?
Not me. I can't. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say I can't do it. So.
What's taters, precious?
Boy, mash him, stick him in his stew.
Potatoes. All right, Sam, chill the fuck out. It's a goddamn potato. All right, so you make it to the palm's body, and it's a fine
We're
body.
rifling.
Okay.
We're rifling.
Yeah. God,
It doesn't have a head though.
I did not think of this gonna be. I normally don't say when I don't think of something, and I just improv it. But I really didn't think of this consequence.
I'm gonna make it easy for you. Guys, there's nothing on him except his cool robe that I'm going to don now.
Patrick.
I have a question for you, DM. Do I
Yes.
have 300 gold worth of diamonds on me?
No.
Oh, okay. Now, if I did, it might be fun to resurrect him.
Fun?
Yeah, that might be fun. They don't regrow back limbs, though, so he would be alive, but he wouldn't have a head.
So he can't do really anything.
Yeah.
In fact, one might say he'd die again instantly.
Well, I don't know. Does not having a head remove 1 hit point?
It removes, I would say, most, if not all.
Oh, okay.
And so
Too bad we don't have 300 gold
Oh.
worth of diamonds around.
guys,
But that's true. Good point.
I didn't see
Good
anything
point in
else.
chat. Good point in
Maybe-
chat. It says they don't regrow limbs. Heads aren't limbs, so they might regrow a head.
Ah.
and
you
you
never
know
know.
what?
Mm.
We'll never know.
All right.
I
only found 299 gold worth of diamonds on the way here, so
Right, just scattered about
Shucks.
Richard's
Yeah.
things.
yeah.
So Yeah, you don't really find anything except for the cloak. Clearly, he didn't really bring anything with him for the battle at the Rift. Let's say the cloak, Patrick. You know, the palm was sort of this like.
I just wanted to look cool.
The palm was sort of like this really swaying figure, right? Like he convinced all of these impoverished and disenfranchised people and, you know, sort of the people in the underbelly of Shalane to join forces with him, right? So let's say you get charisma. +2 to your charisma modifier.
Yeah.
So not the ability score,
Right.
but the modifier you add to dice +2.
I could take that, and then I'd be at +9, and
Yeah.
you guys all get that back.
Yeah,
in the
we're
form
not.
of saving
I'm
throws.
going to say
No.
because I'm gonna say no.
I want the robe.
Because
Mine.
this has just been retconned, and I immediately recognized it would be a problem for making Lucius quite literally invincible. And so it has been fused to Patrick's body.
Shit.
Ah! I am a swaying figure.
That's what they say. So, you know, you sort of continue to walk, and you climb the other stone wall, and now you can begin to see, just peeking in the horizon, like, far to the right, the steeple of this cathedral, like the spire, rather. The spire. And it is grand. And it's sort of almost like... Yeah, it's this really tall spire of this cathedral you can start to see. And as you continue walking, you quickly find yourself in this area that looks oddly familiar. And, you know, again, it's that feeling of, like, this could be some version of Shalane. And around you, you see... You know, you sort of... Let me take a step back. I'm also going to change the music, because I want something a little more spicy. Yeah, the Rift is scary. This works. I haven't had a chance to use my ominous playlist in a while, so. As you sort of are stepping forward, you see these sort of like columns, and they look vaguely familiar, and then as you get into the center of this area, you look around you, and there are 6 shrines. And you see in each a statue of each of the champions. Saulus, Yarhalesh. I want to see if I can do it by memory. Okay. Saulus, Yarhalesh, Kinyor, Jayla, Lefni, and Hildnar.
Yep.
There's one for each. And there is a door before you in the middle of, let's say, Lefni and Hildnar's shrines. And each shrine looks exactly as it did when you saw it in the real world. And you sort of surmise that maybe when the shrines were tainted with Zalar's power or whatever, the spirits were trapped here within the statues in this rift. And so you see sort of like openings is a way to describe it, within like some of the statues. And you also, everybody roll perception.
Woo! Nat 20, baby.
Nice.
All right, well, that's good for everybody. Grum, you notice, and you're the first to pick it up, as in to see it. On the statue for Lefni Trinthroke, which you've never seen. You've never been to the Kolumnojan Shrine, I don't think. Did you go there when you were in Kolumnos? I don't think so.
Well, we went to Columbus, but we didn't do
Not
much
the
there.
shrine. Okay. So, on the statue, you know how sometimes on, like, statues in, like, medieval things and stuff, someone will be holding their sword like this, the hilt, and then the blade will be touching the ground? There is a glowing red sword that looks as though... Yeah,
the
this.
King chess piece
Yes.
from Harry Potter. and
Knight
the
to
Sorcerer's
E5! Wait, Hermione!
Stone.
We're still in the game. Yeah, so the sword is being held, and it looks to be separate material than the statue.
Guys, I have a sword.
You go and pick it up.
Oh yeah. Oh god, it's a weapon. Hell yeah.
The moment you touch
Pick
it,
up. Yeah.
I want to know.
Look, guys, a sword on the ground. Let's leave it there.
So when you pick up the object,
Adventure! Whee! Do you want to pick it up?
I fucking hate you.
Yeah. Let's pick it up.
I hate you so much.
Throw Whee!
Gouger's gone. That's the end of Gouger.
It was nice knowing you all. Have a good evening.
He just falls off the side and then
He comes in from the
Blam.
top. Guys!
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're like, I was falling for so long. It's like if you've seen fuck me, it's so good. What is that? Oh, if you've seen The Good Place, it's like the time knife. Gouger sees the time knife. By the way, if you haven't seen The Good Place, truly splendid television show. Anyway,
do I have the time knife?
you are grasping the sword, and you gather its name because it says so on the hilt. Is Flame Tongue. And this is a magical artifact, and I can give you the information for it later. But it's a flaming sword. You can be
You
Joey.
got the shield. You got the shield that spits flame, and you got the flame tongue sword.
You can be
like
Joey Wheeler's favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card now.
Salamandra!
No, a flame swordsman.
White Rich Salamandra! Which increases his attack power by 700 points.
Joey Wheeler is a gift, and we should all know that he is a gift. Baby Dragon!
And the Time Wizzy!
His pompadour is the size of his face.
Look,
It's
he's
like
a gift.
that proportionate.
He's a gift. Shonen Jump really didn't have to give us that gift.
Oh, but they gave us the gift of season 1 Tristan as well. Or not even season 1 Tristan, like first 5 episodes.
No,
Tristan.
the biggest gift they gave us.
Episode Tristan actually threw hands. You never mess with them.
The biggest
Oh,
gift.
you guys doing? I love Duel Monsters.
Duke Devlin.
Tristan.
Duke Devlin is the biggest gift. Anyway, you have the sword, and there are other places where objects could be put. In each statue.
Hey, do you guys think that since I am very perceptive that we have to put all of the gifts that we had in the respective statues, like this sword is from the one we didn't go to?
You don't have to be so patronizing when you solve my puzzles.
Do you guys think?
But I'm a little hesitant to give up my necklace of confidence.
You
Don't we
sure
have
about
to?
that?
Don't we have to fight something bad in there?
Well, maybe the champions can come back and give us some advice.
Hey, champ!
How about we ring up
Call
Z
out
and
even
ask his
louder, Grum.
opinion?
Yeah, ring up Z.
Oh shit,
Let's
the
call-
sending
let's call
stones.
Z. Yeah, see if
Hit up Z.
You'd like to
picks
phone
up.
a friend?
Yeah,
Hit
yeah,
up
yeah.
Z.
Yes, hello? Oh, fuck, how'd you get this number?
It's me, Rum, your best friend.
What's up, guys?
Sound a little fuzzy going through dimensions. Are you okay over there?
Yeah, where did you guys end up?
Dude, we are in space or some shit. This is crazy. I threw Gouger off a cliff and he landed next to us. It was insane.
Did that actually happen, or is that just something the DM said as a bit?
No, that happened.
Okay.
That's lore.
Alright.
It's been 84 years.
Holy shit. This bird has seen some stuff. Alright, what do you want?
Hey, how do we summon champions from their alternate dimension statues?
I literally don't understand any of what you just said. I've never been wherever you are.
Do you want?
Were you planning on coming to help?
I'm a common thief.
Oh. Well, see ya.
All right, bye.
That was productive. I'm glad we did that.
Me after every phone call. That was productive.
That was
I'm
productive.
glad I did that.
Just very sarcastic. All right, I'm gonna put the sword in the Columnosian statue that I don't recognize in the Harry Potter hands, and then I'll put my whole Jordan thing. On
the bracelet can go around his hand, and it like magically locks into place, and both of those statues begin to glow. The Lefni Trinthroke one glows red, the Hyoldnar one glows blue.
I'll take off Kinyr's necklace and put it around the neck of Kinyr.
It glows green.
Ooh.
I take off my gloves. I put them on the statue.
It glows like a deep black.
I'll take my trinket. And I'll outfit it.
Yeah, which one? What did you have?
I thought I had a.
The hero's bow, right?
The oath bow?
Oath bow.
Yeah.
That's right.
Was it the oath bow?
But no, the oath bow was
a gift from the Elf King, right?
Yeah, that was Balur's father's bow.
Then the amulet. Then I had an amulet, didn't I?
What was the
think so.
amulet? I don't remember.
Who's left? Who's left?
I thought I
was left, right?
No, Jayla Proudlam is the stealth gloves for
Oh, the
Gouge.
Ring of Protection. Who has the Ring of Protection?
Yeah, there we go.
Hmm.
Oh, that's me. I have the Ring of Protection. I have the Ring of Protection. I take it off my
Everyone's
finger
just
and-
like, fucking Lucius.
Listen, I felt
He
so
was so
protected.
confident.
Smack him on his stupid loud ass golden helmet. Whack.
299 diamonds fall out. My diamonds! Oh shit! You guys weren't supposed to see this.
Richard shows up. How embarrassing.
More worms! So you put the
Take my
ring.
oath bow.
Let me help. Just dumps worms on the diamond.
Oh, I've vomited. Oh no! Goodbye.
Guys, I don't know about you, but this Rift place is pretty dope in my opinion. I like this place.
In my opinion. So you put the ring on Yarhalesh Hexeros' statue, and it glows like an orange color. And there's still one missing. The Silesian statue, the Statue of Solace, has a circle hole in its chest.
I think that one's on you, Caius.
Oh, this thing? No.
Oh, this?
Guys, hold on.
Are you speaking about this?
You talking about
Hold
them
on.
shoes?
Guys,
Those are new.
hear me out.
Uh-huh.
We might need to teleport
New
out,
shoes?
right? How
But,
about
I mean,
yous and I?
You talking
We go and head back to Old Man Can't Move, and we take his piece of solace.
He might
We
instantly
put that
die.
in.
yeah, he's been using that piece to live. That's how he has outlived his other friends.
Yeah, what
I
a
feel-
dick.
We could always go kill the index, take his, and put that one in here.
Yeah,
But that might be the opposite order of events.
The current most powerful being in the universe.
Look,
Yeah.
this is the point of no return. I'm gonna slot the amulet
Thank God.
with my chaotic.
All the gifts evaporate and you all die. No. The piece of
Press
solace.
R to restart.
The piece of solace goes in, and it also glows sort of a blue color.
Blue.
And all 6 statues, like beams of light emanate of the same color out the top of the statues, and then the light sort of starts to spin and shoots down, and it hits the door before you, and the door sort of opens, and there's a new path before you and a stairway downwards. And then all 6 items push forward back out of their slots to be grabbed.
Hey, you guys want to mix and match? Huh?
Whoa! Patrick, ooh, woo. Is this a swingers campaign?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Iwi emote coming soon.
I guess I'll grab my things then.
Yeah.
Same.
Oh, by the way,
My
Does anyone want this flaming sword? I thought it was just a puzzle prop when I picked it up, but it's a magical item imbued with flame. So
I use a sword.
okay.
And also
That's
fire.
like my main thing. And I'm also fire resistant. It seems good. I'll take it. Thank you.
All right,
No, I
I'm gonna DM you. I can't DM it to you because Discord is open, and that's how I'm getting the video. So I'm just gonna tell you what it does, Danny, and
Okay.
you're gonna type it into a notepad file.
Oh,
or you could tell him what it is, and he can look it up.
Hey, that works. Google Flame Tongue 5th edition.
flame tongue.
And I'm the one running on 1 hour's sleep.
Hey, sometimes that's what it takes.
Solving the puzzles, finding out how to find stuff.
Finding out how to find stuff.
Yeah.
Finding out how to find
I'm
stuff.
so smart that I told someone to Google it.
Danny, the first sentence should be something like, you can use a bonus action to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go.
That's the one.
It's pretty good.
Hey, you know magic and stuff, and I've given you this sword. Do you inherently know what it does?
Yeah,
I think so.
I
Should I keep it secret or?
It's up to you.
Oh, well, does it look dark in our immediate vicinity?
Yes. Well, not dark, but like it's not lit.
Mm.
Because Richard's not here, so it's not lit.
If you saw.
Okay. Well, what's the magic sword's command word?
Flame on!
Flame on. Well, whatever
no.
it is, now it's flame on.
All right.
I
well,
don't give I don't give a shit what it is. It's flame on.
I hold the sword aloft, hold it skyward, if you will, and I
Sure.
yell, "Flame on!" And flames erupt from the blade.
Ooh.
Now they the flames shed bright light in a 40-foot radius.
I offer another golf clap.
Ooh, thank you.
In the Discord layout, Dangers is to the left of Danny, and Dangers now has this like orange tint on his face, and it really looks like the sword is just like
Yes.
The sun is setting and it's
Oh,
reflecting off
on
of
the-
a
on the
very
s-
orange tinted window.
it's on the
perfect.
stream layout too, actually.
There.
I'm gonna tilt my
Which way? Which way is it?
No, that's the correct way. Yeah. You got it.
I recognized I was getting quite dark, so I'm tilting my ring light towards myself. So I can blind myself. That's the goal. So yeah, you have the sword, and you traverse forward down the stairs. I presume Patrick doesn't want me to ask everything you do, so I'm not going to. And as you walk down
Is
the
this
stairs...
thing? Oh, can I just ask one more question?
Yeah.
Is this thing basically just a longsword and with the extra stuff? Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a weapon you're proficient with.
Cool.
And so yeah, it'll act as your longsword, but with the added stuff, the added effects. So, as you walk downwards down these stairs, you arrive at sort of like a lakefront. You're on this big floating sort of like area with this huge like 200 or 300 foot wide lake, and the waves are sort of crashing, and they're landing on the shore in front of you on this like dark sand beneath you.
Kingdom Hearts.
And as you begin to walk towards the lakefront, like as you're beginning to walk towards it, which is what I just said, you look up, and what you saw at first were like weird, tall, shadowy figures. You now see are like crucifixions. And the 4 members of the Green Hand that you had slain, the middle, the ring, the pinky, and the thumb are crucified on the 4 like crosses, right? And they hang there, lifeless. So evidently the drawback of them having had taken this Zaylarian power is their death landed them here.
That's pretty morbid.
It's not great. Yeah.
Zalar hates everything, so right?
Yeah,
my dragon brain remember that?
Yeah,
That
he
he's
was
just like, yo, fuck all of this.
He was originally like, he's like the Zeus of the story,
Yeah, like,
basically.
he was like, yo, existence.
And then he was like, fuck that.
No.
Yeah, I have children? No, I don't. I do? Kill them.
Them.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No. Oh, I do.
All of them?
I do.
I have other children besides Athena? No, I don't. No, I don't. Well, none of them matter. Let's be clear on that.
That woman became pregnant when I became a goose and had sex with her?
Yeah, wait, I can't become a cow? So you're telling me I can't become rain to impregnate someone? This is against the rules?
I can't become golden liquid and fall upon them and make them pregnant?
See, that seems like not what I signed up for. So, in between all four of these, like, crucified bodies is this pedestal, and there is a goblet on the pedestal.
There is a goblet.
Is
Yeah.
the goblet full of anything?
Fire! No.
Harry Potter?
Dumbledore asked calmly.
Yes, Dumbledore asked
They
calmly.
miscast. They miscast the recast of Dumbledore so badly. They really did.
Did you put your name in that cup?
No. Okay.
And then Barty Crouch is like, he is a champion. He must fight. Lots of Harry Potter references tonight.
Okay, well, I've been listening to the audiobooks.
Oh wait, are you listening to the
Stephen Fry.
Yes, the Stephen Fry version is so good. So, the goblet is just there, and you see there might be some words inscribed on the stone beneath the goblet.
I hold my flaming sword close to it so we can read it.
The most of the letters are
You
obscured.
must be 17 to put your name in.
It's an age line. Dumbledore drew it himself.
Why have you seen that specific worst Harry Potter movie so many times?
No, I've seen all 8 of them many times, and I also just memorize movie lines quickly. I don't know.
That's fair.
A byproduct of being the worst, I suppose. So, when you
Relatable.
when you a lot of the words are obscured by the goblets. You can't really make out what it says.
I would like to maybe move the goblet to read it.
Careful there. We're getting crazy.
Did you
know.
ask it nicely to get out of the way?
May I please pick you up?
Yes. Richard's like, touch the fucking thing.
Touch it.
Get out of here. God.
Put your hands on it. Embrace it with your palm.
Harry Potter.
And then he disappears.
It was me. So you can move the goblet. Nothing foul happens to you.
Oh, okay.
And on the words it says, "Let the righteous man drink not. A path will open for those that quench the thirst of the sinners."
Well, am I still holding the goblet?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to fill it with some lake water.
Okay.
Let's see. Who was the puniest of the people we fought?
It was the chick in the...
Probably the
place?
woman that turned into the storm giant would have been the smallest. So that would be the ring, maybe the
Okay.
middle. Wait, I literally have this information right here. The ring is the taller one. The middle is the one that posed as a priest. She's a dwarf.
Got it.
Wasn't the ring the first one?
Yeah, the ring
How
was
tall
the
are these-
first one.
How tall are these crucifixes? Like, can I like be at face height with the body?
There's like 2 feet up, and then their feet start. So maybe like 8 feet tall on the tallest one, but you can sort of reach up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna head to the dwarf then,
Okay.
and attempt to pour some lake water down the corpse's throat.
She is.
Oh, she's alive now.
Like, not really. It's hard to describe. She's dead, but like
She's become a puzzle piece.
her spirit is like alive in the body. You gather she may never become cognizant again, but she's like quivering and like maybe dreaming.
Okay. Well, I attempt to repeat the process. Wait, what do the words say again on the thing? It says,
"Let the righteous man drink not. A path will open for those that quench the thirst of the sinners."
okay, I'll do it for the remaining 3 as well.
The same happens with all 4 of them, and as you do this, the goblet just sort of disappears out of your hand.
Damn it, Richard! We were using it.
And I actually have a song I want to play for this.
Big moment.
They all start singing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life" from their crucifixes.
No, you're ruining the moment, Danny. Like the waves in the middle begin to like shudder and part as a walkway into the center of the lake rises. And suddenly there's like what looks like moonlight almost shining on the center platform.
Nose goes.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess I'm the slowest person to touch my nose, so by intergalactic law, I must now traverse the platform.
Only fair.
Sure. I'm heading out first.
I'm gonna follow right behind him, like the gang in Scooby-Doo, where they're creeping along and like
I'm holding my flame sword out
Sure.
in front of me.
So you make it to this sort of rock platform, and you have to do a couple steps upwards to be atop it. And now that you're on top of this sort of like maybe, I don't know, 5-foot radius platform, or let's say like 7 or 8 foot radius platform, you can all comfortably stand on it. The waves are the waves now overcome the platform after all of you step on it, and the waves are crashing on the side of the rock, and moonlight creates words ethereally in front of you. They sort of appear in front of you, Lucius. And now you also can fully see, like, the upper half of this cathedral, right? And the spire and the massive, like, flying buttresses holding the building aloft, and the stained glass windows. It's truly magnificent. And the words read, "Let the self-proclaimed righteous man prove his worth and quench the stone with righteous water."
Can I pee on it?
Is that your righteous water? Yeah.
Zeus, baby.
That's what he tells the people. That's what he tells the people on Tinder.
Yes. It's very true. You didn't answer my question.
Can you pee on it? You certainly can pee on it. I don't judge whether you do things.
Oh, I do it then.
Grum lifts a leg.
Like a dog.
Yes.
Nothing happens when you pee on it.
Do I get a hit point for leaving myself?
No.
All right. Well, I solved the one puzzle. I'm out. I'm out of puzzle juice.
No
It's
more
all you
puzzle
guys.
juice.
How close have the waves come to us?
They're not like rising anymore.
Oh, okay.
They're just cinematically crashing against the stone.
Is there
Play
anything
turn.
on the stone?
There are like lines leading to a center, like a small little carved out, smooth cup almost within the top of the rock, and there are lines that go out from it.
I see.
And dragon piss.
That too.
The cup is filled with dragon's piss, actually.
No, the sea spray whoosh, washes it all away, and the air is fresh.
Ah, the ammonia gone.
Nature's air freshener.
I suggest we all grab a handful of lake water if we can, and drop it in the hollowed out section in the center.
You are able to do so, and nothing happens.
Interesting. The self-proclaimed righteous man, it says, yes?
Yes.
I take water in my hand, and as I pour it into the cup, I say, I am the righteous man. I proclaim it.
No. Would you like me to read the whole thing for you again?
Yes, please.
Let the self-proclaimed righteous man prove his worth and quench the stone with righteous water.
I pick up a handful of water and I go over to Grum. And I say, Grum, you're a righteous man. Can you purify this water?
I don't like where this is going.
I'm trying to choose a way to take this conversation. What would Grum say? WWGD.
What would Grum do?
What would Grum do?
What would Grum do?
Probably shove it
He
in
would-
his ass.
He would. Damn. Grum's got a little more class than that.
Water's got to take him out to dinner first.
Water's got to take him out to dinner first.
I'm gonna tell Shieldy to drink the water out of his hands.
Oh, he's here. I was gonna say something about him earlier, and then we got sidetracked by Yu-Gi-Oh.
It happens.
The shield is like, get that shit away from me. And
No
he's also
purifier.
like, this place is fucking miserable.
Yes, it
Well
is,
said.
Shieldy.
He's like,
Yes,
it reminds me of where I'm from. I should.
You are from here.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. That's good.
DM, could you read that back to me one more time?
Yes. Let the self-proclaimed righteous man prove his worth and quench the stone with righteous water.
Can I take some running water and put it into the goblet?
The
And-
goblet's
I'm
gone.
sorry,
Oh,
not
you
the
mean the
goblet's
cup?
gone.
You cup in the thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
I with a stroke of brilliance hold my hand.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm very confident with this one. I hold my hand out over the thing and I take my own sword and I cut my palm and let the blood drip into the thing.
When your blood drips into the cup, a fourth of the stone, it's like the blood runs along the lines and illuminates a fourth of the stone.
A
A
fourth.
fourth, you say?
Mm.
How convenient. Richard, where are you? Where's number 2?
I don't have blood, only worms. And then he.
Well, I guess I'll try then, and I do the same thing.
As each of you cut your hands.
I didn't do it.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
kidding.
so now you want me to go step by step. So as each of you cut your hands, like along the palm perhaps, and your blood drips in, the same happens, and blood trickles along these lines and fills more and more successively the lines that go all the way down to the base. And then the waves sort of undulate up and down, and now, like, a moonlit sort of ethereal staircase appears where the words were, and the words disappear, and there's a staircase up to what looks like where the cathedral is.
I guess it's time.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Tally ho.
So as you walk up these stairs, hang on one second. It's not what I meant to do. No, I want this one again. As you walk up these stairs, I did like the other one. I'm very indecisive. As you walk up the stairs, you sort of see again these like flying purple beasts that you saw before. It's hard to even describe them because they're so unlike anything you've ever seen. They sort of slither through the sky like snakes, and they don't have wings, nor do they have eyes or mouths, really. They're just sort of these like things that you could call living, but they don't notice you or bother you or do anything. And they're very high up in the sky, quote unquote. And one of them like flies down beneath the stairs. Another soars down beneath the stairs, and they're sort of just like going around you at this point. And you make your way up the stairs. You feel no ill will from them. They might not even think, from what you can gather. They're sort of just energetically alive. And when you make it to the top of the stairs, you now see the cathedral in its full glory. And this like moonlight sort of peers through the stained glass windows, and a purple light from the stained glass windows lands on either side of this magnificent cathedral, again with these massive flying buttresses. The thing in total is well over 100 feet tall, and this amazing spire above like the middle part, and there are other turrets and things that adorn this magnificent building. And you see the door that Yanran Milishar talked about, this massive deeply blue door with the story of Shalane across it, and in front of it stands the Index, and he's looking at the door, and he turns to the four of you and he says, "Magnificent, isn't it? This must have been constructed by residual energy from the blast during the cataclysm. This entire dimension, really. The creatures, the rocks, the space, this structure, all created by the lingering energy of the blast and true thoughts of Zalar. This seal is evidence enough of that. It tells the whole truth, the truth I've been searching for all this time."
And what truth is that?
The truth. Knowledge, power, foresight, the ability to know what really happened. I know it all now.
So now what?
Well, the only unknown left is what's inside. The beast. And with this, and he holds aloft the scepter, I can tame it. Add it to my collection. Maybe I'll have grander intentions. Rule the world? Build it anew? We shall see.
And what makes you think you can tame it? Wasn't it built to destroy the beast?
Built to destroy it, yes, but they didn't. Sealed it, for fear it would wreak havoc. But I have somewhat of a speciality, much like Solace did, for taming beasts. Who's to say instead of destroying it, I can't use it?
I do.
Well, you're welcome to stop me if you'd like. That is...
Okay.
And he
Can I
points...
attack it?
Sure. As you begin to approach him, he points the scepter at your head. And he says, "You're welcome to try to approach if you'd like."
I put my hand on Grum's shoulder and I gently pull him back.
As he's having an aneurysm in front of this man.
Damn.
And he says, "That's what I thought. Now, shall we see something no one's seen in 400 years? And he puts the scepter in his hands, and he aims it at the door, and energy begins to pulsate within him, and then it goes into the scepter, and the head of the scepter glows purple, and then the same kind of purple blast that destroyed the palm now hits the door, and it's a blast you've actually used before. Some of you have used this. And it hits the door, and energy emanates and fills the outlines of all the figures on the door. And the sort of tableaus begin to emanate one by one. And you see the telling of Shalane in order. starting with the gods creating the world, and then, the unleashing of, or the people enter Shalane. The beast is created. The beast is sent to Shalane. Solace slays the beast after being given the scepter. Solace and the champions protect Shalane. Solace is killed. Shalane rests, right? And the door emanates for a while, and the index sort of just backs up, and he says, "Yes, it's amazing." And black smoke begins to billow out from the door, and it fills the nearby vicinity, and then the doors open. And you can sort of peer in, and those of you with dark vision can see pretty readily what's going on. Basically, as the door parts, you see this entire grand interior of this cathedral with ceilings, 120 feet tall. And there is this creature in the center, and it is wrapped in chains around all parts of its body, and the chains are strung to the ceilings and the walls and the floor, and it hangs like this, sort of lifeless, just like breathing, smoke coming out of its face, which is wrapped in bandages. And aside from that, there aren't many discernible features. It's just like a shadowy mass. I mean, it has a humanoid figure, but I mean, there are no, like, scales or skin or anything per se. It's, like, unlike anything you've ever seen, except for these very defined bandages on its face that cover where its face would be, right? And, it does not notice that the door has opened. I mean, it's been completely still for 400 years, since the Cataclysm. And the index walks forward slowly, staggering towards it. "Yes, it is the most amazing creature I've ever seen. Truly, this is the work of a god. Shall we see it awake?" And he shoots another shot, and the light emanates through it, and it, shakes at the chains, and it looks up slowly at the index, and he says, "I am Epitelios, last of my house, first of my name. I call upon you, beast of Zalar, beast of the dark. Join me and finish the world. Join me and know all." And the beast looks towards the chains, and it looks at them sort of one by one, and it says, "Yes, of course. The ties that bind you." And he sort of like points the scepter at the chains one by one. The chains all break and shatter to the ground. The beast falls to its knees, sort of grabs its wrists, looks at the index, and he says, "Join me! Join me and know the truth!" And as he says this, the beast grabs him and rips him in half, casts him to the ground, grabs the scepter, that thing which has bound him for so long, and he breaks the scepter in half, and purple energy flies off in every direction. And it, starts getting up, and it walks forward and bashes through the gates of the cathedral, just completely destroying the facade of the thing. And it stands and lets out this mighty roar, and, this is the first time it's stood in 400 years, and it turns. And this thing is probably 80 feet tall when standing, so it can easily reach the top of the cathedral, and it grabs the spire and begins to pull, and its sword comes out of the top, and it's this massive, tens of foot long blade that was the spire of the cathedral, and it sort of waves it around. It still has not even noticed you. and it... Give me a second here. Whatever that was, we need it again. And it basically is looking around, and it takes one last... And its movements are, like, slow, right? It's giant. And it slams down and just crushes the cathedral with its left hand. And then just stabs, like, upwards with the sword, and... a portal begins to open where it's stabbing, and it moves forward and backward, and the portal gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it grabs hold of the portal and begins to pull itself upwards through it. And before you know it, it's climbing into the portal, just being sucked in, and then the portal closes and the beast is gone.
Fuck!
I immediately run to the Index's body and see if I can't retrieve the piece of solace.
You do.
So I don't think that they were supposed to let him out. I don't think that was a good idea.
No?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
What remains of the scepter?
Scattered pieces with no purple light or anything. It's been completely obliterated.
Oh, man.
Rough.
Well, let's go talk to Old Man Flanagan's at the beginning of the level.
Fucking Christ.
I believe you called him Gilgamesh earlier,
Yes, that's
which
correct.
is the oldest story in the world.
Yes.
Old man Flanagan.
Old Man Flanagan.
Yes.
Richard shows up, but for a moment, and he's like, "Oh boy, exciting!" And then he it disappears.
Yeah. I'm booking it back to Old Man
Great.
Flanagan.
You're able to quickly make it back. There's sort of from the swing, there's like an alternate path that has been created, and you're able to quickly, within like 10 minutes, make it back to Yanran. And he's quivering because the thing is 80 feet tall. He saw that thing climb into the sky. And Yanran looks at you and doesn't waste a second. He just goes, "I wager we only have an hour or so before it completes the climb to Shalane. We must go now."
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Caius,
We
you
all
have...
touch Caius.
Yeah, everybody put
yeah.
their hands on Caius. Caius, you must concentrate on the piece for a full minute. And then and you're out of the rift. And you open your eyes, and you're atop the Temple of Solace. Back in Cilicia.
Did we leave Yanran there?
No, he's there. He put his hands on.
Gilgamesh is with us. He's
Had
chill.
to make sure.
Harry,
Yeah.
put your arms on the port key.
Old man Flanagan has survived the trip. Thank goodness.
Yes, God, thank God.
I ask Milshar, is there any significance to reuniting the pieces of solace? And I show him the third one.
I don't know. As far as I know, they all had their own individual powers. They weren't really like a group thing.
Can we make it a group thing?
No Triforce.
Ooh.
Wee.
Can we make it a group thing?
Whoa,
With
whose
that
keys do
attitude?
I got here?
Oh, oh boy. He's like, I don't know.
If I focus on my piece, do I gain any knowledge about using it?
Yeah, this is another thing I didn't think about, Danny. And then you
Oh,
said it.
we can.
No,
drop it.
it's okay. I have thoughts. When you said you wanted to pick up it, I was like, oh, cool. I forgot about that. That's sick. You gather, and I feel like this is pretty reasonable. You don't know anything about what beasts are there, how to use the thing, like, or what it means. If you had a couple of weeks to experiment with the object and use it, I would bet that you could use it proficiently. But at current, I don't think you would have even the slightest idea what would be necessary. I mean, for the piece of solace you were required to be told how to use it exactly.
Couldn't he talk to old man Shadrach Abednego and ask him how Solace used it? Because he has all of Solace's memories.
Yeah, but it's less about, like, for this one, I feel like this is the most, like, skill-based.
Actually, doesn't he know how to use it? And we could just ask Mr. Lore Master.
Now you're playing D&D, baby. No, you can't use it. I think that's pretty fair. Like,
Yeah,
this is, like...
100%.
But very smart to retrieve it. And who knows if we ever revisit this world or these characters. Uwu.
Before we get into it, may I just take a quick break?
I also need to pee.
Cool.
Yes.
So
Let's use this
yes.
rift escape as a break point.
Is there
What up,
anyone that's
nerd?
staying behind that could do sort of an update of where we're at and what's going on?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, I leave it to you two. I'll be right back as well.
And break.
I'll be the color commentary.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome. This is the final episode of this series of Dungeons and Dragons, Adef's first campaign, of which there will hopefully be more.
No,
But
there's
this
for
is-
sure.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be more. This is number 12, and we just released the boss of hell, basically, from his 400-year stint in Cathedral Jail.
It's true.
And there was like two main bad guys, and the second in command bad guy killed the first in command bad guy and stole all his powers, and then the beast god thing killed the second in command, who was now first in command, and so now it's just the beast climbing out of hell, and we have like an hour until he does, and then he's just gonna destroy the world. So we have to do something about that. But we just hit level 9, so that it's all good.
That's how you know we're gonna win.
Yeah.
We got those level 9 trinkets and doodads.
I got so many trinkets and doodads, dude. I got Kinyr's necklace. I got the ring of protection. I got the sword of that person that we never really learned the name of because we never went to their shrine.
It's okay. It was just on the ground.
That's true.
It wasn't important. Oops, it's in the rift. Oh well. Oh yeah, I got new robes. That's right. They make me more charismatic.
How you feeling? You feeling charismatic?
I feel like I could charm the pants off of a toad. I don't know what that means.
They're not.
I slept for an hour.
I mean, all the toads in the world are now no longer wearing pants, so you must have done a great job.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted.
Hmm.
Hey guys.
Hey.
I took the pants off of all the toads. You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Adef, I took the pants off the toads for you. Yeah. You told us to take care of it. We took care of it. Pants are off the toads. You're good. You're welcome.
The best kinds of tweets.
Doom, 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 doom.
Apparently you're muted. Whoops.
I literally do this like every time I step away from the stream for a second. All I basically said was, I hope everybody's enjoying the evening. That's basically all that matters.
And he expressed confusion about the pantsless toads,
Yes.
which is very important.
He did not know what it meant, but he was appreciative.
All right, tweet hath been made.
X death.
Doom, 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 doom. On a
Is
boss,
that-
right?
Is that 5?
Indeed.
I hate those games, but I know them. So, here we are,
We in it.
Here we are.
the Temple of Solace.
You're atop the Temple of
Beautiful.
Solace, and you're with Yanron Milishar, and the sky, it has stopped raining. It's maybe early evening now, you gather, and because you started the assault in the morning. It's like early evening now, and you can see, towards the rift, the clouds are dark. As you sort of traverse downwards, now Yanran is like, please carry me. Because he can't get off the roof on his own.
Let's get going, old man Jenkins.
Yeah, that's not my name. So you carry him down. That's not my name. And when you take him down into the town square, Captain Callum Kolar, the captain of the Silesian forces that you have met, is like, what's going on? What happened with the assault?
It was a success. We got into the rift, we found the palm and the index is second in command. Then his second in command killed him because we almost killed him, so he's really weak. And then he took the scepter and he went to the cathedral where the beast that wants to destroy the world is sleeping. It's a whole big thing. Trust me.
I'm going to stop you right there. This should probably be for somebody more important than me. Oh, he has a British accent. This should probably be for someone more important than me. Save this explanation for more important people.
Right at the end.
You clearly need to get somewhere. Can I take care of this man for you?
Yes.
Yanran, you cool with Callum Kolar?
Take me!
The cool thing is he doesn't need food.
I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe we could try it.
No. The doctor said no food for you now.
There's no doctors in the rift.
Richard's been feeding him worms for
Don't
80 years.
Say that fucking name in front of me. You don't know how many times Richard and I played what he thought was backgammon.
What was it?
Just worms. I leave him now to be a ghost in the rift, hopefully forever.
Well,
Callum's like,
see ya.
I don't know what any of that meant. And then he takes Yanran.
Before we go,
Yeah.
You need to know that this old man literally knows the answers to the universe. So take that as you will and have fun. We'll see you later.
Okay. And he takes him to the Furrowed Fletching, the inn where this all began.
Hey.
And the innkeep and the barkeep there sort of take in Yanran and you assume begin like nursing him to health perhaps. And meanwhile, Callum offers the four of you horses to get to the rift ASAP.
More of these very rare horses.
Yes. They're important for you guys. So you gallop towards the rift, right? And you make it there in maybe an hour's time. And you maybe have, from what you gather from Yanran, like a half hour, maybe less, before whatever's about to happen happens. This is not the right tune for the moment. I'd like for something else to be playing, please. How about adventure?
Huzzah! Anyone see that YouTube video? Adventure awaits! Huzzah!
I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah.
You would very much like it.
You should send it.
I will.
We'll
find it.
So as you get to the center of the of Shalane, to the rift, to the bridge, you see just the waste that has been laid on the Green Hand. Bodies are being carted out, and soldiers in the 5 great cities are sort of just like, some are dead, some are wounded, and, you know, being tended to, but for the majority, a lot of them are just resting. Because for them, it's over, right? For all they know, it's done. And they've been resting for maybe an hour or more at this point. Just done. They have won, definitively. And when you make it to the bridge, you know, lots of people are cheering for you. Because they all know about you because of Hank. And because you've been to all these cities. People are cheering for you because they think it's all done. It's done. They saved the world. And you did it. The 4 of you, you're back. You went into the rift, people said, and now you're back? It's over. The tide has shifted. Things are done.
As we go, we're kind of just like, yeah, kind of like hiding our faces in embarrassment. We haven't finished our job yet. It's really,
Right.
really quite embarrassing.
Where's Shayla?
Oh my god. Fuck! I didn't finish it!
I'm yelling, "Where's Shayla?" to anyone who will listen.
Mom's gonna be so mad.
You didn't kill it? I texted you half an hour ago to put the chicken in the oven before I got home.
Gaming. I'm sorry.
Fucking Christ. So, people are like, I don't know. Like, they're put off by the fact that you are in a hurry. And you make it to the bridge, and Shayla is there, and she's with all the leaders. She's with Lysdal, Tolliverth, the leader of the Tiberian armies. Like, all the leaders are gathered in one spot, and they're sitting. And Shayla's standing, and they're all talking, sort of, talking about the road ahead. But Shayla knows that, the work's not over, maybe. And anyway, they hear you galloping on the stones of the bridge, and the bridge is long, right? And they see you from a distance. And the leaders get up, and, Billingston is like, "Tut, tut, yes! How did they come back?" And he stands, and he's like, "This is jolly!" And he starts hitting the bridge with his hilt, and you can only just start to hear them, and Lysdal is like, "Yes, that's great, that's excellent." And, everybody is and the Tiberian leader is like, "Thank God." And they're all just like so thrilled or relieved, but Shayla looks like she can sense something is wrong.
I say, "Billy, we used the horses to get back."
And he says, "Oh, duh, of course, that makes perfect sense of silly me. What news? What news of the beyond?"
Do you guys want to break the news?
I look at Shayla and I say, the beast has escaped and will be here shortly.
And she looks at you and she says, "Takthun."
Yeah, that's the one.
If that's his name.
That is not a word I've had to utter in a long time. We must prepare for the worst. And Billingston's like, "What?" Wise, but they're back!
So, you know the two guys in the portal that we followed? So, one of them killed the other, and then the one that killed the other one woke up. What was his name?
Takthun.
Yeah, Takthun, that guy. And he's an 80-foot tall monster with a sword the size of a building that doesn't exist on this island because it's too big. So he's coming to kill us.
And everybody. Just so we're clear. It's everyone.
It's not just the four of you. It's coming just for the four of you.
We're in trouble.
Hank is there. And he's like, "Oh, I didn't want to know that. Now I can't not know that." And Shayla's like, and she quickly relays what Takthun is. And she tells the story of its creation. She knew all these things that Yanran said. She was privy to all of that. But was hoping it wouldn't be necessary for everyone to know. And she basically relays the story of, a very brief, abridged version of what Takthun is and why he exists. And she's like, "Takthun in our god language means land slayer. Alright, we need to do something fast." And Tolliverth is like, "What hope do we have against a beast that destroyed the world?" And Nemelo says, "Right, well, it's not going to help anyone if the people they're supposed to look to are being stupid, so let's just figure this out really quickly." And she looks at everyone, she's like, "Everybody's going to assimilate all their archers and put them on the rift. We need archers, if it's 80 feet tall, back up 40 feet. All archers from all major legions, backed up 40 feet, knocked and ready. We need forces that are ready to fight on the ground to be ready, but not mobile right away." And Shayla's like, I don't know if that'll be enough. And Nemelis is like, "Well, we have to do something." And they look to you, and Shayla says, "You've seen it. Any thoughts?"
maybe the best hope we have is the fact that it's been dormant for 400 years.
I want to hit it.
Its
Like,
face.
like sexually? And then Hank's like, it wasn't what you meant. I know that wasn't what you meant. I don't know why I'm trying to make a joke. I'm really nervous.
Hank, get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
How embarrassing, Hank.
I know.
How embarrassing for you and us.
Stop, fuck, stop! Nemelos is like, Shayla, is there anything else we should know? And Shayla's like, right, I never saw Takthun in action, but I was told that to make it more efficient, Takthun would create little spawnlings, and they would fight the ground forces while Takthun toppled buildings and mountains and things. So that's probably what we're gonna have to do. And, Nemelos is like, great. And Tall of Earth goes, we'll take care of that.
I asked Shayla, was there anything special about the energy in the staff? Because it's been destroyed. But if there's anything we know about Takthun, it's his weakness to that.
It was his creator, Zalar. That was Zalar's energy in the scepter. Only the creator could master the beast. I fear our only hope is to kill it. This is not the right song for us.
The thing had bandages on its face. Do you know anything about why that might be?
Possibly wounds from the fight with my brother?
Any kind of weakness?
It's worth a shot.
Yay! I know where to hit it.
With your sword.
Yeah!
And Tolliver says, I will command the ground forces. Billingston, I ask for you to join me. And he's like, yes. What am I fighting exactly? I'm incredibly lost. And Tolliver basically is like, all of these spawn that are going to come from it, we're going to have to take care of that. He's like, excellent. And he's like, Hank, fill in everybody that we're going to be ready to fight new stuff in a little bit. It's going to be demonic, otherworldly, and how tall, Shayla? And she's like, they vary in size. Some are very short, some are 10 feet tall. And he's like, great! Excellent. I'm Billingston Billingsworth, not scared, not frightened, not afraid, not quaking. Very ready to take on the forthcoming challenge. I'm going to go back to my team. And sort of, the war meeting kind of breaks, and Lysdal and Shayla decide to stay with you and fight the beast. But they feel that perhaps, it would be best if you weren't encumbered by a great many. And Nemelos goes to command the forces of Tahwain, or Impor Boss, pardon me. Billingston goes to command the forces of Tahwain, and, everybody sort of splits up, and Tolliver looks at you and he says, I wish you well. The fate of the world rests in, all of our hands, I think. And he gallops off on his, majestic white horse. And now it's just the four of you and Shayla and Lysdal Stonethrower, the 6 new champions, who stood for the old champions to open the rift. And Lysdal says, there's silence for a moment, and she says, well, if it's 80 feet tall, I can probably break a bridge, right? We should probably get to land.
That sounds like a smart idea.
And so, what do you do with the horses, by the way?
Gallop them back with us?
I wish to stay on the horse that I have been bequeathed.
Okay. So, which side of Shalane do you want to be on?
West side.
Yeah, to the western end of the bridge.
So
Sure.
the Tahwain and Impor Boss side.
Yes.
Let's go, boys. Lysdal says, my mates can take care of my own forces. Happy to go wherever you want. And Shayla says, my brother's the only person that was comfortable even looking at the thing. How are we supposed to fight it? It's like a rare moment of fear in a god.
I vote we hit it in the bandages.
Okay. Yeah. Great.
I'm really strong, and you're really small. I might be able to throw you.
No. That's
No,
okay.
tell her, Gouger. Tell her.
He'll do it. It's scary.
Tell it, yeah, because it's so fast and strong.
Yeah, I stabbed a storm giant once because he did that thing.
It
It
was really cool.
Yeah.
We should do it again with this giant beast.
That'll
And
go over
Lysel's
well.
like, oh yeah, we slain a storm giant. I was told too, mate. We've killed something big. This isn't that different, is it?
Well, we were on the top of a tower when we killed the storm giant, so we were kind of like eye to eye.
And Shayla's also like, yeah, a storm giant is like a known entity. This is a being created by a god explicitly to destroy the world.
She has a point.
Not to like dampen our spirits.
God has a point. God does have a point.
God has a point. But I feel like if we're pragmatic, we should be pragmatic about this. This could go bad. But we gotta try. And a reminder that all of you are at full health and everything.
Oh.
Full health, full spell slots, everything, because Shayla healed you before you went in the rift. And there was no combat in the rift.
Surprising.
Indeed. So you sort of make it to... Yeah, you're muted.
True. I was saying my hand hurts though, because I kind of like cut it a little bit when I was down there.
I think you're okay.
Oh, okay, that's good.
You've been hit by demons. I don't think this is like... I don't think cutting your hand was like the worst thing.
Fair.
You make it to the western end of Shalane. Ready yourselves. What weapons do you all choose to hold?
Flame on.
The oath bow.
Shayla gets out her Silesian bow and she says, well, no use in hiding who I am anymore. And she moves her hand up the bow and it begins to glow gold. And is imbued with some kind of extra power. And Lysdal, 2 hand axes of Hjöldnar. Or just the one, because she gave one to you, Grum.
And then I put my back against her and do the same thing, and we pose. Like that.
Her head only comes up to like the small of your back. Though.
Yeah, it looks perfect.
It's a nice moment. And she looks to you for like an embrace before battle, Grum. She's really smitten with you. It's a very hearty hug. And then she wants to clink the axe.
4 feet off the ground.
She wants to clink the hand axes of Hjöldnar with you again.
Ooh, naughty girl.
Fucking weirdo. And then you sort of, stand at the ready. Shieldy's like, not that anyone cares, but I fought this thing once.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go on. This is seemingly important.
Yeah, Talkthune sucks. A lot. Like, big time sucks.
Hell yeah, dude. Let him know how it is.
Do
you want me to hold you out so you can tell him that when he gets here?
If he remembers me, I think I'll be first to go.
Oh, why is that?
All right, well, I don't really, well, we're about to die, so probably now's as good a time as any. Please don't interpret this as me being friendly and wanting to be intimate and share details of my life. I truly just feel like I'm not going to get to say anything again, so this might be the last opportunity.
You,
Fuck off. Oh boy. Well, I was a demon lord, and Zalar captured me several thousand years ago. And before I was imbued into this shield, which your people then stole from Zalar and then trapped me in a puzzle underground for hundreds of years, that was great.
I saved you.
I was the test dummy against Talkthune. I was what Talkthune trained against for a long time.
That's good to know.
My advice is, be wary of the sword. It's really big.
I get that a lot, Shieldy.
And also, don't get grabbed. And, oh god, what else? If it begins to charge up, stop that shit.
What would it do if we didn't?
Kill me! That's how I died.
But you're here.
Yeah, died is a strong word for my kind. I was put in the shield, like my essence. It's like a beam. It's like a dark beam. You don't want it.
I don't want it.
At
I
all.
don't want it.
I don't want it.
I fought this thing like
want
5 times. It was fucking miserable.
You only trained 5 times?
Well, I died the 5th time.
It took 5 times to kill you? I'm starting to feel confident. I don't know about you guys.
I was hot shit when I had a body.
Yeah, I bet you were shieldy.
Okay, not like that.
It's 2 naughty girls in my life now.
I am an agendered demon.
You are what I say you are.
Jesus, that's woof. Rough. Yikes.
Oh god.
Not a good look on the optics. Not a good look on the optics for Speedrunners and Dragons.
Put me in someone else's inventory, please.
Shieldy's like, but him is fine. For simplicity's sake, him is fine.
Thank you, Shieldy.
So now you sort of just wait. And I'm gonna crank the fucking tunes, because this song is dope as hell. You sort of feel as it's about to begin. It's not something that literally physically happens, but the 4 of you have seen it. Shieldy also has seen it. You just know. And you have this moment of, like, your hair begins to stand on end. You get goosebumps all over your body. You sort of sink into your stance. And Shayla sees you and she says, "It's coming, isn't it?" And then just as she's saying that, in the rift, sort of like rises up out of the rift, just ground splattering into the air, and it rises and steps and stands its full 80 feet tall and swings the sword down. And when the sword hits the ground, it's like an earthquake. Billows out. And all of the men, you know, all of the warriors in every major settlement are like backing up. And Tolliverth looks at it. Steady! Steady! And Lysdale's like, holy shit, that is fucking enormous.
Right?
Shieldy's like, oh, fucking Christ.
Christ.
Shayla notches an arrow and she's like, better to start now. And then it begins to shed. It like, and little bodies start springing off of it. And these like, you know, they got like little like axes infused to their hands, like made out of like flesh, like shadowy flesh. And they start billowing off by the hundreds, just running across the bridge and, you know, towards all the forces. And the Takthun, pardon me, Takthun is on your side of the rift. And these beasts are scurrying out, and some of them are like 10 feet tall, some of them are 2 feet tall, some of them have little like knives for hands that are, you know, still this like fleshy substance. And they're all just like instantly clashing with all these forces. You know, the Dragonborn, like, all of them swing their swords up at the same time to meet the first oncoming wave. And the battle has begun in earnest, but they've all ignored the 6 of you.
Whoops.
How handy for us.
And Takthun, who is maybe 60 feet from you, looks down. All right, we can turn the music down just a hair now. Looks down at you and brings its sword to its side like this. And everybody, for the final time in Speedrunners and Dragons, roll initiative. And wait until I ask for your number, please. And everybody in the chat, pop the fuck off. It's time, gamers. It's time.
Popping off.
This is the final battle. Okay, Grum.
11.
Gouger.
20.
Lucius.
18.
Caius.
18.
Who wants to go first between you? You can choose.
Roll again, real quick.
Yeah. Both of you roll against each other.
Sure.
18 again.
Yeah, I got a 3, so you got it.
Okay.
All right.
Gouger, you got a 20?
Yeah.
Lucky boy. I'm just writing down the turn order properly because I never do this. Okay. Gouger. It's all you.
Oh boy. Well, this is a thing. All right.
Oh, and as always, please be thinking about your turns while other people's turns are going, largely because this battle is long and big. Or it could be over really fast.
Well, my short bow range has 80 feet.
If you were at its feet, you could reach its head. But where you are at 60 feet, you can reach up to, like, its knees.
Fair. Well, I'm gonna bravely move towards it 20 feet and take a shot somewhere in its middle, I guess, then,
Okay.
with my short bow. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Bueno. It's the first attack of the entire match, so I'm just going to do some quick light reading to make sure I know what's happening here. Assassinate means that I hold on,
Super
wait.
quick while you're figuring that out. Turn order wise, do I have time to go make a PB&J super quick?
Yes.
Awesome. I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
Okay.
He said a PB&J.
Yes, not a PP and J, which is what I heard at first.
I
but-
heard I'm gonna go make a PP, and then he said and J, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, he's gonna pee and then smoke a joint.
I'm gonna PP and then I'm gonna take a jupe.
Of course.
Okay.
Enjoy your jupe. Okay, so Assassinate gives me advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn yet. I rolled again. I got the same number. So that's cool. It doesn't really matter. But I get 5d6 plus 1d6 for the short bow plus 4. So let's do all of that right now.
Yeah, he's gonna get a personal best, and then he'll make a J.
So 29
Nice.
damage for
Nice.
a little short bow shot.
This song is so good. I added tons of Dark Souls 2 music, because now that I finished it, it's all in there. You did 22?
29.
29, sorry.
Cat. Hello. Hopefully she just stays right there.
Kitten. Is that visible on stream? It is.
Maybe? Yeah.
Just so.
Perfect.
Excellent. Is that your turn?
And then I move back 10
Okay.
because I have that movement available to me. So.
Also, yeah, attacks of opportunity, for what it's worth, I'm just going to give this information to you, are not really a thing with this because it's 80 feet tall. So, like, moving in and around it is kind of crucial to being a part of this battle. And it's too tall and too, long of a swing to have an attack of opportunity every time you get close or whatever. So, like, disengaging is a pretty active, easy choice in this battle.
Okay.
For Gouger, that doesn't really mean much, but for everybody else, it's a safe action. Same with, like, what's it called? Strafing? No. When you go around... Flank. Flanking is sometimes like can incur actions, but not here. And that's a house rule. Lucius.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm a melee guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Almost everyone in the party.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to test some shit out. So I'm gonna rev up for something that I've never done before. First of all, I'm gonna use Channel Divinity, my Vow of Enmity, which is a bonus action where I can. You said it's 60 feet away from me right now.
Yes.
Okay. Well, creatures within 60 feet, I gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it dies. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to use my action to use the haste spell, which for the next... How long? For the next minute, I get ×2 speed, +2 armor class. I get advantage on dexterity saving throws, and an extra weapon attack action on every turn for the next minute.
Nice.
So for both of those things, I need you to keep track of 10 turns.
Yes.
Or wait,
I will.
Are they 10? Yeah, 10.
Yeah, they're both 10 turns,
seconds,
so
right?
they'll expire at the same time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
keep
just
track
make
of
some tick
that
marks.
for me. I just need you to. I can't do that.
Yeah, it ends on my 11th turn or at the end of my 10th turn.
You get your 10th turn.
I get my 10th turn, but
It's 1 minute. It's 1 minute from now, so you get 10 more turns.
Oh, great. Including this one or not including this one?
Not including this one. 10 more turns.
Cool. All right. Well, I now have ×2 speed and an extra action on this turn. So he's 60 feet away. I have 30 movement speed. Now I have 60 movement speed. So I'm gonna run up to his feet, and I mean, this is great for me because I only attack feet exclusively.
That's
right?
true.
And now I'm only capable of attacking feet. So
You're in your zone right now.
this is it. This
Don't
is-
let him
this
into
is
his
it.
zone.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to attack his feet with my Flame-On Sword, which has been on the whole time because you don't have to turn it on. You just keep it on. Great. So I guess this is my Flame-On Sword. So I'm gonna roll. I rolled a 13 to hit.
No.
Okay. In universe, that feels silly. But I guess he has an armor class.
Everything must. Is that your turn?
Lucius.
No, you get a second attack.
Oh, that's right. Whenever I take the attack action, wow!
You get
So
3
this is-
attacks, right?
I get 4. During haste, I get 4 attacks per turn.
A multi-attack?
It's crazy. All right. That one's a 16. Does that hit?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. And I'm sorry. I just need to look at Flame Tongue one more time.
No worries. I'm also calculating some stuff.
Deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. Cool. So my sword does 2 + 3 + 1 is 4 is 6 plus strength is 9 to 11 damage.
Okay.
Rolling low.
Go again.
No, that's it. I used my action to cast haste, and then I gained 1 more action because haste was now active, and I used my action to attack.
Okay, well, if
attack.
haste is active for that turn, then it's only 9 more turns.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever.
Makes sense.
That's fine.
Yeah, whatever.
Not whatever. Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, whatever.
All right, so that's 1. I don't know if it's
Caius.
active for that turn. It just says that I gain those actions. So
I
we can
would
play
say
it either
then
way.
yes. I think 9 more turns. Caius, it's all you.
Yep. It's only gonna be a simple turn for the final battle. I would like to buff up all of my folks. I would cast the Bless at the level 2 slot. That's right.
So who do you give it to?
I'm assuming the 4 of us, because our 2 allies, I think they're pretty good. I think they're good.
Okay.
They're good.
So you
But
get
we
plus
Shalane
1d4
plus
on
1d4
attack
on your
rolls.
attack rolls and your saving throws for a full minute.
Okay, so Danny, you let us know when those 9 turns are up.
Yeah, I just remembered that I have advantage on every attack roll from the first thing that I
We can
did.
retcon it. We can retcon it. Roll it.
Okay.
Roll it.
Yeah, I rolled a 17.
That hits.
So
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna do one more damage roll.
attack rolls meaning to hit.
Yeah,
hit,
and
yes.
I had missed my
Not
first
for
one.
damage.
Gotcha.
And
6
also
plus
saving
4 plus
throws.
4 is 14 plus 5, 19 for the second hit.
Okay.
There's a lot going on at level 9.
Yes.
No.
I have never played with levels this high before.
Same.
Really?
I almost exclusively ran one-shots before this because I
Oh,
never
okay.
had, so I would run level 5 and level 6 campaigns like 1 or 2 session stuff all the time.
Yeah. Okay. When I think D&D, I always think like this.
Yeah.
Like, this is gonna take fucking months.
It doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You don't get to like fall in love with the characters is the one like thing.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next? Caius. So you did bless. So everybody gets 1d4 bonus, the 4 of you do, on saving
bless.
throws and attack rolls. Bless.
For 1 full minute.
Papa bless.
I stay in the middle of the party, and I stand my ground, and I end my turn.
Okay. Shayla will go now, and she will knock an arrow in this now golden bow and loose it into his chest.
Link.
That is a miss. So she it misses and she's like, sorry, I'm really nervous.
I just love the wording of shoots it into his chest and misses. Oh, all right.
It's
Well,
Lysdal's turn. And she gets the hand axe of Hjöldnar, and she gets in a little bit closer and she throws it at him. That's a hit. She does 19 damage.
Let's go.
Really good rolls. And then and it comes back to her hand. Up next is Grum.
let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, I'm pissed
Okay.
because I like living, and this thing wants me to not live, so I'm mad. Can I, in my rage, swing Lysdal in a tomahawk fashion without letting go, like very firm grip, and have her throw the axe and have the added momentum make it stronger?
No, because that's her action.
Oh, okay. Can she do that to me?
If you would like
Worth a
to,
shot.
if you would like to communicate that to her.
You know what? I'm just gonna throw my axe.
Okay.
We'll just throw the axe. We'll just throw the axe. Okay. I'm gonna roll the hit.
Grum's
How do I do-
kink is being thrown.
Ding. Okay, that hits. Rolled a 15.
Yeah, with bonuses, definitely.
Yeah. I should roll again though, because rage. It's even better, but not a 20. Bummer. D12. Two of
That's
them.
reckless attack for the advantage, isn't it?
Oh, it's not rage. Oh, rage adds damage. You're right.
And then reckless
So I can't
attack is something that
okay.
you would decide to do.
I didn't roll with advantage then. It was 15. First roll's an 8. Next 7. So that's 15 plus.
If this is the thrown axe, remember that I upgraded it for you.
Yeah, I did 2d12, but it's dex. So, Not as much as it would be if I was just swinging it. So +2 so 20 damage.
Nice.
And then I get to do it again, right? Or is getting enraged by action and then attacking a bonus action?
What does it explicitly say about your extra attack? Does it say like this is a bonus action or?
Well, the extra attack is just the one that everyone gets at level whatever.
Not everybody.
Not me.
I thought everybody get. Oh,
Poor rogue. Poor rogue doesn't get an extra attack.
I just don't die. Nobody hits me, so.
We'll see. We'll see.
Let's take a look-see. Barbarian class. No. We'll do that. Roll 20. Oh, +2 bonus to damage roll as well. Forgot about that. Or 3, actually.
Beginning at 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So yes, you can attack again.
Okay. Well then. Let's do it. Ooh. That's no good. That's a 2. I miss.
Okay. Can you not also reckless attack?
No. That would be a bonus action. I would have to... Or no, I'm thinking of something else.
Reckless attack, when you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. So it seems like it's only for strength-based weapons also, so you'd have to be swinging something.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okie dokie. It is Takthun's turn.
Whoa!
And boy oh boy does Takthun have some actions. His character thing takes up an entire sheet.
Good. Yeah.
Patrick, read what English dude typed in the chat, maybe, I don't know.
Frenzied Rage is the next. Oh, Frenzy. That's the one. That's what I was trying to remember. Thank you.
They called me Office Kun. Like Office San, Office Sama, Office Sensei. Maybe I'm off. Am I Office Senpai? This is the question that I have. Because Bobby said off. Or
I think you might be misreading that, adef. I think you might be misreading that word.
What the
I don't think it's a word office.
No, it's not. And I'm not going to relay that information for the YouTube audience. Do you know YouTube's for kids? Our channel sure isn't.
I think you wholly misread that word.
Heh. Duh. I read Thun and was like, oh, it's like a Japanese title. I was wrong. So, you know what? He's gonna swing that damn sword. The great sword of Zalar's Cathedral. He's gonna swing it.
You know, I don't know if he's allowed to do that because turns are only 6 seconds, and it definitely takes him longer than 6 seconds to swing that whole thing. So he just can't. I don't make.
I lose. He swings. He's like, I can never attack within the confines of this rule set. I can never attack.
Plot hole.
He swings his sword down on. Well, the sword is. If you're holding it, it's probably 30 feet long. And he is gonna bring that shit down on, well, he's getting attacked the most right beneath him. So he, like, moves backwards, like, hops backwards a little bit, and when he lands, just, like, the earth shakes, and then he brings the sword down on Lucius. And I believe there's no one else around Lucius, because everyone backed up.
Yeah, I'm the only dumb one who's, like, standing in this guy's face.
So he moves back like 20 feet and swings down on you.
My ring of protection will save me.
I know, right?
He crit failed his first roll.
Hey! Yeah!
Sick.
We're doing it.
He hasn't swung a sword in 400 years, really. And he swings it and drops it. And it lands... Lucius, you're standing there, and it lands like 6 inches from you. You're like...
Can I pick it up and use it against him?
You can sure roll a 400 on strength if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Is Soule going to incur attack of opportunity from Lucius?
So he drops the sword and sort of like, is wiggling around a little bit. Lucius, do roll a strength check, though, or a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
That ground be wobbling.
Mm-hmm.
15.
Yeah, that's fine. You stand your ground, but just barely. So his first turn is a waste. Good for you guys. Gouger.
And now he has to spend his second turn using an action to pick his sword back up. Because he takes so long. I'm the DM now.
It does seem that way. I see no evidence on the contrary.
Ask me questions about lore. I know everything.
Gouger, go.
Okay. He stepped 20 feet back, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sneak attack. You're useless to me. So I guess what I'm gonna do is just move 30 feet forward. So I guess at this point I'm like, I think 10 feet math behind Lucius at this point. 10
Probably
feet.
something like that.
And I'll just shoot again. And we'll see how that goes.
Fuck it.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
Then that's all I do.
His bandages are too thick.
Oh, do you roll bless?
Oh.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I
too.
also forgot about that when I was rolling for people.
Well,
Does a 12 hit?
No. No, it does not. Lucius.
you tried.
Alrighty. I'm gonna run up to him and try to whack at his feet one more time since
Keep
that
chopping
worked
off his
out pretty
feet.
well. Yeah. Let's go ahead and roll with advantage 4 times and bless.
Fantastic.
This is when the non-physical dice start to
be better. Yeah.
manage. Yeah.
You
when
can
get
still
like,
use
die.
the digital
Two
dice
die.
if you want.
24.
Hit.
Listen to this.
Oh wait, I didn't roll with advantage. Let's see if I get a crit. I did not get a crit. Okay, 24.
Roll all the attack rolls now.
Oh, okay,
Just
yeah,
roll
yeah.
all the d20s now.
Okay, that's good. That's a crit. On the second
Nice.
one. So hit the first one, crit the second one.
So much.
19 on that one,
Dinner.
and a crit fail on the last one. Does a crit fail count with bless?
Do you have advantage?
Yes,
You
I
can't.
do.
You rolled a 1 twice.
No, you're absolutely right. That's an 18.
Okay.
So I hit
just
all
to
4
be
times.
clear, you hit thrice and crit once.
Yes, I hit.
Do you want
I
to
hit,
roll?
That's right.
Roll advantage for the other 3 to see if you crit.
He already did.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, now you can just roll all that damage all at once.
Okay.
Enchiladas.
Ooh, nice. It's gonna be 4d8 plus 8d6. All right, let's do that right now.
Did you include the crit in there?
No, I didn't. You're right. Fuck. I'm pulling up the website.
Is that 5d8 and
Make
I'm
sure to
pulling up the
not.
website.
d6?
Don't double the modifiers on the crit. And are
Yes.
you adding the fire sword damage thing?
Yeah. That was the
Okay.
d6s. All right. Let's. What?
Will we have a turn that does more than 100 damage?
Or hope so.
Wizards of the Coast dice? There it is. All
This
right. So
man.
what did I say? I said so one of them gets so it's 4d8, but one of them got doubled, so it's 5d8, and then it's 2d6 per roll, so that's 8, but one of them got doubled, so it's 10.
Yep. 10d6, 5d8.
oh,
Yes. Okay. That's a 35 and a 26, so that's 61 damage plus
Plus.
modifiers. Each one gets 5, and there were 4 attacks.
So that's 20. So now we're up
That's
to
20.
80, 81.
81.
What about, there's no other bonus damage?
No, it was +2 +3 on my bonus damage.
81
for-
damage is...
No more?
81 damage.
You have a moment where you're just like... just like slicing at his toes, blood just coming out of his feet. He's like,
It's like the samurai thing where he's just like,
yeah, yeah, exactly. His toes fall into 1,000 chunks. How much? 81.
Yeah, I'm fighting the imprisoned from Skyward Sword right now, and his toes are gone.
jelly toes. This is a world-devouring beast of pure evil. Smack its little jelly toes till they pop. He goes to sleep.
Gruesinator.
That's my turn.
I think we need a Gruesinator for this fight.
Can I use the remainder of my movement?
How much did you use?
20 feet. Are you allowed to split your movement into 2 different parts of your
Yes.
turn?
Yep.
Okay, and you said no attacks of opportunity, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'll back up 40 feet. And that's turn number 2 of 10. Okay.
Okay, so I'm in front now. That's good.
Oh, I'll back up to exactly where Gouger is standing.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
10.
How's it going, buddy?
Kais.
All right, I'm not gonna do like 80 damage. I'm gonna try to lay something on. At a range. Let me knock an arrow on this oath bow and use the command phrase to say swift death to you who have wronged me, which targets that thing as my sworn enemy,
They've
which means I have
definitely
advantage on
wronged.
my attack rolls using this weapon. Just
You
cool.
darn kids.
They definitely wronged us.
Death to you who's wronged me.
Yay.
And if that attack hits, they take an extra 3d6 piercing damage. So I am going to attempt to attack this thing for 18. Does that hit? Cool. So I'm going to add the 3d6 alongside the 1d8 plus 2. Sorry, 1d8 plus 3 that we got.
My neck just exploded.
That's gonna be for 20 damage.
Nice.
And now I'm going to do it again with my extra attack, or at least attempt to.
Don't forget bless.
Okay. 1d8 plus a 1, 4. Sorry, not 1d8, 1d20 plus the 1d4. That's a 22. So that'll hit. So we will do the 3d6 again. And add that to the 1d8 plus 3. 3d6 gives me 18. A 1d8 plus 3 gives me 7. So that's the total for both attacks, like 41, I think. Yeah,
But 25 on the second one?
I think 20 on the second one. Or sorry, 21 on the second one.
Didn't you get 3d6s was 18 plus 7?
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah.
And I already subtracted the first attack, so.
Okay, cool.
See, you did, what was that, 45?
Like half as much as this guy did.
Still
Go
a ton.
Lucius. But yeah, I'm not gonna use any extra movement, so that'll be my turn.
He has a very fun number of health right now, but I can't tell you what it is because obviously that would ruin things. But it's very fun. And no, it's not a meme number.
Damn it.
He has 1 health left. No.
42069.
Yeah, he has 42,000 health left.
I have discovered a mistake that I made.
Is it that you can't attack 4 times?
I can attack 3 times.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
Haste says you may take a weapon attack. It says you may take the attack action, but in parentheses it says 1 weapon attack only. I thought that just said weapon attack only to specify that it couldn't be magic, but it says 1, so I can't stack it with extra attack. So it should be 3. So I don't know. take 20 damage, give him 20 health back.
Take
Just
a quarter out of
as
it.
a
Like a
yeah,
fourth of whatever you did.
yeah,
Cheater.
true.
True. We're speedrunners after all.
Yeah.
We cheated not only the game, but ourselves.
It seemed
We
a little bit
cheaped.
too much, especially
We-
because I get to do it for the next 8 turns.
It's true. Yeah.
It's Shayla's turn. She gonna shoot.
Shoot, girl.
She gonna hit.
Girl. She's gonna shoot him in the chest and hit this time.
I swear to God.
She shoots an arrow into his chest, and it misses. Oh,
What happened to the arrow dough?
it went. It turned around.
She does
Knocked right out of there.
19 damage.
Ooh.
Cool. Cool.
So she brought back basically what Lucius lost by cheating.
Hey,
Lysdale's
it's only
turn.
cheating if I don't say it.
That's true. Lysdale's gonna throw another axe.
Wonder Twin axe throwing.
No, she hits. Damn. She does 15.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay, and it is Grum's turn.
We're gonna just. I gotta run forward. How many feet back did he go? 20? So run forward 20 feet. Chasing him down.
Well,
We're
you
just gonna-
also were back because you threw rather than
Yeah, it
moving.
was 60. That's why I moved forward 20 so I could be 60 again. There we go. All right. Am I rolling with advantage or no? How does that work when I'm throwing an axe? Is
It's
it only
not-
with strength?
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't roll with advantage. D4.
Does a 12 hit? Okay. We'll try again.
Bless, bless, bless.
Okay, no, I just miss.
No, roll bless, roll bless.
I did.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
No, no, on the
on
first
the
attack.
first one.
On the first one, roll a d4.
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
I already did.
Oh, 12 was.
I got to roll a 1. It was a 12 total, yeah.
tough.
And then I rolled a 5. No,
Yeah.
no blessing's gonna do it.
Damn.
Damn, and you know how the blessings ain't gonna do it, you know.
It is Takthun's turn.
My
Right.
man.
Hey, Takthun, you're looking a little swordless.
fuck?
through.
The fuck you say to me? He doesn't speak any language.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm looking
Does
to
he-
persuade him to stop doing what he's
Can-
doing.
Can he at least say his name? Like a Pokemon?
Takthun!
Through.
He sounds like a Pichu. Takthun!
Excellent.
His roar reaches for miles.
Takthun is going to lean down and clasp a hand around the sword, and at the same time clasp his hand on Gouger.
Ooh.
Wait, are you two next to each other?
Yeah,
Or did Lucius, you ran to him again to slice him again?
No,
I
Lucius
used
came back.
the rest of
To
my
move back? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna try to grab both of you.
Oh, he can do that.
Oh, shit. You
That
must
80
both...
tall man.
You must both, and I know which one both of you are going to pick. You can make either a strength or a dexterity saving throw.
Huh?
And
We can choose differently from each other. Yes.
yes,
Okay.
you're either trying to wriggle free or push free.
Yes.
And let me know the roll.
But any saving throw within 10 feet gains my charisma bonus of +7.
Sure does. Which, thank goodness for that. So 23.
You're good. Lucius?
16. I don't know about that one.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Looks like
Lucius,
Looks like Mr. Big Damage is in trouble.
He doesn't have to roll to hit me.
He's a big hand.
That's true.
He scoops you up.
It's a big hand, man.
So he grabs the sword with the right hand and scoops you with the left hand and raises you both.
How's the view?
It's gorgeous.
I take it in for a moment.
You can see you're turned around, you're not looking at him, and you just
His arms out.
I'm flying, Jack. Takthun!
I'm king of the world.
Takthun! Draw me like one of your Takthuns.
Iwi.
Iwi. Is this a group thing?
Is this a group thing?
Is this a group thing?
Looking below, you see all the little forces fighting, but you also see the sunset peeking beneath the clouds, and it's quite nice. You also turn and are greeted by the most terrifying thing you've ever seen. The spit, like, all over your face.
You're like, it's in your eyeball.
Oh god, Takthun, fuck. And that is his turn.
Oh, I'm just chilling up there. I haven't taken any damage, have I?
No.
Okay.
You're
Not yet.
Not yet.
careful what you wish for, pal.
Remember what happened to the index?
Remember what
Yeah, you
happened to me when I was attached to a spider?
Ah!
Whee!
Everyone's getting thrown. This is great.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna have to throw
Gouger.
Kaya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Now,
I'm 30 feet away from his feet, I guess. So, first of all, before I continue,
shoot them toes.
Careful
Shoot-
not to do
shoot them
anything to
toes.
make him drop me.
oh, that's a good point.
Shoot his head.
Slicing up his jelly toes shouldn't do that. I hope. Question about the poison dagger.
Uh-huh.
What makes it a poison dagger? What are its properties? Can I manipulate it in a way that it's not just like, can I use the poison in a way that's not just for the dagger? Or is it like imbued or
It's imbued.
okay. So I can't transfer the poison to my dart like my bow and arrow in any way cuz
No, but I think it's really
I mean, first question, is he immune to poison in the first place?
I can't tell you that.
Okay, we'll find out later. Anyway.
I'm gonna grab some water. Be right back.
I think you can poison the arrows. First of all, you've grabbed poison from things before.
Yeah.
The spiders, you grab poison. I think you have enough, like, you understand poisons. I think you can. I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Will that require an action to do it to like my whole quiver of bows? Okay. I will consider that for later then. Right now, I am 30 feet away, so I will be brave, go up to these toes and slice them. Slice these jelly toes with my poison dagger.
Toes.
Also, one of my compatriots is within 5 feet, technically speaking, because it's in his hand.
But it's like 40 feet in the air.
But it doesn't say 5 feet within me. It says 5 feet within the thing that I'm attacking.
Oh, then yes, absolutely. I understand. He's within 0 feet.
Literally touching. Iwi.
Iwi.
Does a 20 hit? Much bless. Okay.
Bless.
Just make sure I. Okay, now we ask. Are they poison resistant? No, perfect. On hit, opponent makes a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. If they fail, they take 1d6 damage per turn for an hour. So that's cool.
Who wrote that?
Who wrote that?
Not me. What was the DC?
14 Constitution.
That is a success. 17.
Okay. Math.
That was exactly what I needed. God bless my father. I texted him and I was like, I hunger. May you please reheat last night's dinner and bring it aloft? And he said yes. And then he came bearing alcohol as well, which
What a guy.
Bless.
Papa bless. Oh. Well.
And now he's gone.
I may or may not have almost fallen over. Who knows?
I'll never tell.
I was acting.
So I've just rolled on my damage.
Yes.
It's a lot of damage. It's 34 damage.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's pretty good. And I will use my bonus attack to dash in the opposite direction.
You mean your bonus action?
That one. Dash in the opposite direction to join my partners, however many feet away they are. Because the dash should
Okay.
be 60. So that's what I do.
Squoky dokie. Up next is Lucius.
So what can I do up here? Do I have my hands free? I
can-
was doing this, so I must have my hands free.
Yes, you can also roll to try to free yourself again.
Using the Titanic joke as an in-universe reason to have his hands free. That's fantastic.
I gotta take what I can get in this situation.
God damn.
You can roll.
Grounded.
You can roll
Grounded.
another strength or dexterity saving throw to try to free yourself.
Now, if I how high above the ground am I?
40 feet.
Ah, yes. The old freeing yourself from 40 feet trick.
The oldest one in the book.
I'll catch you.
Goodbye, Joey. I'll catch you.
Now, all right. Here's a good question.
How does that
right?
keep coming up?
Here's a good question. Does the planet have to roll to hit on against my armor class when it tries to hit me?
What?
Do the laws of physics.
Oh my
need
God,
to
Danny.
roll
No. No.
All right. It was worth it. I had to ask.
This boy is grounding, man. He's.
Please, please,
My
sir.
hands are free.
May I have some damage, please?
Just a crumb of freedom, please. It's been a whole turn.
All right.
I can't attack 4 times.
Does it cost me an action to try to free myself?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that after. I'm gonna actually wait. My extra action can't be that. So I guess I have to do this first. I do not free myself. I'm chilling. But I have
I'm chilling.
I have
He's just
another
got his
action.
hands on it like a hot tub, like, ooh.
Yes. Now I'm gonna leave this one to you. My extra action can be either a weapon attack, a dash, a disengage, a hide, or a use item. Does disengage or hide match well? Does disengage match well enough with an attempt to free myself, in your opinion?
No, but
No. I disengage from your grasp.
you can
Well, I just
definitely
mean, like,
you can attack him, but no, no.
Okay, I can't try to free myself a second time with my
No.
hasted action. Okay,
No.
so I'll attack then. With my sword, I guess, because my hand is free.
You could just punch him if you want, but yes, you can use your sword.
Okay, cool. Sorry, this is a confusing turn.
No,
I've
it's
never
okay,
been
it's
grabbed
okay.
by an 80-foot tall monster before.
What?
am I being manhandled?
It's a group activity.
Somehow I still have advantage on this guy. And I rolled a 21.
Hit.
Cool. And it's
Wait. Lucius, what did you roll on the saving throw? To try to free yourself this turn, what did you roll?
9 in total.
Did you add everything?
Sorry, 12. I didn't add my strength.
Did you add the
Did you
bless?
bless it?
No, nor did I last time. But well, I'm in his hand now. Can't do that. So that's a 12 without bless, and then I rolled a 4, so that's a 16, which is the same thing I failed with last time, I think.
Yeah, no, that is not enough.
Okay. If I had rolled bless last time, I would have been a 20, but I'm already in his hand, so
Or
Yeah,
you can't
unfortunately.
retcon.
we're too deep. We're too deep.
You can't retcon like, whoa, then you reappear on
I
the
just
ground.
appear on the ground. Yeah. Okay, so my damage is 6 plus 5 plus 3 is 14 plus 5 is 19 damage. I hack away his fingers. I was too tired with his toes. Had to
Can
go
you
for the
attack
other
again?
digits.
Can you attack again?
No, because I used one action for escaping, and then I used my haste action, which is only one weapon attack.
Got it. Okay. Caius.
Danny's really got a thing for phalanges.
Yes.
He just wants to chop them all off.
Is this a group thing?
Give me them digits.
Okay,
Guys.
I think I have a little bit of an idea of how I want to do things in my sense. I'm gonna knock this arrow of the oath bow right on the oath bow. I'm gonna target the hands of which Lucius is captured.
Aim well.
I am aiming extremely well, apparently, but you do roll with advantage. And 19, is that it? Does that hit his hands? Cool. So to his hands, I'm gonna roll these 3d6s. And that gives me a 13. And I will do the 1d8 plus 3, which is an 11. So 24 total for that one.
And how much did you do, Danny?
I did 19. I just thought of the coolest thing I could have done on my turn. But
Aw.
it's over.
You did 24, Bobby?
I did 19, yeah.
And if that wasn't enough, I'm going to attack again using my extra attack.
Don't worry, Danny. Maybe you'll get grabbed again.
And that's a 22.
I want to get grabbed again now. I'm going to jump in the way of whoever gets grabbed now.
I know you want to get grabbed again. That much has been very clear.
Is this a group thing?
Yes.
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 I rolled the 8 for the 3d6s, and I'll do the 1d8 plus 3.
Oh, did you hit on the second attack?
19 on the second attack total.
Yeah, that hits too.
Oh, you mean for two hit? I rolled a 22. The damage is 19. I rolled an 11 and an 8.
So 19 total damage on the second attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ew, subtraction.
That's a lot of subtraction. Is that your turn?
Yep.
So that's 19 plus 24 is 45. No, 43. And then Danny, how much did you do? 19?
Yeah.
He drops you.
Cool. Do I get to roll my own fall damage?
Make a athletics saving throw.
Ah, cool. I like it. That's a... Wait, what is athletics? Is that dexterity? Oh, it's strength. Nice. That's 29.
Oh, fuck.
Like a fucking cat. Yeah.
You take 10 damage.
Sick. I'll take that from a 40-foot height.
Wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, that's
True.
damn good.
Superhero landing. Actually, you know, that feels low. Should I double that dice on that?
It's usually like 1d10 per 10 feet or something, right? For fall damage?
Let's
or
find out
something
what
like
the
that. I don't know.
actual ruling is on this.
Yeah, it's definitely like per 10 feet. Whatever the dice is.
But then what is the saving throw for?
To reduce the damage, I guess. I don't know. That seems like Clay's own house rule.
Yeah, I just was doing a house rule. It looks like 1d6 per 10 feet, but that seems
All right.
small.
You want to just roll 4d6 and have it because I rolled high on my saving throw?
I want to make my own decisions.
I'm sorry, okay? It was just a suggestion.
This is not a democracy. But yes, I'm gonna have it.
Okay, cool.
Seven.
7 total
Yes.
instead of 10.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll take the ruling that they give. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought of it myself. Okay. All right.
I inceptioned it. into your brain.
Incepted. It's a verb already. Jesus fucking Christ. Jeez Louise. All right, whose turn is it even? Oh, it's Shayla's turn. She gon' shoot. Hit. Have I been rolling the wrong thing on this? No, I've been rolling the right thing. Okay. Woo! $17. Okay. We've yet to see, like, a real-ass attack from this guy.
Uh-oh.
Lysdol. Miss.
Nice work.
Grum. Grum, it's all you.
Oh! That's exciting. I'm gonna run forward. Did it move at all?
No.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna run forward the 40 feet that I can so that I'm 20 feet away. And we'll, yeah, I think we're gonna stick to throwing the well, actually... Yeah, we're just gonna attack. Yeah, we're just gonna attack. We're just gonna attack. Oh, that's a hit. That's an 18 roll. And then we'll just do it for the second one now.
Bing.
15. 16 would be a hit, right?
That's a hit.
Okay, well, it was 19. Okie dokie. So 4d12 then. 6. 2. 2. 6. Fuck. Wait. I'm an idiot. That's a d8.
Sometimes it's hard to tell.
I'm done. Okay, that's the d12. Let's try again. 7. 5. 11. 10. So 12. 33?
Yeah, 33. Plus.
Oh, plus, no, I don't think I get the rage damage because it's a dex.
Right,
throw
but
attack.
it's still 2 times whatever the attack bonus is, or the damage bonus.
Excuse me?
There's still a damage bonus, damage modifier on the weapon. So it should be the rightmost column.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I
So it
forgot
should
about
be
that.
like at least +3.
That's plus 5 on both, right?
So plus
So
10.
another 10.
So 43.
Forgot about that. Thank you.
Let's go.
That's a turn.
That's a good turn. Throwing me axes.
Yeah, me. Screw them. Tokthun.
Typhoon.
Tokthun brings the sword down upon Grum.
No.
Because all these tiny axes keep... He's done with that. Done with that.
Wants to stop that.
Grum, where are you, actually?
20 feet away.
Did you just move 40 feet up from your initial position at the start of the fight?
I moved the 10 feet forward in order to throw the axe at 60 feet, and then he stayed where he was, didn't move back 10 feet. So I moved forward 40, meaning I'm 20 away. I believe if he dropped you exactly where he put you up, you're 10 feet.
He
Or were you
probably...
right?
Well, so he reached over to do that, so he dropped you on his left side, and Grum, I imagine, is over here. So Lucius is probably like 10 feet in front of him over here.
Okay.
And Gouger would have been where Lucius originally was. No,
Which
you
was
moved
30.
up to slice him, and then you moved back. And
Yeah,
you
I
moved back
dashed back.
60 feet.
I dashed to wherever the rest of the party was, because
Okay.
I think everybody else is kind of clustered like 60 feet away or something.
I'm 20 feet away. Is he attacking me?
Yes, but I'm thinking about who else he can hit
Oh, I
at
see.
the same time. And so you went up 20 feet, Gouger, and back 40. I think he hits Gouger and Grum. If you're, like, relatively in a line, because it's not a straight line. It's a thick sword, right? It's not just long. Like, it has girth.
There is girth.
There is girth. So I'm going to roll to hit one number on both of you. I think,
Okay.
because it's one swing.
Oh, okay.
Does a 20 hit either of you?
No.
Yep.
20 doesn't hit you?
It does.
Okay.
But can I say no anyways? It's a lot of rolling.
You both take 24 damage. And you also must make a DC strength saving throw.
Okay. Uncanny
Wait,
dodge.
hang on.
Means
I did not
that my
roll enough
damage
dice.
get halved, by the way.
1 second. I did not roll enough dice.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, good.
Oh.
That's great. Love hearing that.
36.
Uncanny dodge makes it so that I take half. So 18, but let's hope this goes well. I don't know about this.
Roll a DC strength saving throw. Hey, okay. The giant world destroyer did less damage than Danny did. Or Grum on his turn, for that matter. This is a
True.
perfectly reasonable number for the sword the size of a building to do. In fact,
Honestly,
I would wager
we should die.
I'm underselling it.
Oh, for sure. I'm just kind of scared right now. That's all.
This is just in-game nerfing.
Does a 14 save me?
Yes?
Oh, okay.
Am
Grum?
I good? 26.
No. So.
So?
Yes, I know the boss has more health than them. I know these things. Why do you think I designed the monster the way I designed it?
Boom.
You know, everybody out here being like, why did you do this? Why did you do this? I don't know. You try making all the cool monsters original.
Yeah.
You know you're getting Clay upset when he starts doing the Bollywood moves.
Come on, guys! Can we just all worship?
You try making all the monsters.
Can we just all worship Ganesh and get along, please?
I'm down.
Cool. I'm also down, legit. Well, that is Tokthun's turn.
And what a turn it was.
Gouger.
Okay. So, ow, I say out loud.
We all hear it.
And yeah, everybody hears that. I'm gonna use all of my movement, all 30, to get the fuck out and back up a little more, like beyond the party now. Hopefully, I think.
You're maybe like at the original party members, like
Right.
Lysdol and Shayla, who haven't moved.
Yeah, I'm gonna vibe by them because they seem nice. I'm going to use that turn to poison my arrows if possible. That's what I'm gonna do with my turn.
We're gonna
Do
say
I
it's
need
the
to-
same poison as the blade.
Okay, so that's makes things easy. Do I need to roll anything for that, or is it just like use your turn and that counts for something?
I think it's fine.
Okay, then that'll be my turn, and I will stick by these fine ladies.
Hey,
That's it.
eyes off, mister.
Lucius.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
Grum's not very good at judging this particular thing.
Grum is very bad.
Lucius?
Yeah. Well, I'm feeling pumped because I just got scooped up and barely anything happened. So I'm gonna run right back in there and start whacking away at his toes.
Yeah!
Let's
love
do that
this.
again.
Pick me up again, idiot.
Should I just do all three attack rolls at once?
Yes.
Okay. They all have advantage and bless. Gotta remember that this time. That's a 12, and oh, that's a 20. That's a crit on my first one. 7, 10 with my attack bonus is Yeah. But I'm just looking at I have +7 now.
It's a hit. It's a hit.
Yeah.
It's a hit.
Okay. So crit hit. That's a 1, and that's an 18. Cool. So I crit once and then hit twice.
Cool.
4.
And so crit once and hit twice means 4d8 because it would be 3, but one of them is doubled, and then 8d6.
Yeah.
And that's 28 and 22, which is
8d6?
50. Yeah, it should be 2d6 per hit, but one of them is 4d6 because it's double dice. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. So 28 and 22 is 50. Each of my 3 hits gains 5, so that's 65 damage.
Giving Danny the sword was a huge mistake. So how much damage total?
I disagree with that
65.
assessment.
How much?
65.
Okay.
I disagree with that assessment entirely. I feel that giving him the sword was a large boon to the party, and I do not regret it at all.
We have been booned. Thank
Yes.
goodness.
Now,
the boon,
everybody,
the boon thing.
is that a group thing?
That's a group thing.
That is that's turn number 4 of our 10-turn thingy, by the way.
Do you mean 9,
Hell yeah.
or are you including the first one?
Including the first one, that was turn number 4.
Okay.
Out of the 10 that need to happen.
Excellente.
Now on Danny's 10th turn, does it end and like the rest of us don't get the benefit, or is it like?
Yeah, you go before me, so you'll get it, and then the rest of the party after me won't.
Wait.
Oh no, nobody else gets anything from me.
Yeah. This is just his thing. The bonus to his
Bobby's-
saving throws is permanent.
Bobby's bless ends on his turn after mine because we
Yes.
both did it on our first turns.
Yeah.
Though, you only get his bonus to saving throws if you are within how much of you? 10 feet?
Yes, yeah. So on their last turn, they didn't get my bonus.
So you
because I
have
was
to be
far away.
within 10 feet to get the +7 on that saving throw.
Yep.
Did you
Yes.
guys add +7 to the previous saving throw?
No.
Grum would have been
No,
okay
but
either
mine
way.
was 26.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Your strength is like a billion.
Yeah,
I
and
think.
Grum's rage will also end at the same turn that Danny's thing ends. Danny's
Haste is a monstrously powerful spell for a level 3 spell, and then combine that with like advantage on attack rolls is just it's so OP. It's crazy.
level 3 spell slots are pretty good.
Yeah.
Up next is Caius.
Hello.
Hello.
I like to do the oath bow thing. Probably piss it off a little bit more. You don't mind?
Sure.
Awesome. Oh, my thing just full screen for like no reason. All right, here we go. Rolling with advantage against my sworn enemy. The advantage was a 20, which is extremely dope. So
Everybody's
that's gonna-
rolling great.
We got the 3d6. Whoop, I dropped that one. Didn't do so hot. It's a 5 plus a 1d8 plus 3.
Double the dice.
That's right.
Double the dice.
Eat all the
I'll
rice.
just do another. Oh,
Eat
well,
all the
do we
rest.
do it for the extra damage on the elbow too? No, just for the.
Oh
1d8?
yes.
That's
if
so that's
you-
another.
So it's another D8.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was.
Yeah,
doing,
but
not
you
the extra,
don't. But you don't double the bonus, if that makes
Right,
sense.
you don't do the extra 3d6.
No, you do double that.
If you're rolling dice, you double it. If it's
Uh-huh.
just plus a number, you don't double it.
Yes.
I see. Let me go ahead and do that then. Still a pretty low number on that. On the it's an 11 on the 1d8 plus 3.
How much
An
damage
additional.
total?
Don't know the
You didn't tell me any of the other numbers.
for it was 18 for the first attack.
That's already you doubled everything.
Yes, like I rolled extremely low on the first attack.
So 18 total on the first attack.
Yes,
Okay.
and now I'm gonna do the extra attack right now.
Okay.
Advantage. It's 16. 16 hit? Or no?
Yes.
Okay. All right, no critos, so we'll do 3. That's 8 for the 3d6s, and I'll do 1d8 plus 3. 4, 15 for the second attack.
Okay.
And I will plant myself firmly where I have been since the beginning of this encounter.
Shayla is going to heal people.
Thoughtful.
She's going to attempt to heal Grum.
Come on, God.
Every time I go to church.
Let's get something good.
And he's always like, no. Nothing good? Nothing good. That's why I don't go anymore. 11 health back.
I'll take it.
And Lysdal. She missed again. Grum.
You okay, Lysdal?
Yes. Hello.
Quicken in her boots.
I am going to sprint up to where Lucius is. And I'm going to start hacking away at the same foot. Because that foot's got to go.
Two's company.
I'm enraged. I am frenzied. And I am attacking recklessly.
Okay.
What this means is I'm attacking 3 times. First one I get advantage on the attack roll. Oh boy.
It's a Danny turn.
I smile in approval at the toe attack.
Alright, so 17 to hit on the first one.
It's kind of like with your arms crossed. It's like
16 there.
I taught him well.
16 there. Okay, so all 3 attacks hit.
Okay.
That's gonna be... Yeah. Make sure this is the D12. Yes, okay, good. 1, 7, 12, 20, that's 3. Ugh. 21, 4.
Ugh.
23, 5. Ding. Let's see. It's gonna be plus, since I'm swinging a Joldnor's axe, not throwing it, that's gonna be plus 7 times 3 is 21, so 53?
Nice.
that's some damage.
Grum hit his stride at level 9.
I sure as shit did.
Shieldy enters the battle. I'm gonna pull him up. I should have had it pulled up before.
Well, the reason I'm doing so much better is because adef doubled the attack damage of my Joldnor's axe.
It was
So
time. I
actually,
nerfed it originally because it was like invincible.
Oh,
It's another thing I designed and designed poorly. It in a rare moment. Shieldy typically can only do a few things as its own action, like on your turn. But he hates this thing a lot. And he is going to, on his own, cast Fireball at its, like, fucking face.
is that one of the charges or no?
Yes.
It is. Okay. But I don't have to use my turn for it. Yay.
A target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Holy moly.
What are the saving throws again? DC 21. And it's probably... Oh, what did we decide that the saving throw was? Sorry. Wisdom, I think. Yeah. Okay, so that's a fail. So 8d6 incoming.
Nice.
Wow.
Here are 5 of them. $28.
Good job, Shieldy.
Nice work.
I fucking hate that thing so much. It says as a fireball the size of a grapefruit comes out of its mouth and hits the thing in the face.
Does it do anything to the bandages? Do the bandages fall off? Do we get to see its face?
They catch flame a little bit.
Ooh. I want to look this thing in the eyes.
It is Tok Thun's turn. It's phase 2 time, baby.
Sure do be.
Tok
Phase
Thun,
2 of N.
Tok Thun grabs the bandages and rips them off its face and casts them aside. And what you are met with,
Revealing
Is-
his weak spot.
nothing.
Ooh,
There
I
is-
like it.
There's nothing on its face. And it's just more black, like shadowy nothingness. And it does a couple of things. First, Tok Thun about to swing that sword. Tok Thun, what do that sword do?
It swings.
It swings. Tok Thun is going to swing the sword. Gouger. Yeah, he's gonna. The best thing to do would be to swipe it like this at Gouger and Shayla and Lysdal and Caius.
It makes sense.
Foot squad.
It just makes logistical sense.
Foot Squad. Yo,
No.
Foot Clan. Where
Gang,
those
rise
turtles at?
Radical.
Radical. I'm gonna eat this pizza pie. It's a 20.
Oh.
Not a crit.
Oh.
Goodness.
Oh. Caius, does that hit you?
That hits me.
Gouger, does that hit you? And that hits both Lysdal and Shayla as well. Tough stuff. Here we go.
Look at how happy he is with his monster. He's so happy. Oh, it hits all of them. Yay! More math for Clayton to do.
31
To everyone?
to everyone. So, Gouger, you take 16.
16.
I see that happen
Uh,
over our heads and in between furious slashes.
The sword,
Just pump Lucius.
like, it doesn't
Hell yeah, dude.
It doesn't cut. It's too big to cut at you. It just hits you. So all of you need to make a DC strength, or just a strength saving throw. And you do not get Danny's bonus, and I'll roll for the two ladies. That's a success for Shayla. Lysdal also succeeds. Caius,
I rolled a 15.
you succeed, Caius.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, Caius, you are knocked prone and thrown like 20 feet the other way. Well, actually, that doesn't make sense because they don't get knocked anyway, and they would have done. So you just get knocked prone. You're just knocked prone.
Okay, ow.
Okay, ow.
Okay, ow.
Okay,
You
ow.
get hit with a swinging building.
He then lifts his head up, and energy starts to coalesce near its face, or where its face would be.
Hey, Shieldy, is this the thing?
And it stands like this with its like palms turned out like this, and it's just like collecting energy. And Shieldy's like, "Oh, running would be good. Run."
Oh.
And it is Gouger's turn.
Okay. Remind me what happens again if you shoot a bow out, like, within the larger number of the range?
You shoot with disadvantage.
And how far are we right now?
I kind of lost track, but I feel like it's like 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. Then I'm within the range.
Yeah,
That's good.
I think it's fine. It's fucking enormous.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's huge.
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 I hear Shieldy very monotoningly go, run, it's bad, run. So first thing I'm gonna do is shoot. Yeah, I just like the faint whisperings that run. It
Bum, 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 bum.
reverberates
Yeah, I was thinking
through
about
the landscape. Yeah.
Run.
So I'm gonna shoot with my short bow first.
Okay.
Is anybody melee range still?
Yes.
Good.
Grum and Danny are at the feet.
They're at the feet. 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
Saving
Wait,
the
no.
world one toe at a time.
So because my arrows are poisoned, opponent needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. If they fail, 1d6 damage for an hour.
Succeed.
Succeed. Yeah. Then I will just do all my dice rolls, baby. Big roller today. I like to see it. So that's 31 damage. And then I'm gonna run away.
Okay.
As like I'm just gonna use my bonus action to dash in the opposite direction.
Okay, that's like
60
what,
feet.
60 feet? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're now 120 feet. Put that in your brain. Put that in your
fuck
brain.
out of there. Yep, it's in my head.
Also around you, mind you, in the distance, these fucking things, weird little monsters, are fighting the people, and it's like going okay. Like, it's going fine.
Yeah.
The forces are sort of fighting them back, but they're losing a lot of numbers.
How's Billy?
He's doing great. He's doing great. You watch him just cleave one in half.
Yeah.
Lucius. No escape for you.
That's what you think?
I
Okay,
forgot
I'm
you
gonna-
can, like, teleport or something.
Teleport.
Oh, I don't even need to teleport. You'll see. You'll see.
Okay.
Yeah. First, I'm gonna take the attack action, which is 2 attack actions because bonus attack. That's a 10 and a 13 on that one, plus 7. Yeah, so that hits because it's at least 20 without
Okay.
blessed. And then the second attack, I'll do. It's a 2 and a 10, but 10 plus 7 is 17, 18.
It's a hit.
Okay, they both hit. And then I'm just gonna use this site for the thing. So it's 2d8 plus 4d6. And that is 18 and 7, which is 25, plus 2 times 5 is 35 damage for those 2 hits in total. And then I will use my haste action to dash. And since my speed is already doubled and dash is doubled, I just fucking zoom in. I'm out of here. Times 4, 120 feet away.
Usain Bolt.
You're
Suddenly.
with me. Just like,
Yes.
whoa, where did you come from?
In
Ah!
3 seconds flat, I'm 120 feet away.
Shield, he said to run.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Caius. You gotta get up, I
I
guess.
gotta roll to get up, right?
No, you just get up.
All right, I get up.
That's your turn.
Bullshit.
I
Where'd
think.
everyone go?
That was turn number 5.
Can't you choose to get up? Like,
Yes,
isn't that-
you can attack instead if you'd like.
Or, yeah, lying on the
Can
ground.
I just roll on the ground?
Lying on the
away
ground?
from the cataclysmic event.
Prone.
Just like-
A prone creature's only movement option is to crawl, unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll on the creature has advantage if the attacker's within 5 feet. Otherwise, attack roll has disadvantage.
Would it be beneficial if I crawled away from the cataclysmic event?
I don't know. You do the math. A laser beam and it's 80 feet tall.
Oh.
You can do the Pythagoras. You can do the Pythagoras.
At least I can move at distance.
But he's prone, so it's only they have to roll with
I
disadvantage.
think. Wait. I don't think it's your action to get up from prone. Is it your movement? Or it is an action to get up, isn't it? How do we fuck this up every time? Every
don't
single
know.
time someone goes prone, I fuck this up. I'm pretty sure it is it's half your movement, no action. Okay. Half your movement speed to get up, no action. Thank you, Francesco.
So I can get up and still move 15 feet out and that away.
And you can still attack.
All right. Well,
I can never remember that condition.
and if I move 15 feet away, would that be out of range? Or
Oh, for the bow?
yeah.
What's the bow's range?
You could just attack before you use the rest of your
Yep.
movement.
Or I
Yes.
can do that. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then I will knock on the bow twice. Well, at least try attempt to. $24. That'll hit.
Yep.
I will do the 3d6. That's 10 plus the 1d8 plus 3. All right, that's 16 for the first attack. Then I will do a second attack. Roll with the bow.
You said 16 on the first attack?
Yeah. And that's 19 to hit on the second one, so I'll do 3d6 again. Okay. Or 8 damage. Plus the 1d8 plus 3.
Eddie?
Is it Corbin?
Yeah. Hi.
I'll do that for 19 for the second one, and then I'll move 15 feet on that away, and then my turn.
Oh, this chunky boy. He's still thrashing. Shayla is going to move backwards, and then she is going to heal Grum again. Wait, no. She got hit, didn't she? And
Yes.
so did everyone. Gouger's probably
Except-
looking. Gouger's probably not looking great.
No, not great. Not great.
How much you have? Like half your health left, maybe.
Less than that.
Yeah, she's gonna heal you.
That's kind of her. Thank you.
Thanks, God.
Thank you, God.
Rolled the maximum. You get 18 health.
Pog.
Ooh.
Poggers.
That eliminated that last hit, so that's cool.
Lysdale is gonna use her turn to dash. Does she attack twice? Oh, she ain't been using her multi-attack not even once. I didn't see that.
It's DM.
It's okay.
We're
more
doing
impor-
all right.
It's more important that you guys do it. I was considering you doing this battle alone anyway. That didn't really make any sense. That of these hundreds of soldiers and many allies, everyone's like, they got it.
You guys got it.
You guys take care of the god being, and we're gonna chill. Actually,
Armpit children.
yeah. So Liza's just gonna dash. So she's 60 feet that away. And Grum, it's your turn, buddy.
Well,
Stand your fucking ground.
unlike everyone else,
Yeah, hell yeah.
I am a brutish, angry warrior, and this just seems like an opportunity to attack more. So I'm going to do that after I move very strategically
Between his feet?
to his heel. So if he wants to laser me, unless there's an AoE, I hope there isn't. I'm, crossing my fingers.
No AoEs. No AoEs. I put a
So-
spoon under my bed last night. No AoEs.
We're doing 3 attacks. Again. Oh, by the way, forgot to add 9 damage for the rage multiplier thingy. The rage table.
So I should add 9 to the previous attacks.
That's
attacks. Okay.
Yes. I also forgot to roll another die for the critical hit that I did, but we'll ignore that.
Okay.
9 plus 4 plus. Do you add proficiency bonus for attack rolls?
To hit, yes, not for
You do?
damage.
Not for damage. Oh.
It's fine.
Okay.
We're this deep. We're this deep. It's too
So
late.
that's 16, actually, so I don't need the bless, right?
Correct.
Did armor class change? Okay, cool. So 16 hits, that's 1. Ooh, that does not... Oh, no, that was the first, because I did... Okay, never mind. And then the second roll. 8 plus 7's 15, plus bless is at least 16. So the second one hits. And then that one does not hit. So I get 2 hits in, which is 4d12. It's going to be 8. Ah. 19, 20, 22 plus 9's 31, plus
Your
what
damage
non-
bonus times 3. Or times 2, sorry.
yeah. So that would be 8 more.
So 39?
Yeah.
Very
I
nice.
wish I had an excuse to roll d12s. They're a nice shape.
The dodecahedron is so nice to hold.
I have some cool dodecahedrons here with me, like this.
Well, without my cubes now. Check out my dodecahedron. It's a square.
Okay. I think that math is correct. Alright, well, it's Tokthun's turn. Hear what do be happening, though. I kind of want this song again, actually. So, Tokthun, having charged up his Hyper Beam, it's not like Hyper Beam in the games where you have to lose a turn, now you charge a turn. Tokthun, like, knows where you are, Grum. And he caught that. Because you then cut at his feet twice. I don't know if you remember that.
I mean,
Could have been anything.
Yeah.
Could have been a mosquito.
it wasn't me. You can't break that.
He takes 2 big steps back so that he's behind you or in front of you, leans down over you, and all light is blotted out now, and this beast now looms over you. Its faceless head, 80 feet above you.
I put Shieldy up.
Don't fucking put me into this shit!
You take it, you like it.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
And then suddenly silence, and the air gets still, and then all the grass starts to raise, and the air starts to, like, leave the area around you, and then... And just as the laser is coming out, 5 needles appear in front of you. And Z suddenly is in front of you, grabs your hand, throws a needle behind you, and you instantly teleport, like, 60 feet back. And then Z turns up and, like, fuck you! And then the laser just... and obliterates him.
What the fuck?
And Z is instantly disintegrated.
Try to hold up the little conch shell. It's like, the number you have reached has been deactivated. If you would like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
Z sacrificed himself to save Grum's life.
That's just poetry.
Shit.
Can
Would
I give
you-
Z an inspiration point?
Would you believe me if I told you that I have that exact moment written into the first notes document I wrote for this campaign 8 months ago?
Holy moly.
Wow.
Z becomes Professor Snape of story.
Yeah.
Likable enemy.
Nice.
But yes, Z, and
I'm
very
gonna-
poetically,
I'm gonna name Lysdal and my son after Z.
Lysdal from a distance, like, we're having kids?
I mean, let's take care of this. You know.
No, but I truly, you know, I wanted this moment to happen with Z, but I think it's extra special because I didn't know Patty and Z were going to form such a bond.
Yes, we are very bonded.
Yes,
Thickest thieves.
at the
us
hip.
two. At the
But
cock.
it was also a tough one not to automatically go meta, but I love that character. Anyway, Z has very poetically and very anime teleported Grum away. Fuck you! I didn't know what to say, so I figured that's something he would say. Cause nobody would say nobody, if they actually were in that scenario, would turn to you guys and be like, "Save the nation."
Fuck you!
Fuck
Yeah.
you!
No.
That's great.
And when the laser's clear, he's like gone. There is no remnant of him. Sorry, I just bumped my mic. Well, gosh darn, Tuckthun's turn is not over.
So where am
Oh
I?
no.
You are now back with Caius.
What's up?
Oh, all right. So,
Sorted.
This is... What's up, brother?
Sorted.
Hold on, what's up, man?
Uh,
Are you showing? We zoning over here, man? We zoning?
Well, Tuckthun is gonna take a handful of steps and be where all of you are immediately. Evidently, running is not, important to
Yeah,
him.
what's his speed?
It doesn't even matter.
A lot.
He's 80 feet tall, so his
It literally
legs...
just says a lot on his character sheet.
His legs are 40 feet of that. Or 30 feet of it. So every step he takes is going to be 30 feet plus. Every breath he takes, every move he makes. I gotcha.
You'll be watching us.
Doom, 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 doom.
Not really, but kind of.
He doesn't have eyes.
He doesn't have anything.
Oh,
Except for
what was
toes.
the black smoke pouring out of earlier? Did I
He
just find a plot
he
hole?
does breathe, and the things coalesce in his face, but there's no defined features that you can
I
see.
see.
But he bringing that sword down. And he is not pleased with the events that just took place. And he gonna swing at...
Someone just told him to fuck himself, man.
It's tough.
Rude.
Especially when you haven't had
Wait.
a conversation in a while, and that's all you got.
What are the groups at right now? Grum and Patty. Grum and Patty.
and me.
Yes, both of you. Grum and Caius are together, and everyone else is 45 feet away from that, I think.
Yes, I believe that is accurate. So he's gonna attack the four of you that ran.
Classic.
That hits everyone, for sure. 22, Danny?
21! Damn it!
I know his is the highest, so I was curious. Here we go. $31 damage to everybody. 16 to you. Dangers.
Correct.
Ow.
Shayla and Lizel are looking a little rough, but they're okay.
I would like to use my reaction.
1 second. You must also make a strength saving throw.
Ah, true. Oh, but they all get +7.
Yes, they both succeed. And so does Dangers. You also get +7.
Yeah, I succeeded.
Okay.
I rolled a 15. Does that work?
Yeah, out of curiosity, Dangers. What was the number?
Oh, 18 plus 7 is 25.
Okay, yeah. What'd you get, Danny?
Does 15 work?
Yes.
Okay.
What's your reaction? Hellish Rebuke?
Hellish Rebuke. I point at the creature, and it says he bursts into flame, which would be very impressive.
Yeah, the world is lit up.
It's Burning Man.
Light him up, Danny.
Yeah. How much
A
damage?
real fuck you. Fuck you!
He must make a dexterity saving throw against 19 now because my proficiency has gone up.
20.
Fuck that guy. All right, I guess he takes half damage, half of 3d10.
You want me to roll it?
I got it.
Okay.
He takes 7 damage.
Hey, it's not nothing. And it's
Not
free.
nothing. It's free.
It's free real estate.
It's a free house.
It's for you, and it's free.
There's a pool in the back.
There's a pool back. All right. Well, that's Talkthun's turn. Gouger.
Okay. How far away is he now?
On you.
No.
Oh,
He stopped in front of you two, so he's like 45 feet away.
reached over.
But they're within melee range? Question mark.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm gonna shoot him. Does a I hope so. 27.
You got poison arrows now, right?
Sure do. So
What's the DC?
14
Con.
Constitution.
Yeah. Succeed. Sorry.
It's fair. Honestly, I imagine the Constitution's pretty
Kind of
high on
hard
this
to
thing, so-
poison this individual.
That's okay. You gotta make it difficult, you know? You gotta make it hard for us. 28 full damage.
Nice.
And I'm starting to realize that being in big groups is a really bad choice. So I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna strafe, I guess, to the right.
You said
Within-
28, sorry.
28, yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, have I done something?
No. I just, math is hard.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this whole standing in a group thing.
Yeah.
Because it's not treating me very well. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash 60 feet to the right.
Okay.
Just away from the group. That's my turn.
All right. Good idea. Lucius.
All right. I am 45 feet away from him, you said?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Alright.
sir.
I'm running in all
Yes,
45
sir.
feet. We're taking out more toes if there are any toes remaining to take out.
I don't think you've sliced any of them off.
Oh, well, I gotta try to
You
do
gotta
that
fix
then.
that.
Yeah.
Gotta fix that
Oh.
shit.
I'm taking one of these toes home with me. No doubt about it.
Putting
It's
it
gonna
on
be
my wall.
dinner for the next 3 months.
Yay.
Three attacks. They all have advantage and bless. That is, first one's a hit. Second one's a hit. I rolled, out of those 6 rolls, I rolled 4 15s. And so all 3 are hits.
I would do the probability for that, but I don't want to do the binomial theorem right now.
That's fair. So that's
yeah.
6d8 and, 6d6 and 3d8. 66 and 3d8.
Oh, 66.
That's 37 plus 15 is 52 damage.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's a universe where Danny fights this alone.
I am the staff.
The scepter.
Yeah, the scepter of Eptelius.
Ifolius.
Folius.
But I
It's
get
fine.
them confused. They're the
I'm
same
sorry.
name.
I'm sorry.
Today
Eptelius-
Folius.
Eptelius did wield the scepter of Ifolius in this episode.
That's true. And we have learned that Ifolius didn't even exist.
Correct. It's not a real person.
Just a big fat fucking lie. All right, that was turn 6 out of 10.
Wait, what? I missed that. What the fuck?
What?
Who?
What's so funny?
It's just the way that you said it. Like
Fucking
Big
lie.
fat fucking lie.
I didn't catch
Sorry,
that.
did
at
my
all.
New York come out a little bit?
Danny was like banking on meeting a Folius in person and just dreams
My dreams
shattered.
have been dashed
Big
against the rock.
fat fucking lie.
I was thinking that you meant that the old man didn't actually exist. Like the one that we like.
That's
brought-
because
Gilgamesh.
that's because you
Oh, yeah,
still
Gilgamesh.
don't know his name.
Gilgamesh.
Yanron Milishar. But that's okay. He's only been mentioned like 10 times in this campaign.
Yontron Gilgamesh.
It's John.
Jontron Gilgamesh.
Yontron Gilgamesh.
You know, I met him in a grocery store once.
How'd that
Jontron
go?
Gilgamesh.
Yes, Jontron Gilgamesh I met in a grocery store once. Yeah, I saw Jontron at my local grocer. And I know that he obviously wouldn't want to be, like, approached, because, like, that's dumb. So we passed each other in the grocery store an uncomfortable number of times. So I was just like, hey, I really enjoy the work that you do. It's nice to meet you. And then I walked away. Like, I shook and walk away. I feel like that's
Did he say anything, or was he just,
Yeah, did he just stand there and go,
No, he's like, thank you.
Oh, okay. That's better.
He was wearing, I will tell you, it was snowing outside, and it was like 10 degrees, and he was wearing cargo shorts.
Yep.
And a zip-up hoodie, because
Yup.
that's his thing. No, but he was
Yup.
very kind. Anyway, allegories aside. Who next, though? Caius.
That mean delicious word. I do agree with Gouger's thing about not being bunched up or grouped up. And I also did read on this oath bow that no matter where I am, no matter how far I am from my sore enemy, like I don't get any disadvantage on my attack roll. So I'm going to strafe. You said you did the right side of him, Gouger?
Gouger
Lord.
went to the right, facing him, so he went around his left, towards the rift.
I'm doing the opposite of that.
Hi, Corbin!
good little bean?
So yeah, I'm doing the opposite of that, just to kind of like split his attention, and then we get rolling with advantage.
Big yawn. Big yawn. He's just like really laying into you. This is amazing.
He wants down so bad.
You
I
can
rolled
see
19,
it.
so that would hit.
This is how he tells you he wants to get down. He like flops his giant neck over your shoulder like, I want to be down there. Let me there. Please.
So 26 for my first attack.
Okay.
And I will do my secondary attack with advantage. That's an 18. Then I will do my 3d6s. For 14 plus the 1d8 plus 3. For 20 on the second hit.
All right. Goodbye, Corbin. It is. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Okay. Shayla's turn. She gonna heal somebody again. You want that, Caius?
I kinda do.
Okay. SpongeBob looking for water.
Air is not good, Patrick. Air is not good.
Piggy!
You get 13 health back.
Thank you.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
I definitely don't need it.
I need it. And he's dead. Just collapsed on the floor. Corbin. Okay. Lysdol is gonna throw the axes twice. Hit 1. Hit 2.
He's popping off.
Popping off?
She's just popping off.
Popping off, bruv. Oh! 28 on the first one.
Damn.
Uh, 8 on the second one.
Can't win them all.
Can't win them all. You just can't. Grum.
Yes.
Corbin the loaf of bread.
Well, where is he? I was distracted.
He's right in front of you.
Oh, that's right. Well, time to hack and slash at the toesies because it's what I like to do now, apparently.
You've been co-opted into Danny's society.
An adoptive behavior.
Yes.
Let's say that we're on different feet, though, because I went to his right foot. Maybe you go to.
I thought you were trying to do a pun. You weren't.
No.
I don't understand the pun.
I don't.
Something
there
about
isn't.
getting off on the right foot, maybe.
Yes,
but
I don't.
I don't know. It didn't pan out.
Okay, first attack hits. Second attack hits. It was a 16. Ooh, this might hit. Do I still have bless?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I need it
think
too.
we're
I rolled a 7.
It's only been like 40 seconds since this thing climbed out of the rift.
Ooh, all 3 hit. Nice. All right. First one. Okay. I'm just adding them all up.
That's okay.
Wow, this sucks. Okay. 6 d12s was 22. Yeah.
Yikes.
Plus
The average is
9.
36, so it's not that much lower.
Okay. I disagree, but all right. So let's see. I said 22, right? 22.
Yeah.
It's 9 plus another
15.
Another 12.
Okay. So 27 plus 22 is 49.
Sure.
He moans in pain and agony.
He can moan.
Oh, it's a group thing.
Does that mean we all moan in unison?
It's up to you.
Our moans are pleasure, though.
No.
I don't think his is pleasure. I
More
don't
like,
think his is.
"Ooh."
It's
a good
Tok
thing.
Thun's turn. Phase 3.
Oh,
He takes the sword and lifts it into the sky, and
Flame
purple.
on?
What? No,
Flame
not,
on?
not flame on.
Oh.
Purple energy infuses into the sword and throughout his body, and he begins to pulsate a little bit, sort of like the Scepter of Epholius. And it seems as though, you just intuit this, he has more attacks, more opportunities to attack now.
Oh.
Yeah?
Okay.
So, Tok Thun, that's his name, is going to first swing the sword. Danny, did you move to the feet?
Yeah, I'm at one foot and Grum's at the other foot.
Yeah, so he's going to step back and swipe at both of you.
But we're separate.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a big sword.
He's swinging a building, dude.
15.
No.
No!
I hop
Narrowly
over
misses.
the sword as it comes by.
It's
Hey,
really
Mario,
tall.
that-
It's really tall, and he's right on
Doesn't
top.
matter. My athletics is insane, dude.
Would
Great.
you rather I say I phase through the sword as it comes by?
I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
that's the sound it makes.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Except it doesn't.
Right.
Wow.
He's then going to slam the sword down onto Caius.
Yay.
And welcome to the J.
13.
Nope.
And then he's gonna.
Just like how you're saying it. Like, all right.
And then.
Y'all thought I had it out, right?
And then he gonna grab. He ain't grabbed in a while. He's gonna grab Grum.
He can
So-
try.
Grum.
Grab
he-
me! Grab me! Take me instead!
take me me. Lucius, I'm gonna give you an opportunity. Roll athletics. You can push Grum out of the way to be grabbed instead.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Can I maybe help by also rolling athletics?
Well, you have to roll. Okay, here's what has to happen. Grum, you have to roll a strength saving throw regardless.
Okay.
And if you fail, you will be picked up.
I will do that now.
Lucius, you're attempting. Basically, you're just attempting to also be grabbed.
Oh, I'm not attempting to replace.
No,
Grum?
I decided that's dumb. You can attempt to also be grabbed if you want.
Well, no, that doesn't make sense.
Okay, then don't do it.
Because Grum's gonna be grabbed regardless.
All right, Grum. So roll a d20, add your strength saving throw. What'd you roll?
I think 26 means I don't get grabbed, right?
Yeah, and bless, so you're fine. So he misses you, and then he tries to grab Caius.
Oh boy.
So Caius,
I like
a
that
few
you
more
want
attacks.
to be grabbed so badly.
I missed out on a golden opportunity last time.
okay, fine. You know what, Lucius? Fine. He sees you like me, and he doesn't want to be goaded into anything. So he's gonna
You're like,
he's gonna attempt to grab you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Patrick rolled a nat 20.
No.
Oh, you
It was
didn't?
a 19.
Okay.
No, my strength saving throw is 7.
Nice.
Plus
Lucius, roll a strength saving throw.
All right. I hope I fail.
Oh no, I fell prone. I'm at disadvantage now.
You can just not roll if you don't want to. He can just grab you.
Oh. Yeah?
The saving throw is you struggling to get free.
Okay.
You can just accept your fate if you're fine with that.
I'm totally fine with it. I'm in his hand right
I
now.
like the way Jack made him feel as he flew over Silesia.
I want to see the view again.
He grabs you and lifts you high.
I'm loving it.
Gouger, it's your turn.
Okay, great.
I can't wait.
Try and shoot him down.
Dude, could I? Okay. Am I within 80 feet of his hand right now?
No.
No, because I'm
Because
40
you're
feet.
40 you're 45 feet away this way. And his
And then
hand is
60
40
that
feet
way.
up, so it's more like it's like 42.5 times.
No, he's
the
more than
root
45
of
feet away. He
2.
had to back up to swing at us.
That's right. So it's probably like 10 feet back. No, probably 20 feet back. So 20. I'm gonna do the actual math. 20 squared plus. Technically, diagonals aren't like. Whatever. I'm gonna do it Pythagoras. 20 squared plus 40 squared square root. Yes. You are within 80 feet of his hands.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, in that case, I
Can't
don't
believe
know
you
that.
busted out the Pythagorean theorem to check if he was within range. Fuck.
Why wouldn't he, right? I obviously don't know Lucius is just giddy. So I think it's in character for me to try and save my
Yeah.
friend from the wrath of this thing. So I'm going to shoot at his hand.
I would agree.
That's what I'm going to do. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just checking. And Lucius is within 5 feet of said thing, so I get all of my sneak attack, which is really nice. For 26 damage to the hand. And then I'm just going to stay put, because I'm kind of just by myself. vibing.
And he rolls for poison.
That's true, he does.
He got a nat
DC.
20. I'm sorry.
We'll poison this thing like right before it dies.
How much
surely.
damage did you do?
Wait, crap.
20.
20. Was it 26?
Does anybody remember? I think it was 26. If it wasn't,
Yeah, that's how I feel. Okay,
Yeah, it's
somebody in the
26.
chat.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said yes.
I
so
trust the chat.
Bless, thank you, chat.
Bless.
Much bless. That's it. That's
Lucius.
all I'm doing.
Show us what your plan is.
Show me what you got.
That was good.
I want to see what you
Totally
got.
planned. All right. So how far away is his shoulder?
The length of his arm, but like bent a little bit. Yeah, like 20 feet.
Perfect.
That's the number he wanted me to say.
I'm gonna teleport to his shoulder. And so now I'm just on his shoulder.
Hold up.
Hold up.
What's the spell called?
Misty Step, teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Bonus action instant.
Does Misty Step work if you are currently constricted? Or whatever the status you currently are. D&D 5e statuses. Conditions. Let's find the one that most fits what's going on.
Is it
Grappled. Grappled.
Speak some words and teleport out of the grapple. Yes, you escape, and it's a great way to break grapples and restraints.
There you go.
Ha
DM.
It worked through
Bam!
a keyhole into a vault.
It's true, it did.
So I'm excited because now I'm riding this thing's shoulders. I'm gonna use my action to heal 38 points from lay on hands. And that leaves me with 7. And then I'm going to use my haste action to attack.
Okay.
That is a 19, so that hits. And then what am I rolling? A D8 and a D6. 2D6.
So
What?
what's the big plan? Just to
There's
be...
no plan. I just really wanted to be up here.
Okay.
It's great.
He gets
Dude,
to
I
use
get-
and he attacks.
I'm riding his shoulder. This is fucking awesome.
View.
It's a very beautiful view. It's like Iron Giant. You're up there holding his head, looking out.
I'm slicing at his jugular right now if he has a, circulatory system or whatever, but I got 19 damage.
All right. It's 19 damage.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm chilling.
Purposefully avoided doing a strength saving throw to be there, by the way.
Yes.
Anyway.
Well, you know where he probably won't shoot a laser? At his own head. So I'm feeling like it's safe.
Well, it'd be at his shoulder. Yeah, also, Patrick is demonstrating what will happen in a moment.
Not if I dodge it or teleport to his other shoulder.
Dodge it how? Dodge it how?
I just have to be like his good and bad angel and just teleport between his shoulders as he tries to knock me off.
It's like on top of his head next.
Yeah, yes.
Like, woo, a little trickster.
Okie dokie. Caius.
Okay. Well, the good thing I don't have any maneuvers like that.
Listen,
Lucius,
if
you're
he's
good.
if he's gonna spend an action to try to swap me and not do damage to like 4 people at once, then it's a win.
He's just gonna walk,
I like
and
it.
you're gonna fall.
Why? I can't ride him?
There's no fur or anything.
He moves slow.
All right. You will be rolling soon. I just make
that's
that very
okay.
clear. Okay.
Listen, I this is the last fucking moment of the campaign. I gotta
I'm
do some
happy
wild
for you.
shit.
Let me be very clear. I'm happy for you. All right, Caius, what you doing?
Same thing I'm always doing with this oath bow. The sworn enemy will continue to be my sworn enemy until it is dead. I'm gonna keep rolling. I'm gonna keep rolling with advantage. This is the one time that I rolled a 7, so I'm sure that did not hit.
No.
I'm sure all of that whisked away. Cool. Good thing I have a second attack.
There you go.
Day 17.
Hit.
Cool. Well, yeah. No, I forgot to add bless, but That's
It's a hit
cool.
regardless.
It's a hit regardless. 3d6 coming at you.
Also, sorry, because of this fight, tonight's session is going to be... It's also the finale. A little bit longer than the usual ones, if that's okay.
NBD.
So 17 for the first attack.
How much
Or
longer do you
rather,
think
for
we
the
have?
second attack, because I already missed.
An hour and change.
Hmm.
Can you make it?
Yeah.
I can kill you if you want.
No.
Okay. So what was the damage, Kai? Sorry. 18, right?
Sorry. Yeah. For only one attack, because I missed the first one. And that's me.
It might not be an hour. We'll see. That's a
No
fun
rush.
noise. That's a fun
Don't
noise.
rush or anything like that.
No, I appreciate you saying that. I wasn't planning on rushing, but I think it actually might be less than an hour. We'll see. Shayla is gonna go. Who's looking bad? Just show of hands. All right, Gouger. How does... Oh my god. Okay, she almost rolled max on you again. 17 health.
I will take that gladly.
Lysdal about to throw those hand axes twice. That is a miss. That is a hit. $14 damage. It's looking rough. It's looking rough. Grum.
All right. First, I'm going to reckless attack, and then the second double attack because I'm a barbarian. Reckless attack gets advantage. Thank God. That's a 17. That hits. And then the second attack. Ooh, that does not hit. That's a 3. No, it wouldn't. Okay, so let's roll for the one attack then, I guess. It's gonna be... Oh, nope. I keep hitting my water bottle.
We hear it every time.
No. Ding!
I can do it
ding.
too.
I don't remember the first number. I'm gonna roll again. I can't remember, I'm sorry. Okay.
There we go.
Ping! There it is.
3 plus... Yeah, 27.
Nice.
And then my second attack is going to be just, for old time's sake, because I can tell...
Didn't you miss your second attack?
No, that's my as a barbarian, I get like a double attack as my attack. When I attack, I
Okay.
get 2 attacks.
Okay.
And then I get the...
Right.
I'm level 5, you get 2 attacks as like a second action. If I understand it correctly. So, just because, for old time's sake, I don't like this thing. I want to throw my very last prized javelin into where I would imagine Tokthun's dick would be if he wasn't made of black smoke.
Is there rope attached to the javelin?
I don't have any rope. You took it from me.
Okay.
You took my rope.
There were ample opportunities to go get more rope.
I'm stupid.
Didn't think about
I
it.
hit shit. All right. Roll. He's good. Ding.
Oh yeah, you have a ton of chain. You have a bunch of like chains.
No, I have like a small length of incredibly heavy chain.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I have like a couple feet of a chain that held a giant hell beast.
True.
Trust.
Two-headed dog, I think.
I know my inventory.
Good
Alright,
man.
So that hits. How does this work again? Let's see. Javelins are 1d6 plus strength. Awesome. Oh baby. Oh baby, that's 6 damage right there. Straight to the dick.
It hurts.
He's got a little javelin in his PP.
Well, he doesn't pee, nor does he procreate, so there's no genitals. But there's a thing there that now looks like it could be a genital.
I point up and say, hey, he's got a PP.
Your future wife even further thinks you maybe shouldn't have children.
We're gonna get married?
Oh my god! Grum is Bridezilla for sure.
Yes! Oh my god, yes!
Say yes to the hand axe of Hjoldnar. Tokthun is gonna go now. And Grum is... Well, Tokthun, I mean. That'd be a twist.
Tokthun!
Grum was Tokthun the whole time. Tokthun is first going to swing a sword. It's true.
Whoa.
At Grum and Lucius again, so he backs up and does that same shit again.
Excuse me. I'm on.
Yes.
Swing.
Yes.
That's quite it's a golf swing.
First, he will just back up really quickly. Roll athletics.
Okay. Now hold on.
I'm holding on so hard.
I have a question for you.
No, you cannot use Misty Step as a reaction.
Okay.
It's a saving throw.
Saving throw against what?
20.
Okay. And what did you say it was? Dexterity?
No, athletics.
Oh, athletics, so strength. Okay.
Well, athletics, not strength, because you might not
Well,
have...
yeah. But I'm just parroting what it's based on.
Yes.
That is 12 plus 3, and then plus my charisma bonus is 7, so 22.
Okay. You stay on board.
You bet I do.
It's so stupid.
He's now going to
Whoa!
swing his sword, and you will roll another athletic saving throw.
You bet I will.
And Patrick, he's aiming for you, Grum.
Oh.
Does a 16 hit you?
It ties.
Then that's a hit.
Man.
I rolled another 12, so I suppose I stay on board again.
Yep.
Do you do blessed for saving throws?
Yes.
Yes.
This should be like the 9th turn. For
This
bless.
it's about to be the 8th.
All right, so the
So
8th.
When it hits my turn, it'll be, or when it hits your turn again, it'll be the 8th.
Grum,
you
you
also
take...
had blessed for those two, even though you
Yeah, I didn't need it, but
Grum, you take 34 damage.
holy moly.
That's nothing.
What?
That's nothing.
He then
Huh.
is going to start walking forwards and grab Grum, or attempt to. Grum, you must make a strength saving throw. You do not get Danny's +7 bonus.
Okay, I rolled a 19.
Okay, you succeed. So he just runs past you, basically. Danny, make another athletics saving throw.
You got it. That's a 15.
Okay. Whoa! Whoa!
It's a fucking Bronco.
You're on it, like... And then he just wants to grab. Well, actually, he's gonna start charging a beam. He lifts up his head. Well, is that what he/I want to do?
Dr. Octagonopus.
Ah. Nah, he gon' grab. He's going to go like this and sweep around left to right and attempt to grab both Gouger and Caius.
Jesus.
Both of you can make either a dex or a strength saving throw. You do not get Danny's bonus, but you do get bless.
You said Dex or Strength?
Yep.
I'll make a strength.
Okay. I'm good. Then.
I got 19 plus with the bless.
You're both fine.
Yep.
Wait, 19 total?
Like after the bless.
Yeah, you're fine.
25. So.
Yeah, misses both of you. Starts charging the laser.
Can I think. I wonder if you'll allow this. But I have a new spell that I would like to use to not have him do that anymore. And this is called counter.
It's called not have him do that anymore.
Don't do that anymore.
Fuck you.
So counter spell is an instantaneous reaction. I attempt to interrupt the creature in a process of casting a spell.
It
If
is
the
not a
creature
spell.
It's not a spell?
It's not a spell.
Okay. Okay. I thought it was.
I'm
Alright,
sorry.
right.
Good try, though.
Damn.
Gouger, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I see him doing this, and I'm panicking a little bit. So, I'm going to use my movement, my normal movement, to move 30 feet in the opposite direction, and then I'm going to turn around and shoot him again.
When you say opposite direction, you had circled around his left side, right? So you're
Yes.
like in between him and the rift. So
Okay,
what
yeah,
does
so-
opposite direction mean?
Maybe we don't run into the rift. That would be dumb. How about I follow the rift, like, I guess if I'm facing him and I'm on his left side, I'd be following it on my left. Does that make sense?
Oh, so you want to go south or towards the other party members, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but following the edge of the rift,
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
guess.
yeah. I gotcha.
Like, still trying to make it as far away from him as possible. And
Sure.
that's still within my bow's range, I think, because he stepped towards me, correct?
Sure.
Okay. And Lucius is on his shoulder, so if I do hit, then I get sneak attack, which is very dandy.
This truly the +7 saving throw thing ruins like everything.
I love it. I love it.
I could just increase the DC, but
23 hits.
yeah.
So he has to make a DC 14 con saving throw, or else he's poisoned.
Is this the one?
I hope so.
It's the one.
Hey, he's poisoned. So every turn he has to roll a d6 at the beginning of his turn, and he takes that much damage for
Okay.
an hour.
Yay, more things to keep track of for Clay. Yeah.
And 21 damage from the short bow, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash 60 more feet in that direction.
Yes, sir. Lucius.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm on his shoulder.
Yeah, I know.
This is,
I mean, you're safe from the laser, I think, maybe.
as long as I can stay on there for whatever is about to happen before he emits the laser.
Sure.
But I am on his shoulder for the time being, and I'm gonna stay there. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my 3 attacks on his head, I guess, or his neck, whatever analogous part of his body that is. First attack is a 13 plus 7, so 20. That hits, I guess. Next attack is a 9 plus 7 is 16. Does 16 hit, or did I need to roll plus?
It hits.
Okay, it's 2 hits. And that's a 16 and an 11, so all 3 hit. And that means I roll 3d8. I'm just whacking at his neck right now. 3d8 and 6d6. And and on the last one, I'm going to spend a level 2 spell slot to increase with Divine Smite the melee weapon damage by 3d8 radiant damage.
Is that a bonus action?
No, you can just do that as just use as a spell slot. You can just do that in addition to, yeah. If it hits, you get to add it on.
Yeah.
Is he an undead or a fiend?
No.
Not a fiend. Okay, so he doesn't get extra damage. So extra 3d8. So this is a 6d6, 6d8 turn.
Just be chonky.
The average.
Seeing the
42.
the numbers and symbols flying.
40,
over his head.
42 average.
Yeah.
Okay. 66 is 21, and 68 is 27, so 48 damage. Well, and then plus 15. So
Man,
63.
science rules.
That was
So how much
math,
damage
Clay.
total? Well, math is a science.
63 damage total.
Jesus fuck. Uh-huh. Bill. Takthun the giant guy.
Nailed it.
Thank you.
Oh, we're gonna get some tunes.
Caius.
Yo.
Sorry, I'm a barbarian, not a barb.
Bardbarian. That's
No.
a joke.
Mixed classes.
That's a joke that's never been made. Yeah, you can.
Don't you
There's a thing called multi-classing that is much harder to do.
Understandably.
But it can be done.
Bardbarian. I'm sure they exist.
Barbarian.
Who
Yeah,
knows?
I was
Maybe
thinking-
someone will multi-class for campaign 2. Who knows? Campaign 2.
Say it ain't so.
It is so.
Also Oathbow.
Yeah.
Put a roll with advantage.
Sorry,
I
Bobby.
wanted to play
Oh,
a
you're
bard, but I thought it was too complicated for my first ever D&D campaign. So
I think that's fair, but it's a very fun class to play. It's the most comedic class.
I've
Like,
heard.
You do the most bits as a bard because you're not a helpful. You do
Not much
at
of a
higher levels.
combatant.
You can buff the party a lot.
That's
Yeah.
16 for the first attack, by the way.
Nice.
And I'm just gonna do a second one.
Okay.
So 22 with the bless. Do 3d6. Plus. And for 23 on the second attack, toward the neck, since that's what I guess that's what we're hacking at now.
He's looking real bad. Shayla gonna heal. She's gonna heal Lysdol.
That's nice of her.
Lysdol has taken like a ton of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
She gets 14.
Isn't she like a tank though?
Yeah. But she gets 14 health back. Lysdol gonna throw the axe twice. Hit. Miss. 24. Woo. Grum, it's your turn.
I will attack his feetsies, as is my destiny.
Toesies.
All three going in. First with advantage. Come on, Papa Bless. I need you. 16 total. Nice. All right, so first one hits. Let's go 2 and 3. That's a hit, and that's a hit. Cool. All three hit. We're rolling 60-12. Ding. 19. 31. Ooh, it's a big one. 38. 2 more. 44. And oh, dang. 45 plus the 9 from Rage. It's going to be 54 plus the 4 strength plus 12 would be 66.
Just a little bit of damage.
It's like the second biggest attack this game. Or this campaign.
Yeah.
Kerslicer. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I started saying it and then realized it was a thing after I had started. It was completely apropos of nothing, I promise.
It's fine. I don't care.
It seems that way.
I don't mind. I should
Okay.
say.
Okay. Oh, it's Takthun's turn. perhaps his final.
Oh, I
turn.
didn't finish him off? Damn.
It might be his final turn.
Shooting a laser.
Yeah, he's gonna start with the laser.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. The turns take so long that by the time I had the idea and by the time it was my turn, I'd forgotten. I wanted to ask if I could do an athletics check to climb up his leg and hang on to the javelin beam so that I could avoid
So he'd have
the
to
laser.
bend all the way down to hit you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's literally just turning his head and shooting the laser at Lucius.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
He can shoot the laser on his own shoulder?
Yeah, he's fine with that.
He's an owl?
He's completely fine with that.
All right, that's fine.
Danny, you can't do this.
I can't point my mouth at my
Oh,
own shoulder.
okay. Okay. I can't
I can't do it.
I can't do it. See? See? I can't.
I can't.
Oh no. This is all the mobility I have. He's blasting you, motherfucker.
Alright. Let's do it.
There is one saving grace for you.
Okay.
Z didn't die!
I'm back! Fuck you! It was a clone. There's two Z's.
The same thing happens. He teleports about, says, fuck you! And then...
Everyone's like, didn't that already happen? Lucius, roll an athletics saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, Patty.
Is it, who left? Oh.
Patty disintegrated.
Whoa. What happened?
I don't know.
I'm now Grum.
Are you back?
Oh, you're back
With
as...
the power of Oh, never mind. I'm back. I'm back to being.
What's
Grum.
happening?
Are you...
What's
You're
happening?
back. You're back, Patrick. You're okay.
Okay.
You're alive.
I don't know what happened. Discord was just like, you're done with this call.
Discord said, "Fuck you!"
Fuck
Yeah,
you!
exactly.
Alright, well, Lucius, roll athletics saving throw.
I did. I rolled an 11 plus 3 strength plus 7. It's 21.
Okay, so here's what happens.
Okay.
Instead of being instantly disintegrated,
I'm slowly disintegrated?
which would mean that your character would be insta-dead, which is what the laser does, because you are on his shoulder, when he quickly turns his head, you have the wherewithal to move. This means you're jumping off.
Can I get like an action here?
No.
Oh,
No.
Can it be my turn now?
So you like your innate athletic like mind is like jump, and so you jump. So you only catch the AoE excess version of the laser.
The Corona.
Yes, which does instantly kill you,
oh, okay.
but you don't die.
Got it.
Okay.
That... he dies midair and just...
Oh shit! Oh.
Unreal Engine 4 ragdolling.
Now, does being at perfectly full health help me here at all?
Nope,
There's no
you're dead.
like, okay, there's no like Zelda thing where you're at a quarter heart.
No, there's no one-hit protection. You die.
Okay.
And you're gonna take the 60 feet of D6 fall damage.
I don't think that matters.
It could, because, what's your max HP?
Can you
80.
take...
Okay,
Can you
then
take
it doesn't
damage
matter.
once you're dead?
If you, in one attack, or yes, if you are dead, or if the attack that killed you does more than negative your full max HP, your character is dead.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So if someone
it would be
attacks
attack,
you, if
and
someone
then fall damage.
yes, if someone attacks you while you are dead, that also goes into your negative HP bar. That's I don't know if that's an official rule, but I feel that that makes sense. I'm gonna roll them anyway just to see.
At least
Okay.
you're not super dead. You're just dead. You're not super
Yeah.
dead.
It's okay. I went out in a blaze of glory.
You sure as shit did.
26 points of fall damage.
Okay. So I'm at 0.
You're at negative 26, technically. Well, you're at 0.
Yeah, I don't.
It
I
has
don't
to
think
be-
Doesn't,
It has to be a full attack that does the full chunk.
Yeah,
oh,
right.
I see now. Okay.
It's not like
I'm
a
with you. I'm with
cache,
you.
a cache of health. Otherwise, you're dead on the ground, and the orcs are just like,
Like Office Space printer.
fuck you. You die, but you don't die. And that's his first action of 4. So now,
Laser.
he is going to. Everybody's so scattered. You're making it hard. I know that
You're
was
welcome.
that was the point.
Just murder us all with one hit KO thing. Just do it. Do it. You won't.
Do it. You
And
won't.
thus
Do it,
ended
you won't.
existence.
I had food delivered, so I'm gonna grab that really fast.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Taktoon used self-destruct.
Cocoon!
Cocoon! Oh, he has an ability he never used, but it's like worthless now, so he's not going to use it. Well, actually, he had a second one. Sorry, this is likely his last turn, so I want it to be worth it.
Of course.
Nice sack, Dangers.
That's a group activity. Alright, so he's going to first take his mighty sword and move back a little bit and swing like this
Uh-oh.
to try to hit Grum and Gouger. That's the goal. Wait, Gouger is how many feet? 60 plus?
I was like, I feel like I was a
75?
certain amount
Is like
before.
75 maybe away from him, so he probably can't do that. But he probably can hit Caius. So I think a swing to hit Grum and Caius is in order. Uh, 29 definitely hits both of you.
Uh-oh.
He's rolling low. $28 to both of you. Both of you make a strength saving throw. With bless, of course.
Does a 16 do it?
Yep. And Grum,
23.
you're good. You're both on your feet. At this point, he's so damaged. When he takes that big swing, he loses the sword. And it flies into the sky. And lands down on the other side of the rift. And just obliterates, like, 100 people, his own men included. His, like, little monsters. So, like, 50 or 60 of those that are clumped together and, like, 30 guys just... And the ground everywhere shakes. And now he's just, like, you know, in this, like, fit of rage. And he attempts to clasp Grum with both hands. Grum, roll a strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm enraged, right? It hasn't been 10 turns, has it?
Danny?
This is the 9th turn.
Okay, good. I have advantage on strength saving throws. Oh, no. Oh, bless. Papa bless. It probably won't be enough, but Papa bless anyways. Ooh. Yeah, that's a 13.
Not
Oh.
enough. He snatches you up, pulls you up high. Oh, fuck. He's gonna do the worst one, obviously.
Right.
He's gonna attempt to rip you in half.
Oh!
Make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay.
No kidding.
Just tense your abs really hard with all of your strength, and maybe you can't rip them apart.
That's
28.
that's my interpretation. 28?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the damage for you, baby.
Woo!
Which is good because, oh boy, I'm about to roll so many dice. How much health do you have total?
Don't worry about it.
No, I want to know.
I want to know how much damage you're doing.
I said I was gonna have it, right?
Yeah, uh-huh.
18.
Oh, I'm dead, but not dead.
Oh, if you die to this attack, he rips you in half.
Oh, I'm dead.
Wait. Oh my god.
Grum's fucking dead.
Hang on 1 second.
I'll double check. Look, we're all scrambling like, can we save Grum?
Can we save Grum?
Save Grum?
If you die to this attack, you get ripped in half.
Dragons can live with only their upper torso.
It's well known.
It's well known.
Can I?
Yeah,
How
give it to
close?
me,
How
Bobby.
close or far is like everyone from this thing taking place?
You are maybe like 30 feet away. I don't know, hard to tell, but you're within like firing range, like walking range, 30 feet probably. No, this kills you. This is dead. Danny avoided this like 8 times.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to do taps.
I know.
You had it right the first time.
Caius, do you have anything? Because I might have something.
Hold on.
I might have something.
I have something that would work within 10 feet, but not 30. That's why I asked.
Yeah, probably not then.
Mhm.
But remember, there is a god on your team. A goddess of life, no less.
I'm a plant now.
Oh god.
I'm a dragon plant.
Shayla does have an ability to automatically stabilize 0 HP creatures. She
I'm
has
telling you, man, I don't need my legs. Stabilize my upper half, I'm good. She just ripped my legs off. It doesn't specify.
She can, I think with this divine ability that I wrote for her, I'm pretty sure she can save you in the moment you're killed.
Okay, well then let's try this.
She
Am I
okay.
dead or not?
Shayla immediately touches her hand to her heart and then goes like this, and like a vine with as it travels up to you, Grum, flowers sprout from it, lilies and roses and orchids, and it wraps around both pieces of you and comes back somewhat gently. You're like barely conscious.
Yay.
And she is able to stabilize you.
So she takes her plants and does this with my body.
She's trying to do that. For the current moment, you are not killed.
Oh no, I'm not talking like she's fixing it and they're one now. I'm just saying she's just like slapping them together.
Yes, and pulling
it's just
them.
my entrails like mushing against each other.
You are alive. You're alive, and she exits from the battle and is now solely tending to you.
That's what I like to hear. My own personal god.
I'm your own personal Jesus. I can't let. She can't let anyone die. Not like that. That's gruesome.
Lucius chilling dead on the floor.
Hey! She's busy.
Well, your situation was a little different, right?
Yeah, I
people-
plummeted 80 feet after
uh,
being shot with a death laser who disintegrated people. It's okay.
People in the chat asking questions about anything like, shouldn't this or shouldn't this? No. I appreciate that people care enough to say things like that, but I've said this a few times, and don't take this personally, but it's a house game. I make the rules. But yeah, Scrum, you are stabilized. So you don't need to roll death saves or anything, but the fate of your lower half remains to be seen. In which case, a child is going to be rough to have. A little difficult to do. No, I got you, homies in the chat, no worries. Well, he's not done yet. That was only 2 actions. There's 2 more.
Jesus Christ.
It's the death throes, man. It's the death throes.
Okay, he is now going to do an action he's not done yet, where he starts just slamming the ground with his, he's just slamming his hands and his feet on the ground, like, all over the place.
Pretty sure this guy just has Donkey Kong's, like, Smash Brothers moveset. With a laser beam attached to it.
Just fucking wind up. I need Caius and Gouger to make strength saves.
we can't make saves to not fall prone?
No.
What the heck, man? Oh, alright.
It's actually saves to have damage.
18.
Oh.
What?
18.
Okay,
with
and?
bless.
11.
With Bless?
Oh, bless. 13.
That's not gonna cut it.
That's not gonna cut it.
What is the specific wording on the have damage thing, Dangers?
I will read it for you. Starting at 5th level, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage
There you go.
against you.
Well, then you can have this anyway. $20 total, so you both take 10.
Nice.
And neither of you are knocked prone, which would have also happened.
Oh, not again.
And he now... That was 3 actions. He now begins charging another laser.
Nice.
I'm glad you're enjoying this, Gouger, because I'm having
It's scary.
I'm having a field day.
Oh, yes.
You lot are finally encountering something that is worth the time. The 4 invincible heroes finally meet an immovable object. Gouger, it's your
I'm
turn.
taking a nap.
How close is Caius right now?
God, 40 feet?
Okay. There's no living people within 10 feet anymore, right? Okay. Also, did you roll a d6 for the poison damage?
No.
Imagine if he just dies now.
The mightiest hero can be slain by 1 arrow.
Exactly.
I wouldn't have gotten ripped in half if he had died from the poison at the beginning of the turn. Wouldn't that have been silly?
He's not dead.
Oh yeah, when he slapped the ground, do I take damage as a dead person?
You would have, but it didn't do your full health, so you're fine.
Okay, well death saves. If you take any damage, then you lose a death save.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Then yes, you lose a death save.
Okay.
Oh. So that's a failure then?
Yeah.
Yeah, towards my 3.
If you fail
Same.
3 times, you die. If you succeed twice, you come
get-
back to life.
If you
Patty,
get hit
you're
by
okay.
a crit,
You were out of range, Patty. You're okay.
Oh, I'm out of range? Oh, okay.
If you get hit by a crit, then that's 2 death saves down.
Yikes. Gouger, it's your turn, my dude.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be close enough to hit with the poison dagger, so I'm just going to shoot him with my short bow again. Do poison effects stack? Question mark.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, just checking.
Can you be double poisoned?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. 23 hits, right?
Yes.
I only get 1d6 though because I don't have sneak attack this time. And 9 damage though.
Total?
Total, yeah.
Damn.
Is this thing gonna survive another turn?
Uh-oh. It's really close.
Come on, Caius.
Lucius, you can roll a death save.
Can. You know, it's very pertinent information is whether my +7 aura of protection gives me my +7 while I'm dead. You can go ahead. I'm gonna keep look. I'll look that up.
I'm
while
pretty
I do this.
sure that death saves never get any bonuses.
What is it? Just
Death saves are pure 50-50, or like little better than 50-50. You just roll a d20, and 10 through 20 is a success, 1 through 9 is a fail. Or is it 1 through 10 and 11 through 20?
20. Yeah.
Danny, I'm almost certain your bonus does not.
Okay, well, it says aided only by spells and features for death saves. So I'm looking it up. Unless if you want to just tell me then no, then I'll go by that.
No.
But it does say that. Okay.
A roll of 10 or above is a success. It's very slightly better than 50-50.
Oh, all right. Cool. That's a 10. Wow.
Success.
Woo.
Caius, it's your turn.
Yes.
I believe this is the last turn of Bless, is it not?
Yeah. After this,
this is the last turn of Bless.
Yeah. After this, it would expire for me, and then everyone else thereon. I'm kind of conflicted. Do I just Oathbow again? Yeah.
You can add
Wait, how
Bless
far-
to death save? What?
Can you?
I'm looking it up. If you get a 1, it's still a crit fail, apparently.
Hmm. And I'm
Yeah, it
within
looks
range
like Bless
to like.
counts.
That's cool.
And a conscious
I was-
Paladin's aura, yeah.
If I was nearby someone else who was making death throws, then they would benefit from my aura of protection.
No, you still have to be conscious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I was alive and
Yes,
nearby somebody
yes.
who was making death throws.
Yes.
Mm. Am I within range to go over to Lucius to help stabilize him?
If you dash,
Doesn't that?
that's your full action.
Yeah, isn't that a full action? Oh.
Yeah.
There's also
Unless
a
you-
laser beam coming, so
It's true.
it's kind of scary.
You don't want to be near me when that happens.
All right, Oathbow it is, and I hope it strikes true. For my paladin friend,
Bless.
whom I have
Bless.
known for nigh a fortnight.
You've known each other for like a month. It's
Yeah,
been
yeah,
like
I
a
know.
month.
I shall roll with advantage to slay mine enemy true, hitting at a 21 with the bless.
That's a hit. Statistically, I think it's impossible for it not to be done in this attack.
Oh.
Then with
Put that evil on me.
1d6, my 2d6, and my 3d6 for 11 plus the 1 plus 8 plus 3. Or 16. for
Bobby,
my
how you
first
want to do
attack.
it? You're fine. One attack is fine.
Cool.
How you want to do it?
Have you played Hades extensively?
Almost not at all.
Describe it.
Patty, do you know about the aspect of Chiron bow?
No.
Cool.
I'm the same as
So-
him. I haven't played it.
So we already did the thing with the whole targeting, which was the first thing. But I want to shoot an arrow. Actually, I want to shoot a multitude of arrows. Like I want this oath bow to go all out. A volley of 16 straight arrows. And all coming at the
Those
neck.
curly cues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All at the neck, just zeroing in, homing in, and hopefully sealing the deal with this imbued holy bow. I'll stop holding my neck now.
Everyone's like, God damn. Just. And the thing looks at you with the laser charging up. The laser starts like shooting up into the sky. The clouds are carved. Like, moonlight begins to pour through where the laser cut the clouds open. And then it drops to its knees. Everyone falters. And all the like little beast gremlins that had been summoned fall to the ground, and then they begin to disintegrate slowly. And then he falls to the ground. The final shakes the world. And then his body slowly begins to evaporate.
Now, was his body gaseous before or after he smothered me?
All right, he sublimed. All right? he sublimated. Are you happy? You want the technical term? He went straight from solid to gas.
I was wondering whether he crushed me. Because I was below him.
You're like slightly to the left.
Ah, okay.
You do like a trampoline though. When he hits the ground, your dead body goes up into the air and then falls back down. But yes, he sublimates from solid. I assume that's the verb. Yeah, because sublimation is the thing. Yeah. Okay. Congratulations, boys. You've slain the great evil of Shalane. Over 1,000 HP.
Oh, damn.
Over 1,000.
And I ask now what the funny number was?
777.
2024?
777.
That's
Nice.
a good amount.
I should either do death saves or be healed very soon.
I assume someone will come to heal you, Mr. Out of Focus.
I'm laying on
Oh,
these
that's
hands
weird.
for all of my hit die, and just to you, buddy.
Awesome.
45. Here you go.
You are
Oh,
stabilized. I think it is safe to say that at this moment. I wrote things. Hang on, I wrote things.
Oh.
So, first of all, congratulations. This is a little too dark. So, the dark energy dissipates from its body, right? And basically the last remnant power of Zalar is gone from Shalane. And you wager that he may never return again. Or rather, things he did may never affect the land again. And all the little monsters are gone. The Green Hand has been slain. And, you know, the sword stays. Dug like 30 feet into the ground, just part of the blade and the hilt visible near the rift. And just after he collapses, you sort of feel the ground begin to shake, but not the same as when he landed or threw the sword. The ground begins to tremor a little bit, and then you hear like the walls of the rift, the parts that had kept the sea at bay, the ocean, like sort of magically the high walls of the rift, collapse, and the rift also starts to form a physical floor, like actual ground fills the rift, and it becomes a physicalized bottom that you could go to. And then the ocean begins to fill in, cleansing Shalane and ridding it of this tie to this otherworldly dark dimension. And a new river is formed, a wide, extensive river for civilizations to prosper from and fish to live in. And, you know, it's like 60 or 70 feet deep, this river. The Rifter. It's not going to be called that. And in this moment, I think it's safe to say you collapse from exhaustion. You know, Lucius is already out cold, sleeping. And Grum has been stabilized, but will be seeking medical attention promptly. And Shayla and Lysdal take care of that. The two of them were active in the battle, but they, you know, they managed to stay calm and they take those. And other members evidently gather the lot of you, but you don't know because you've fallen unconscious. Caius, Gouger, you both... I mean, this was a full-ass day of fighting. You fought that demon. You fought the palm. You fought the green hand. You fought kind of the index, in a way. You fought literally the world-crushing beast, Tukthun, and you collapse. And you're out in the most pleasant, dreamless sleep. You awake so refreshed. You feel amazing.
Can I also feel my legs?
Yeah, I gotta make a decision about that. I gotta make a choice. I gotta make a choice right about now.
How much of my body is feeling refreshed is what I'm wondering. Because honestly, I'd be okay with Grum sliding around on Shieldy like a little scooty sled.
So, the three of you, Lucius, Gouger, and Caius, you come to, and Lucius, you look bad. You have like 3rd-degree burns, but they're not like fire burns. They're like laser nonsense dark magic burns, like on a lot of your skin that will likely heal, but you look rough. And Caius and Gouger, you both just have like bruises all over your body. And the three of you awake, and sitting in your room are Nemelos, Billingston Billingsworth with his axe, Lord Ballior, the young elven king, is there, and the three of them are watching over the three of you. And Billingston's like, you're awake! I asked to wake you up like no less than 5 or 6 times, and they said no. They said don't do that.
I'm guessing the fact that we're here means we won?
My friends, you've done well. Shalane is saved. A new era of peace has been ushered in. It is good day.
And of everyone else, where's Sir Milishar?
Ah, yes, the very elderly, frightening fellow. Yes, Sir Callum Kolar of the Columnosian Military Police has carted him here. He's actually looking quite good. Turns out whatever's going on with him that keeps him alive means it didn't really take much for him to be just raring to go. He can't walk still. He doesn't have any muscles, really, in his legs anymore. But he's good. He's feeling good.
And I look around and I ask, but what about Grum?
Oh, yes, that would be the one, wouldn't it? I don't, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be the one. I'm Billings, I'm gonna leave. Shouldn't I leave? I shouldn't leave. I don't think I can be the one to tell you. Billingston, please shut up. That's Nemelos, and she's like, we should go see him.
Should go see him.
And so, you walk down this hallway, and you're in some grand palace in Columnos, in very nice chambers, and you're walking down this hallway, and there's sort of like a medical room, and there are like clerics who have been rushing in and out, and one of them comes out, and he looks like he's been up all night. And he looks at them and he's like, "You can see him now. But please be gentle. It was not easy." And he walks away. And the three of you enter with Nemelos and Balior. And Billington's like, I'll be out here. So I'll be here. And they're like, okay. And so you walk in and you see Grum is on like basically a hospital bed. It's a very nice big bed. And Lysdal is holding his hand and he's unconscious but alive on the bed and no legs. No lower half in sight. And one of the clerics sitting there is like bags under her eyes. She is dead tired. She's like, "It took everything we had just to stabilize him. If Shayla hadn't done what she did, I think we would have lost him." And Shayla's in the corner too, and she doesn't sleep. She's a god, so she's just like, "That seems true." And she was like, "I was here all night watching over him." And Lysdal, also very tired, is there. And Grum, you begin to wake. And the clerics are surprised. They're like, "He should not be awake this early." And Lysdal's like, "Aye, that's my man. He's a fighter."
I'm Grummingsworth. Where am I?
Billington's like, "Did someone say my name?" And then he comes in, sees you, and he's like, "Back in the hallway." And he goes back into the hallway.
Ah.
You immediately, obviously, recognize what has happened.
Ah, yes. I see. Well, I'm half tempted to ask what happened to me.
Almost no one laughs, but Shieldy. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm so glad we killed that thing.
Well, this sucks.
And Shieldy's like, "You just gotta work with what you got. I'm a fucking shield, asshole."
Which reminds me, Shieldy, where do you poop from?
I don't eat. I don't like this question. And Liza's like, "How are you feeling?"
Lighter?
I do feel lighter. I do feel a lot lighter. I could really go for a walk, I think.
Nemelos laughs, and then she goes, "Oh, is that not a joke?"
Yeah, someone walk me.
Liza's like, "I gotcha." And she picks you up and begins to put you on her back. And the cleric is like, "We have wheelchairs." And she like wheels out a wheelchair and she's like, "We're not barbarians."
Actually.
She's like, "Yeah, I regret saying it." And then they place you in the wheelchair and you can spin around and
hell yeah,
do wheelies. You haven't lost any of your upper body strength. Like, you're still ripped as hell. Yeah, exactly. You're popping up on the back.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Hey, yeah, now that you're the same height as your prospective wife. Upsides.
It all worked out.
Upsides. Good point, J.
Great.
Beeks. Good point.
This is great. I'm gonna like put Shieldy on the back of the wheelchair. And then I can just like have him cast Fireball and do this. I'm a killing machine, even with no legs.
So, just to sort of accelerate things, you all speak and reminisce and talk about the state of things, and then it comes about that Alri Starsring, she comes and meets the four of you at a moment when it's just the four of you. She was the like right-hand woman to Lord Tolliverth of Columnos. She was like the non-combatant one that helped you and helped save Luck's life. And she says, oh god, hang on. Last accent check of the campaign. Half elf. All right, she probably has an American accent. If not, it's too late. She says, "I'm glad the 4 of you are okay. We're obviously in your debt. Lord Tolliverth was killed in the battle with the little monster. I wasn't there. I don't know, but he apparently protected a legion of dozens of his own men and sacrificed his life to that end."
Bummer.
Yeah, but we're hosting a grand dinner party this evening in honor of the 4 of you and our great victory, and we would be honored if you would attend.
Yeah, of course. That's more selflessness than I think we would have expected of him.
Is the
Yes,
dinner
I would
party
agree.
on the ground floor?
Yes, Columnos regrettably is not very ADA accessible, but we're working on that.
Well, the council will be hearing about that.
Oh, I bet. But yes, the dinner party will be, and there are ramps up to the temple in which we will hold the dinner party. So
I'm there.
otherwise, I'm not going.
Because I wouldn't be able to.
None of my burly friends will pick me up. So,
That's
fast
a
forwarding, you are at this dinner party, and it's amazing. And, it's for underscore.
It's that guy.
It's that guy. Hi, gamers from First Chat. We're thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're just at the tail end of the finale, so we're kind of capping things off here. But welcome. So, you're at this dinner party in your honor, and there's libations and food. It's a merry time, and you can, if you want, use this opportunity to chat with anyone under the sun, friendly, that was in this campaign, because everybody's here. So if there's anyone you have unfinished business with, anyone you just want to chat to for a second, this is the moment.
I want to call Hank over to our table.
Anybody else have anyone they want to talk to?
I motion at Hank. Come by the table.
He comes over to you guys, and he's like, "Nice job!"
Thanks, Hank.
Thanks, Hank.
You remember that time you guys lied to my face?
Which time?
Which time? Fuck. Knowing you guys, my life has been considerably worse since that happened. But I think that the stuff that happened probably would have happened anyway, like the end of the world, so I'm glad that you saved the world. Is that too pushy? Am I being pushy?
A little bit. A little pushy.
Ah! Okay.
Get it?
Somehow I feel like it's weirdly my fault.
Push me to the bar. That's why I called you over. Push me to the
Oh
bar.
god, am I like that now? Fuck. I feel like obligated to help you.
Hey, let's talk you more pushy. Let's go to the bar.
Okay. And he just goes off with Grum to the bar. And the 3 of you can chat with anyone else you'd like to chat to.
I'd like to ask the former second in command of Columnos, the woman we were just talking to, what will become of the Columnosian government? Who's gonna lead? Who's gonna be the head of the council?
She says, I don't know, but I suspect, it's to Tolliverth to leave an heir, and he had none. So I assume that he wrote something in his will for who he would like the rule to go to. So I can only imagine that Soule Harthent, his military leader, will probably assume the role of the throne. Which I'm not jazzed about, but she and I have a working relationship, so maybe some help can happen. I don't know, I'm hopeful. But now's not the time.
I think Lucius at this point would, having come from Columnos himself and knowing that it can be a rough place and having experienced all of this, I think he would offer his help and hope that he could serve in the government of the city and perhaps advise the council.
She says, I'm not supposed to be the one to tell you this, but and she leans into you, Lucius, and she's like, we have a little role for you. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
Well, zip my lips. And she walks away. Caius, Gouger, anyone you'd like to speak with?
Not really.
It's
I
okay.
think he's just pretty to himself at the moment.
You also notice that Shayla is nowhere to be seen. She doesn't look to be frequenting this dinner party. And there comes a moment where after a while, the four of you are at your own table, and it's near the front, and a glass is clinked, and it's Nemelos, Rationus. And she says, she has a thing to say. I swear to God she had a thing to say. I wrote it, I swear. Here it is. Okay, it just says to improv it. Great. Why do I always do this to myself? I know what I want, but, like, still, it would have been easier. So she, takes a moment, she says, this party is not just to recognize our heroes and all the brave warriors that fought to protect Shalane today, but also for the fallen. Those we lost at the hands of the Green Hand, as well as Takthun, the world-destroying giant that became a problem. Yeah, everyone's like, whoa! She's like, yeah, fuck that guy! She looks around and she says, but, of course, this evening is mostly in honor of our four champions. Gouger, Lucius, Caius, and Grum, you gave everything for us, and have saved almost every city in this realm, and apparently the whole world, which is, I guess, us. By now the news has spread of the true story of Shalane. But this is a day of merriment. And she says, to the new champions. And they all raise a glass. I shall raise a glass.
To me!
And she says, and I would be remiss if not to mention Lord Tolliverth Brinswin, Lord of Columnos, who fell valiantly on the battlefield yesterday. We drink in his honor as well. And she raises her glass. Everybody drinks. And Lysdol, who's at your table, sort of goes like, should we drink for that guy? That one guy? I don't know him, but didn't he, like, save your life?
Oh, Z.
Should we drink? I'll cheers to him. He saved my beloved's life.
Where's he?
To the weird,
I don't have legs.
to the weird purple guy that can teleport.
Z.
In his own words, fuck you.
Cheers.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Everyone around the table's like, what? And Nemelos says, I also have something to announce. I figure now is as good a time as any with all of you leaders gathered here. Apparently, Hank has something to say. Hank? He's like, nobody can say my last name, like, ever? Okay. Hi, everyone. God. Fuck. Well.
She's not here.
What?
God's not here.
Oh, ha ha ha. Am I supposed to laugh? And then he realizes he's talking to, like, a whole crowd of people, and suddenly he puts on this air out of nowhere, and he's like, hello, everyone. My name is Hank. It's short for Hansis, if you were curious. My last name is Kalwinlai. My father was Twillimnar Kuinlai, if you know him. I was at the side of Lord Tolliverth Brinswin in his last moments. An honorable death, I promise all of you. And he did name his successor and the heir. grows tense. And he says, I wrote it down officially as official emissary to Importbas. I was very honored to be chosen. Also, slightly embarrassed. I suffer from severe social anxiety. What he said was that he wants, well, Alri Star's ring to be his successor. What a shock, right? I hate that I had to be the one to tell you all this. It makes me deeply, unfathomably uncomfortable. I wish to die. All right. Take care! And he just sits down, he stands up, he's like, also, good job to the 4 people that once duped me in that one bank. And he sits down, and no one gets it except for the 4 of you. Boy! Hansis!
Well done, Hansis.
And, Soule Harthent, who was the head of the military police, the 4 of you kind of know that there's a lot of tension there, and she looks so dejected, because she assumed she would be next in the throne, and she storms out. And so that is sort of, they cheers and drink, and everybody is merry and gets drunk, and, after a while of this, you sort of want to escape the party after a little bit. The 4 of you, at the end of the day, are warriors, and so it's time to sort of get some fresh air, get out of the thick of things. You're friends. It's time for the 4 of you to talk. I mean, you haven't talked about what happened yet. And so the 4 of you sort of escape to a balcony nearby, and you sort of close the, French doors to the balcony, and Shayla is there. And she's leaning against the balcony, looking out on Shalane.
I'd like to walk up to her and give her the piece of solace that I took from the index's body. And I tell her that I think you're probably the best person to have this.
She decides not to. She says, I have no use for it, for where I'm going next. I think my brother would have liked one of you to have it.
Well, where are you going next?
Well, my work is done. Now that all traces of my father, of Zalar, have been banished from this realm, Akshaw and Tefilio's hold over this world is almost certainly strong enough to keep him away from it. I shall return to them, my friends. I haven't seen them in 400 years. And will resume the work of building this world the way it should have been. Of course, Shalane will remain as is. With the 4 of you here, I have no doubt when it comes to this land's success. Thank you, truly. I know my brother, too, and all of the previous champions, thank you.
High five.
Does that mean one day? Yeah. Does that mean one day we might have neighbors across the sea?
It is very possible. I don't know if that'll happen in your lifetimes, but who knows? Certainly it will be important for the 4 of you to aid in setting Shalane up in such a way that when that day comes, Shalane is ready for it, in a peacemaking way.
You can count on us for that.
She says, I'm sure our paths will cross again someday. I don't doubt it. And she says, I bid you adieu. Say goodbye to the others for me. And she...
Thanks for saving my life, God. Bye-bye.
Yeah, she's like, no problem. And she says, goodbye. And she, says some words in, the god tongue. And she turns into a small little hummingbird. And she flies away into the sky and disappears. So, the 4 of you look out on the sunrise. Oh, I forgot something in the dinner party. There was one more thing. All right, quickly, we're gonna retcon something just for the 4 of you.
We're back in the dinner party.
Okay, so really quick, the 4 of you have a moment of let's go back in for a little bit before we watch the sunset. I said sunrise a second ago. Before we watch the sunset, let's just go in there real quick. So you go inside, and the 4 of you kind of get pulled different directions. Lucius, you are pulled aside by Nemelos, and also by Alri, Star's Ring. Balyor approaches Caius, and Billingston approaches Gouger, and Lysdal obviously comes up to you, Grum. And Lysdal's like, you want to come live with me in Shalos? You be my my strategist, my right-hand man, and also we can sleep together, maybe.
Yeah.
Great! I was really nervous to come up and ask you that.
No, don't worry about it. I'm actually really happy to show you my big, giant cloaca. They saved it.
She's just drunk enough to neglect that comment. All right. I think you might have genitals, but who knows?
It's a cloaca.
I think
The
cloaca
mystery.
is a bird thing, but let's leave this bit to the imagination.
Also a lizard thing.
Really? Okay, so then maybe. So anyway, Lord Ballior approaches you, Caius, and he's like, "Hey, it's really good to see you." Fuck, I'm Scottish. What does he sound like? It's really good to see you. Hi. I have an offer for you.
Sure, what might that be, my king? I say very nervous in front of a king.
Well, I lost Adnan. I don't really have a right-hand man anymore. And to be quite frank, I'm nice, and I think I have some good ideas, but I'm pretty bad at this, at least right now. So if you would be willing to, like, be the head of my army as well as my right-hand man, that would be superb.
I'm going to channel divinity and become the emissary of peace. And I say, sure.
He's like, wow. That was amazing. And he extends his hand to shake your hand. And Lucius, Nemelos, and Ulrich Starsring come up to you, and Nemelos is like a little tipsy. And she's like, "We have a little something for you." And Ulrich's like, "All right, Nemelos." Tensions were high in Shalane. Now that I'm in charge of Kolumnos, tensions will likely be a little lower, but the residual tensions of the people who aren't directly in power still exist, right? So we need to be culturing good faith between all of the people, right? We need someone who is a good orator, who can also be an emissary between the cities, and like a peacekeeper, and also can meet with us at council meetings, and we want you to be the first person to hold that position, and then when you age out of that, you can sponsor a replacement.
That sounds like the perfect job for me.
Orator, O-R-A-T-E-U-R, I think is how you spell it. It means a great speaker. A streamer didn't win that word. Orator, perhaps you would say. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, they both want to shake your hand.
I shake them both.
Excellent. They're pleased. Gouger, Billingston Billingsworth comes up to you, and he says,
Hello, Billingston.
He says, "Hello, I'm Billingston Billingsworth. You know that. We know each other. Hello."
You are Billingston Billingsworth.
This is why I like you so much. All right, here's the brass tacks. Oh God, scary music is playing. No, thank you.
Are you gonna murder me,
Some
Billingston
FDS
Billingsworth?
Here's the brass tacks.
So Billingston Billingsworth says, "I'm new in Tahwain, and I think I'm I'm there for the people. I walk the streets, people know my name, I've got sway, but I don't really know what's going on in the underbelly of Tahwain, and that is a big part of the city, I've been told. I need my eyes and ears on the streets, and in back alleys and under houses and things. I would like you to be sort of like the official, oh God, what's the word? Not thief, not assassin exactly, those are both very mean words. Information grabber of Tahwain."
I kind of pretending to show off my invisible gloves as if I'm good at this. But I also kind of go, when you said let's get down to brass tacks and the music got really scary, I thought you were going to arrest me for my petty crimes back in Tahwain.
Oh no!
Actually.
You've only been sentenced to 20 hours of community service.
Well, I mean, that's a good place to start, I think. I accept.
Excellent. And he goes in for a hug, and he just squeezes you, feathers pop off.
My legs flip up in the air because it's he's taller than I am by 3 feet.
Yeah. So then he lets you down, and after a while, the four of you re-meet on the balcony, reconvene as it is, and this is your final chance to say something to each other before before I say the parting words.
I just want to say thanks to my paladin bro for saving my life twice now. Once when we first met, and then once again in the final battle.
I honestly am choked up with words that I cannot express for my three folks. But Paladin, it was great to have you by my side. Grum, it was great to have half of you by my side. Gouger, it's like you're not even here at all.
Yes.
Good job, buddy.
That's exactly what I wanted. Hey, Grum. You know, it'd be really, really fun just for like
Having
old
legs?
time's sake. Well, yeah, that. But since we're just looking out over the ocean, it seems relatively harmless if you.
Do you want
You
to?
just-
Do you want to fly?
Yeah, I want to do it.
Whee!
You easily, even, the wheelchair is locked, so you're able to throw him, and Gouger flies up into the sky, and Gouger, for a moment, you float.
I do.
You're able to, like, stabilize for a second. Everyone's like, oh my fucking god.
He's
And
doing it.
You're like, huh! You guys!
I'm falling with style.
That's right.
And then, Shieldy's like, not into the water, that's bad. And a fiery hand comes out of the shield and grabs you and pulls you back and puts you on back on the balcony. And you take 1 HP of damage. But
shoot.
But you
darn.
don't fall like 100 feet into a moat, so that's good.
Okay, it's a good thing he saved me. I can't swim anyway.
So,
Uh,
Grum, any last thoughts before we close it up?
yes. Gentlemen, after all we've been through, after all we've seen and done, I'm really hungry.
And with that, as the sun finally completes its setting and the moon's light begins to take over as chief beacon of the night, certainly your own paths become illuminated. You stand there on the balcony overlooking the country which you have saved, nay, the world that you have protected. But there is much work to do in all reaches of this land to truly snuff out the thoughts of malice and that linger as a result of the Green Hand and countless years of Zalar's work. As you, one by one, decide to return to the dinner party, you know this will be the last time, at least for some while, in which all four of you are together. But you find solace in knowing that what you completed... wordplay. You find solace in knowing what you completed together. As a team, as heroes, as friends. From chasing the Index in Cilicia, to thrashing massive spiders in the Tiberian highlands, saving Tiber from certain doom, traversing a different world to free an ancient castle from dream-eating phantoms, fighting plots against Shalos and a storm giant at the Elorian Lake, from escaping bugbears beneath the mountains, fighting a sea monster from aboard a dinner vessel off the coast of Tahwain, to encountering the Palm and his guards in Mount Von Norrell, and finally, of course, traversing the Rift, as so few had ever done before, and coming face to face with the gravest beast in the history of the world, and conquering it. Truly, the new champions of Shalane shall have their stories told round campfires and at ceremonies for generations to come. Statues will be erected, shrines built, but all in due time. For now, you have much left in your stories to tell. You travel to your new corners of the nation to continue fighting the good fight, to love, to lose, and to live all over again. To the four of you who have joined me on this journey, through Shalane, Bobby, Danny, Devin, and Patrick, and to all of you who have joined us along the way, whether it be live streams on Twitch or on YouTube, I cannot thank each and every one of you, especially the four boys, enough for your dedication to this series, to these characters, both those crafted by our players and perfected by our players, as well as the ones which I wrote. Truly thank you for watching. This was Speedrunners and Dragons, Campaign 1, Tales of Shalane. The end.
Well done, Clay. That was a blast.
So
That
great.
was so good.
It's over, dude. No more writing. No more writing.
Not for now.
Yes. So that being
now.
said,
I have one question.
yeah,
Pertaining.
Bobby,
to-
thanks for the 5 gift subs. Love you, buddy. Yeah, go ahead,
They-
Patrick.
You said
Yeah.
we would have shrines.
Possibly, yes.
Legs or no legs?
I think they'll ask you.
I I see.
It's like when you die, if there's an afterlife, are you the version of yourself you want to be, or are you just the age when you died? This is a
I think I would want for Grum's statue for him to be like severed, right? And there's just some like
distance between them.
Sinew
Yeah.
keeping the halves together.
Shieldy is like covering.
Yeah.
Yes, something before we do our last plugs. Danny alluded to it, and I've said it a few times, but just as a bit of, a little bit of spice to get you going, I can tell you that Speedrunners and Dragons is not over. Campaign 2 is already in the works. I already have people, and I already have an idea for a very, very interesting, very different campaign, and it will either be really cool or really bad. And I think it will probably be really cool because I think it's a super interesting idea, and it will likely happen in 2021, but not for a few months. We all need a break. But thank you, truly. Campaign 2 will happen this year. That's my plug. Devin.
Hi. What's up?
What's up, dude?
I'm just thinking about the campaign, thinking about the next one. I'm just like, you got me hooked on it. I want to hear the ideas, but now's not the time. If you want me to do a plug, I guess I'm here to do that. Let's do that. I stream every day except for Mondays and Fridays right now, doing usually Fall Guys stuff. And that's kind of it. There's a little bit of variety thrown in there. A little Minecraft, maybe a little Among Us, maybe some Mario speedrunning. We do that sometimes. But that's what I do on my channel. So come check us out. I run a tournament for Fall Guys every month. It's actually like pretty hardcore. The people who dedicate themselves to that game, they come to play, and it's very entertaining to watch, and it's a very wholesome community to be a part of. So
Danny?
That's what we do.
Yo,
I didn't mean to cut you off, Devin. I thought you were finished. I'm sorry.
That's good. Yeah.
Danny, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a Zelda boy. I have been doing Ocarina of Time glitchless for a couple months. I'm trying to beat my own record. I am in the middle of working on an Ocarina of Time glitchless blindfolded run, which will happen sometime within the next couple of months. I'll probably be able to do glitchless blindfolded, just the child dungeons within the next couple of weeks. I'm hoping to do that maybe next weekend. And beyond that, I'm actually looking to do a pretty cool thing over the course of 2021. I'm going to try to learn all of the glitchless categories for all of the 3D Zeldas. And as you guys might know from Clay's channel, the 3D Zelda Challenge is a thing where you play all the any percent categories in a row. I'm going to try to do the glitchless any percent 3D Challenge. I'm going to try to play all 6 3D Zelda games in a row glitchless. And it's going to be tough, but we're going to be working on it for the rest of the year. So if you want to see that journey, stop by.
I know this one looks like Mario Party, but it's Ocarina of Time. Danny sent
Believe it or not.
Patty.
I stream almost daily, but not tonight because I got 1 hour of sleep, so I'm gonna go to bed. But usually I stream every day. Twitch.tv/Patties. It's right here. You can see it. Yeah.
Word.
There's really not much more to say.
Bobby.
I'm Bobby. Hi, my name is TheBlackastic, and I do a lot of speedruns and indie games and all that stuff on my channel, event production, esports, and all that. I stream weekdays, 11 a.m. Eastern, so feel free to wake up with me.
Ooh-woo.
And
is this a group thing? Oh yeah, let's go, baby.
This is a group thing.
This is a group thing.
Currently, I'm getting set to do my speed runs for European Speedrunning Assembly. It's a charity event that's week long. That's starting this weekend. I'm also going to be on Skybill's Mercy Kill Hot Fix show on Wednesday, doing D-Rusts of Mega Man 2 and Super Castlevania 4. So I'm pretty much anywhere if you want to see more of me, and I definitely want to come back for campaign 2. So you'll be seeing me here at twitch.tv/adef as well.
Hell yeah. Well, LOL, a hype train just started. I'll say some closing remarks. I already did that basically. Scam train.
Award.
So yeah, campaign 1 is closed. I'm gonna. This is the last thing I'll say to the YouTube audience before I stop the recording there. Thank you if you're watching on YouTube. Truly, I have seen the watch numbers. The people that watch on YouTube watch the thing. Thank you. Truly. Tell your friends to subscribe to the YouTube, and one day, maybe we can be big boy monetized. But thank you. And
Thank you.
campaign 2 announcement trailer will go up on YouTube as well if that's where you consume this content when it happens in a couple of months.